T1. T2. Three. Four.
Hello again, it's me, your friend, envynoson, back at it again with another stream of Granblue Fantasy. But, give me a second, let's make sure this thing isn't a back or something, or floating. There you go, so people can see. Yeah, you know what, like, this is fine. You'll see mainly the fight over here.
And so the prophecy comes true.
Yeah.
Here comes the agony.
Back to that work again. Back to the mines. I also move this a little bit to the left.
I don't yearn for these mines, envy. Poor lad is grinding again.
Good news.
All of his dandy world viewers.
We have 100 friggin'... Not 100. We have an hour. Maybe. Oh wait, it's about to be 5. So maybe 86 it will start. Because we have to be ready. Straight up garbage. Like God intended. So in an hour, we have to come back. But until then, might as well waste energy. Jesus. Why is Zone 0 on the other side of the screen? Wait, 1 second. There we go. It's okay, I have to multitask. Okay, I'll keep this over here.
Jeez, did you even do the ZZZ quests with Trigger?
No. No. I am way behind. I need to start doing it. Like, did it end it? No, right? I still got like 4 more days. Give me a second. Okay. Heaven or hell. So yeah, we need to do that trigger thing. We need to do a lot of stuff today.
You'll be honest, I kinda zoomed through the trigger story. I was uninterested in her.
You do that every time. When aren't you like zooming through a story, bro? I never seen you focus on anything, bro. Again, like, it's some zoomy behavior, bro.
Didn't zoom through the Bao Guy story.
Really? You can't even remember his name, bruh. You skipped everything but Naramasa. Oh, yeah.
Hashimira.
Naramasa. Fuck it. Whatever.
This is the path I follow.
Oh, he does have a last name. Let's see. What was his name?
Need something?
Hashirama.
My colleagues.
No, you got his somewhat name right. Asaba Hashirama. Yeah, Asaba. So look, we're both wrong. Why the hell would I saying Naramasa? Do I have any extra energy I need to waste? Nope. Okay, okay.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
Fuck it. Why is this dragon taking forever to kill? Probably because I'm trying to solo it. Calling backup on this.
Well, yes, I may be an intelligent machine, but I still grind my coffee sometimes. Stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Okay, first things first, waste energy. And no one is joining me. Why does it feel like Guild Wars started? Oh. Whatever. Not a single person. I don't want to be that guy, but my little chair did like a little a beeping sound. It did that smoke alarm beep. Oh no. It kind of did like a little squeak, but it sounded like a beep.
Yo, chair beeped. Okay, fancy pants, fuck you.
There ain't nobody wants a chair that sounds like a freaking smoke alarm asking for batteries. That's embarrassing. Okay. What's going on? Okay.
It's over. I see it. A little gift. Oh, that's amusing.
Now I'm thinking if I can replicate that. But I don't know if I can make a chair squeak like a beep again. Oh, someone joined. Oh. There we go.
Let them. I see it's over. There's no time to lose. Take this! I see it. My blade is already.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be playing Zoneless for a few years. Speaking of that, let's check. Oh, heaven or hell. Okay, we have an hour. So at 6, okay. One more hour until it starts.
Day is never finished.
And we have to wait until the next round to start, so I'm just out here waiting.
Master got me working.
Relatable, I guess. Actually, yeah, it is.
Someday he'll set me free.
That's what they want you to think. It's all an illusion. You're not leaving until you have a panic attack at work.
Envy about to get kicked out of his clan LMAO.
I have you know I put in 8 hours in that last clan war.
Afternoon nap is a wonderful
I ain't getting
way
kicked,
to
bruh.
replenish one's energy. Oh, come back soon. Chatting with young people is a delight.
Okay, no. I would say you could fault me for not waking up at like, 5 o'clock in the morning. Damn straight. So let that be known. Visual evidence that I put 100% in that clan war. 100% in there.
Why are you pinning chat for not waking you up, you lazy purple funk?
I'm blaming you. It's all your fault. Send in a bird pigeon or something to knock at my window at like 3. If we don't figure out what that ghost really is, Mr. Client interest could be in trouble. What's wrong?
Those pigeons are extinct.
Bastards. Start breeding them again. Recreate their DNA. Oh, great spirits, please don't eat me. Oh, my apologies. It's just Master Proxy. I was thinking about the VR experience. A gentleman client of mine said that he recently participated in an event launch by the HIA, but during the experience, he saw a ghost. It's kind of a white ghost that you can't attack or interact with, but would suddenly appear in the corner of the combat screen to startle you. The customer is now so scared that he doesn't dare enter the club anymore. What should I do about this? Ooh. Let's verify. So it would be possible to ask Master Proxy to go to the club with me. If you're with me, I'm sure I can overcome my fear. Yeah, bro, I'll protect you, man. Hell yeah. Going in. Hello, welcome to the Hollow Investigated Association Career Club. Let me introduce you to our new virtual world battle storm. With brand new enemies and brand new stages. Join to claim ornament rewards. Is this the event? Yes, that's it. The virtual world battle storm. This is the new event where the customer encounters something special. Something special. I guess our new event has indeed brought a different battle experience to the user. How about it? Would you like to try it out? Bet. Watch this thing actually be a horror game. Master virtual. Nah, ain't no one reading her. Yeah. Technical battles?
LMAO is EZZ horror game.
That would be unexpected, unironically. Oh no.
Here come the infections.
Ain't no way. Like, I'm literally playing Granblue Fantasy, and then for some reason, ZZZ becomes a horror game. That sounds crazy. Okay.
That would be cool.
I am the Eye of Obel. I've got your back.
So,
I am the Eye of standing by.
Looking for intel? Payment received. Let's get to work.
They really want us to put money in this game and, like, become madly obsessed with these 3 girls.
Playing in the shoes of the protagonist for once with a dying flashlight and lost within the hollow.
Oh no. No.
Adjusting for wind. Can't catch me. You're cornered. Who's behind me?
All right, I'll take over.
Recalibrating.
Okay, what the fuck is that?
Time to pin them down. I'm on it.
Her best.
Like, she missed completely though.
You're in my sights.
I have no idea what I was doing, I'll be honest with you. That was so disorienting. I had no idea what I did. Like, that fight also felt like it took forever, I'll be honest. Oh god, that was terrible. So yeah, I see why Ambi ain't like desired much.
So what? Hamburger.
Yeah. We lost Twiggy for this. Front lines. Okay.
I can fix Twiggy. Trust.
Why is nothing happening? And freaking Steam opened up in big screen mode. God damn it. No, and no one is trying to play this thing in big screen mode. Goofy.
Retro found disembowel behind local Burger King.
Oh, I had to press L1 and R1. That is so weird.
Haha nerd.
Like, why would you have that? I thought like the entire game was just bugging out.
This is the path I follow. Good day, Proxy.
So electricity. With the cops.
Leave the rest to me. Keep your eyes open. Surrender. There's no time to lose.
Okay, yeah, this team feels better by miles. Like, god damn, Miyabi's a monster. He's a monster, man.
Miyabi has long ears. She doesn't count as 6 feet.
She's 100% 6 feet.
She's short.
Hey, don't
She
look
uses
at
a
me.
stepping stool.
You want is the cunt? Hey,
Aww.
is the cunt? You want to test my hammer? Leaders should be leading the way.
I'll be honest, why is Coletta here? Like, I like Coletta's design. I just wish she was an ass. Like, such a tragedy. Like, I actually like her. But, like, yeah, she ain't doing nothing, man. She's alright. You still got more time. So I might as well beat up the rest of the dragons. Okay.
Let's fire it up.
Bernice, Jane Doe, and Seth.
Take me along.
So I'm assuming this is like a Jane Doe team?
If you need help,
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
a miss. If you need help,
I'll be honest, I don't know how to use this team. I don't like Seth. Like, I prefer Zhu Yuan over friggin' Jane.
Never mind, you were right. It is not the goal to be playing that game.
What?
Jesus Christ, dude. The amount of people were in one lobby and like it was just all mods and stuff, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I'll bring you to justice myself.
Sure, no escape.
I'm just gonna call it.
I got so much stuff in my screen, I can't even tell if Taco's here now.
Found your weakness.
Probably not.
I'm here. Like that? Break it.
That was fast. On both ends.
I am not babysitting.
Thought you
I
were
hate
working.
babysitting.
Ah.
I don't get paid enough.
Relatable.
Plus your kids are destructive.
My kids. Ugh.
Huh? Is something the matter?
A new case to nothing to fear.
Officer 140.
Need something? My
Okay.
services are expensive. A new nothing to fear.
So I'm
Something?
assuming
A new
it's.
case to solve.
I don't have these three. Well, I have two of. Well, one out of
Need
these
something?
three.
My services are expensive.
So normally, I think this is fine.
Good choice. Don't push it too. I'm here. You can share the load, Julian. Fine. I'm here.
Orders received. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Okay.
Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower.
Lag. What's going on? This is a single player game.
Taking the shot.
L.
Following orders. Here comes the burst. I'm here. What's this? Bye-bye, suckers. Don't push it too far. Fine.
Jesus.
An opening.
Surprisingly slow, but I kind of like how the gameplay felt. I'll be honest. Da-da-da-da. Calling backup. Da-da-da-da. There you go. Okay, we're good.
Nah. We are not good.
Quiet, you.
I've got your back.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Trigger.
Eradicate all evil. Number 0. This is the path.
So we do everything the same,
Or hiring
except
me for a
fuck
job.
Ambi.
Payment received.
The same
Let's
thing,
get to
same
work.
thing. No one will be the wiser. Gotta go. It's a cop that has electricity, so it's a mix between Trigger and Miyabi. So let's see how well this is.
Recalibrating.
Lag.
Adjusting for wind.
Okay.
All right, it's over now.
I see it. My blade is already sheathed. Weakling.
Watch out, little kid. Engaging ether vision activate. Pierce right through.
Scatter! There's no time to lose.
Boss almost dead.
What the fuck? Lies. Oh. That's like what? 40%? Got me looking away like crazy.
Clearly
This is the
10.
path. You have my complete. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Eradicate all evil.
Oh, what the fuck?
This is the path I follow.
Eight.
This is the path I follow. This is the path I follow. This is the path I follow.
Oh no! I knew something was wrong. No.
This is the path I follow.
Mine's is better.
So called good day, Proxy.
Yeah. Nah, bruh.
Isn't worth
Looking for a
good day, Proxy.
This Lucy's 2,600.
ready touch.
You have good day, Proxy.
2,700. But she does have her engine, but
So
I shall.
my good day, Proxy.
okay, maybe you win on that.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm fighting the urge to not buy a new W engine for Lucy. Yeah. Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Good day, Proxy.
55. Mine is better again. Okay. Okay, we have 27% for this boss. And there's 4 people.
Lead the rest.
Move it.
It's over.
Weakling.
God damn it, now they actually go down. 1 second. Okay. Let me add some extra energy. Because I'll be honest, future me will be using all this energy anyways.
It's over.
Easy.
Boss is dead.
The match literally started. The boss did not die. Like, I could see it right there.
Liar.
What? 96%?
Clearly it's dead.
Thing is living and fighting, bro.
It's a corpse envy.
Hey, don't look down on me.
I'll protect. Ooh, we really harmonize.
I'm sorry, Coletta. You're not in this.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Holy crap, that works? Why? Another attack character, and because Evelyn is an attack, yeah, she's happy. Understandable. Okay, we're good.
I'll protect you from asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
My loyal. Good. Looking for
Okay,
I'll
it's
protect.
bomb
Asset
bomb.
confirmed. Preparing to move out.
There we go. That boss is getting folded like an omelet, though.
Heads up. Precision strike. Initiate. Trust the advantage.
Here it goes. Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Countering.
Let's play a little.
Nothing slips through my defense. Final warning.
Kid you not, I thought it was the end.
Boss almost dead.
Heads up. We fight together.
Jesus, fuck.
Precision strike. Initiate.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
That boss killed everyone except for 2 people.
I told you that you can trust me.
Let's play a little.
Okay. I'm still looking at this team and they're barely
Boss
standing.
DDD. Trust.
Okay, now he's dead. Give me a second, because for some reason I noticed the screen is a lot more squished. So we'll have this over here. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh. Because for some reason I'm noticing a lot of the games are being squished. Me too, buddy.
Which alias should I use this time?
Wanna go?
You're right. Hey, don't waiting.
Too bad lasagna is fiction.
Or hiring me for a job?
Can't everyone's happy with this? Cause yeah, I don't have to
Someone
always
should make a IRL lasagna recipe.
It first starts with breaking the pasta.
How do I break it?
You grab it sideways and then you just... Also, what a terrible angle. We're just recording her feet. No. Full fight.
I'll make it painless. Surprise.
It didn't work, the pot broke.
How the hell? Don't try to go for the pot. Break the pasta. Italians love it like that.
The pasta broke the pot.
Mamma mia.
The final act begins now. No escape.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me. A little gift for ya.
Drink slow and win home.
A little gift.
Ready for a fiery feast?
The pasta broke me and is now adding me into the boiling water. What do I do now?
And now you are truly reached your final form and become an Italian yourself. Been secretly planned to start this new generation of Italians.
Mamma mia.
That's how an Italian is born.
Let's make this quick.
I do not know how to use Jane Doe to save my life, I'll be honest.
Basically, she rad.
I like her memes,
She
but like,
squeaks too.
I like her memes, but goddamn, I can't use her to save my life.
Her little rat hands.
Oh my god, that bothers me.
Officer
I like the
148
chibi freaking Jane Doe stuff, man.
Any okay? Need
I am.
It's silly.
any okay? Huh? There's nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Officer 148.
And you need something?
I shall.
My
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Oh, the chibi Jane.
What now?
Okay. Team Cancer. Let's go.
I saw an image of her redrawn as Triangle Jerry.
And then the annoying ass people.
And so Envy leaves, leaving the newborn Italian alone. Mamma mia.
What the hell is that? Long story short, my mom thought AT&T was trying to bill me something. Nope. Another ad for an iPhone 16. 16? Wait, let me check. Yeah, iPhone 16. I don't want that. I don't use iPhones.
Watch your surroundings.
Ah yes, AT&T is gonna build you an iPhone 16.
All right, I'll take the mic.
An opening.
It's always some weird plan, like, oh my god. You're a loyal customer. Well, you want to sign up to this program and win a free iPhone 16. No. All you have to
I
do...
also don't use iPhones. I live in a family of iPhone users.
Ugh. No, I'm good. I go out of my way to avoid iPhones. I don't support family members with iPhones. No.
Suppressor K22.
Hell nah, but this ain't no iPhone house.
I'm so happy I am given freedom to change a lot of things on my Android.
Damn straight.
You're surrounded.
Tough luck.
An opening.
Behave now. Hope you enjoy it.
Imagine paying $6.99 for a new ringtone.
Oh no.
Now's our chance. Right back at ya.
Taking the shot.
Wanna run?
I will lose my damn mind if that's a thing.
Fire support. Ready. Locking in. They're ambushing.
That is for iPhone.
Couldn't be me. I am beating this dog's ass.
Ringtone LMAO.
This one's
Such losers.
Bye-bye, suckers.
An opening.
Boss is around 20% BTW.
Good point. 5 people are beating his ass. Got it. Yeah, Zhu Yan is breaking it down over there. You know, this song is growing on me, I'll be honest.
Why is every ZZZ character flexible AF?
Well, you don't want to hire some fat bastard that can't do a handstand to freaking break into like some
Except the proxy.
Oh, speaking of that, the proxy might be playable in 2.2 because he's gonna have a new mentor that's gonna teach him how to fight and stuff. So, word in the streets, he's gonna have a new mentor that's gonna teach him stuff.
Say CK.
No, he's gonna have a mentor. I don't know.
Wise and Bell can touch grass.
Oh. Jesus Christ, we completely died. Okay. Let me know when she dies of ligma.
No more in that computer room rotting away, LOL. Noob.
Here you could see the relevant information about this tactical battles. Making good use of tactical buffs can help you defeat an enemy efficiently. You can only use the designated agents in this. However, you can choose a support Granblue.
Standing by.
So it's ambient trigger versus some crazy giant robot. Got it.
Save your adjusting for wind. You're in my sights.
It's time. What you deserve.
Show no mercy.
Okay. And no one still can help beat this
Boss
chick
is
up.
not dead.
Jesus Christ. More backup.
Still suffering of Steve Jobs.
Fine, I'll... Nah.
Balls.
I'm too stubborn to waste a revive on this. We got 1 hour and 16 minutes for someone to walk in there and beat that thing's ass. Is it just ambient triggered or rest? Okay.
Leave it to me, Andy. Ether vision activate.
Question: you seen the new heroes coming to Rivals?
No. The last thing I heard is supposed to be Blade, but I never heard anything about Blade.
Emma Frost and Ultron.
Oh yeah, I heard about the whole Emma Frost thing. I think she's already playable.
Tomorrow.
Ah. What is she? Defense or healer?
Tank.
Okay. Okay.
Get ready.
Take a guess what Ultron will be.
Damage. Please don't be damage.
Healer.
The fuck? No, bro. I am not letting Ultron touch me at all. No.
My same reaction LMAO.
You do not want to be healed by Ultron. Who the hell wants Ultron to touch them? Be like, I know how to heal you. No, the fuck you don't. Mister, I can get an instinct humanity. You think that dude knows how to treat a person right? Oh, no, bro. I would have had a crash out if he even tries.
LMAO.
That's like having Rogue from the X-Men be a healer.
Ultron the human tickler.
You don't want Rogue killing you either.
Leave it to me, Andy. Elite heavy unit encountered. Specialized assault bomber. This enemy uses explosive siege weapons for close quarters combat. Combat strategy. Prioritize attacking the rear ammunition compartment.
Stay focused. What you deserve.
Jesus, fuck.
Lost at BTW.
Now you pay. Fire support ready.
Have you seen MS in BTW?
Is it white?
Prepare the next tactical strike.
A lot is exposed.
Show no mercy.
No black. A lot
No.
of chest.
Nah, bro. She's literally the White Queen. What the fuck is she doing wearing black?
Search it up, nerd.
Her name is the White Queen. Why is she wearing black?
Envy, that is her other skin. Envy, listen, damn it.
So they're not
The
using.
bald skin is white.
There's
Her
no.
other skin is black.
What a waste. Emma Frost. Oh, Emma Frost always wears white. Always. When she's good or evil, always wears white. So you can't really tell when she's an X-Men. Like when she's an X-Men, you could see like a little X somewhere on her body, but usually if she's evil, she's the White Queen. So like, whatever. No one reads comics, whatever. No one reads comics, whatever. It's probably some BDMS black outfit or some shit.
No address.
A black outfit. Black dress. A black dress.
Just that her chest is barely covered.
Yeah, bruh, I don't remember her wearing black a day in my life. That is the thing that's bothering me. I do not remember this woman being in 10 miles of wearing black. Also, why is this guy here? E. Okay, whatever. We completed everything here, which is good.
Who here?
Oh. You see that little robot up there? He should not be in that team. I don't know why is he there. That little robot. No, he shouldn't be here. So yeah, Corin, good news, there's no ghosts. It's been so many combats. Why haven't I seen the ghost that the client mentioned? Maybe he saw it wrong. Maybe I scared it away. Maybe he saw it wrong. But this shouldn't be a misunderstanding because the client said he's seen the ghost several times, almost thinking it was a VR horror game. Could it be because you are too amazing? However, the customer said he encountered ghosts so many times that he almost thought it was a VR horror game. Ghost? Are you talking about the white spectral figure that can attack or interact with you, but might suddenly startle you from the corner of the combat screen? How do you know? I never experienced it. Wait. I never expected that the programmer prank would actually slip past our expectation or trick our esteemed guests. Frank, what does that mean? I'm a bit confused. One of our programmer gentlemen, while constantly working overtime fixing bugs, suddenly had a wild thought. Since he can fix bugs, why couldn't he create them? So he deliberately wrote a special piece of code into the program. What a genius. This so-called ghost is merely an artificially implanted anomaly. However, we have already repaired it during our something investigation. However, wait, how exactly did the gentleman this lady mentioned trigger that error? The gentleman client said that he was very much looking forward to this new event. So he claimed, so he came to the HIA club during the late night when no one was around. After accidentally wandering in, he happened to discover the VR machine that has not been turned off. It seems that this was due to the negligence of the staff, and we surely apologize. However, this mysterious client seems to quite enjoy late night adventures. The silent lobby, empty tablets, phantom of whatever the fuck. Ain't no one got time for this. No wonder he's scared. I sincerely apologize for the misunderstanding caused by our club oversight. We will definitely strengthen our regulations in the future whenever it concerns our mysterious staff or mysterious client. What? The client was so vivid in his description that it keeps me from sleeping well. It turns out there's no ghost. I was just scaring myself. Now that the problem is solved and the client can be at ease to continue his VR combat training. Thank you, investigator. Okay. Who the fuck is this? Who? Yeah, complete. I do not remember this event. But okay. Wait, before we do the... Actually, no. Yeah, we have more times for trigger. Teleporting to trigger right now. Oh, the fucking hell. Oh. We... It has started. Fuck. The time has come. Yeah. So an even stronger variant, that's 150. And we're losing. Okay, I'm backing out from my Jeez, my crew members need backup too. They're getting folded like omelets. Retreat. Yep. I'm running away. It's a damn shame. Yep. What? It's dark now? Oh no. Wait a minute, I'm confused. Ain't no way that thing switched elements, right? It's dark? Okay, 20 meat, and I'm fighting it. It's dark. So I have to build a new team for dark. God damn it. I built the light team. Oh no. Oh. I might be in trouble. Yo, I've been neglecting my dark team so much. Okay. So the battle started. Also, I guess I forgot to... Okay. You know what? I shouldn't even waste my time. This thing is gonna last like 13 minutes. So yeah, in 13 minutes, let me know.
Recalibrating. Show no mercy. Copy. Cost extra. Take the shot. Ether vision activate.
Now perfect conduit.
This prey is mine!
Jesus. Okay, the team comp is really messing me up, I'll be honest.
You're in my sight. Gusting for wind. I'll pierce right through. Engage target locked. Take this! Suppressing fire.
Alright, I'll take over.
Fire support ready. Saw that?
Retreat to advance.
Supporting position. Show no mercy.
I won't back down.
You gotta keep the claws sharp.
Don't hesitate.
Jesus. Bro, that team is not looking good. Why is it dark? Nah, okay, I'm backing out from this. What the hell? So I'm not crazy. It's a dark freaking... Okay, we're starting this. And it's not dark, it's literally light. I don't know why this thing is picking dark. Thing got me so confused. Okay, and look how much damage we're doing now using my... whatever, it's fine. I have to retrieve the data to... you? Huh. Thanks, Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. That hollow has been a bit unstable recently, but thanks to the environmental data you brought back this time, I can now test my children without worry. No problem. The proxy said if I helped you out, I get burgers tonight. Ambi, you have an addiction problem. By the way, this new outfit of yours is pretty cute. And it seems kind of familiar. Huh? Have you seen it before? Someone wearing a military uniform to mine, perhaps. Someone who might even look quite similar to me. Ooh, now that you ask, I'm not quite sure. I'm just the worst at remembering people's clothing, never mind their faces. However, I think I saw them at the Turbo remodeling shop. Enzo might remember more clearly than me. Is that so? Could you come with me to ask Enzo about it? Go to Turbo together? Sure. Don't tell me Twiggy's alive. Sorry, I'm not great with faces. Sometimes I think my kids are much smarter than I am. because they're machine girls, but I won't have them do the forbidden fruit test. So you can remain their masters forever. Haha, no. I'm just their mother. The forbidden fruit test? Grace, what the hell are you talking about? A customer wearing the same uniform as Ambi, I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses, so I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy equipment in bulks, preferably from the military or some organization discarded inventory. It sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. Did you make the sale? Ambi, now you're messing with me too? Turbo is an honest, law-abiding little shop that only provides repairs for automobile bamboo and other health appliances, nothing more. And even if we take the most extreme hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical, that's just a pipeline that exists, I would only arrange it for regular customers, not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their identity. Come on, where's the discount for your loyal customers, I don't even give a discount to Wise. You can't ask him. Well, you can ask him. Though I remember that weird kid was mumbling something. What was it again? Echoes of silver or something like that. Do you really not remember where she might have gone? Are there really no other clues? Let me think. Grace wasn't another customer here too. Wait, let me think. Grace, wasn't there another customer here too? I remembered now. It was like this. Ambi, there was another regular customer here today. A female high school student. Her phone screen was cracked and I helped her replace it. And apply the screen protector for 1 second. Okay, we're back. Again. Apply the protector for good measure. I remember very clearly she left at almost at the same time as the kid, which might mean she might have seen where she went. Might be able to get more information from her. Ellen? Using the clues from Enzo, Ambi went to find someone who knew about that day. Following the lead from Uncle Enzo, Ambi tracks down someone who knew about what happened that day. Just as expected, it was a familiar face. And it better not be some goddamn shark girl. God damn it, Ambi! Oh my god, why? Oh, it's you. You're Ambi from the Cunning Hairs, right? That's me. Enzo said that you saw a woman wearing a uniform similar to mine. I'll never forget such a cute outfit. I want to know anything... Wait, I want to know anything about everything about her. Anything at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disappoint you. All I remember is that outfit. That day, I had just left Turbo with my friend. Wait, when my friend sent me a text, I looked down to reply, and she was already gone by the time I looked up again. Still, she kept talking about this silver revival thing while she was in the shop. I saw a few discussions about it on the internet. If you're interested, you could go check out the internet. Thank you, Ellen. Then as agreed, allow me to do you a favor. Are you really gonna help? It's not like I gave you some kind of incredible intel. Letting you go fights for me after this feels a bit... You already helped me a lot. I'm more than happy to... Is that your stomach? Yes, I'm hungry. Ha! Well then, let me treat you to something. What would you like? Burgers, thank you. Wow, you jumped in really fast. Speaking of jumping in really fast, Granblue Fantasy. We won. People are getting stronger. 4 million. How long did it took? 8 minutes. Damn, that's fast. Woo! Everyone survived. That's amazing. Okay, that's the same time. Okay. So where do they sell hamburgers in this place? So it's not the sushi. It's not the coffee shop. Ah, the 7-Eleven. Or the 141. It would be cool if you can enter inside this convenience store. Just one hamburger enough? Yes, it's enough for me. Thanks, Ellen. Tell me about the oncoming commission. It'll be a bit tricky, but well, why I said it's definitely won't be a problem for you. You probably won't encounter anyone asking questions, but if you do, just say you're a maid from Victoria Housekeeping, got it? Got it, I'm a maid. If they keep pushing and ask why you not dressed up as a maid, just say that the outfit you're wearing right now is the latest maid uniform. It's just not that widely known because the newest trend amongst high school girls, that's all. Got it. Wait for my good news. This maid is ready to clean some clocks. Okay. To replay Ellen from her intel, Ambi needs to help complete a combat commission. It would be cool if there is another freaking Ambi clone alive.
Twiggy.
I've got your back.
Trust.
Standing by.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Number 0.
My loyalty lies.
I've got your back.
Looking.
I am the Eye of Obel.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Standing by.
I've got your back.
Number 0. Dun, 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 dun.
So she turns into this, and then when I'm using her and I want to switch, it goes to her. That's how it should be. Actually,
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
1,000.
My loyalty loyalty lies with the winner.
I shall.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
1,700.
I'm at.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
1,800. Impact 100. Crit rate. The crit rate and crit damage are small as hell.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
I'm at.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
I shall.
Looking
Nah,
for
I'm going with
intel?
mines.
Or hiring me for a job?
I kind of wish you stopped repeating yourself 50 times, but whatever. That's on me.
Ether vision activate. You're in my sight. You're up. Sound strategy.
A little gift.
I'll pierce right through.
Special sneak attack.
Right on cue. No mercy.
Looking for intel or looking for intel hiring, looking for intel or hiring me for a job.
Yep.
Play a little.
Don't hesitate. No escape. Get ready. Show no mercy. Pierce right through. He won't back down. Adjusting for wind.
Stay focused.
You're in my sight. Sound strategy.
Special sneak attack.
You're already dead. Why are you still moving? Told them. Freaking told them. And I told everyone my freaking... I told her mine was better. The Intel Appia team led her to a mysterious post on the internet. She must trace this to the source and stop Silver's revival. So it just ends like that? Okay. Five missions, but I guess we'll do this first. This is a story that takes place in the past, a story of a rookie proxy named Phaeton, who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Wait, what? Wise, we have been on 6th Street for a while. How many intel commissions have we taken this past few days? We're still newbies, you know how it is. I see, it's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take some time. I have been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the intel side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. I knew you would say that, but don't worry. You'll be... Wait. I knew you would say that, but this worry will still be solved soon, actually. I saw how hard you have been working to find commissions. So these past few days, I have also been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Good job. And today I have arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. At the moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Let's go to know him. Maybe the first commission we work with him will give us a total awesome surprise. A few boxes.
I'm starting to think being a proxy is one of those crimes that no one enforces.
I don't know. Cause like... yeah, I feel like I don't think so. Cause like... it's still crazy that at one point they were being held... they were kind of blackmailed by the cops to actually do commissions for them. Like, that entire fishing event was against the proxy's will, but like in a cutesy way.
Drug dealers be more cautious about starting out their careers.
Oh, they're rookies, remember? Because you seen how Belle was sweating bullets when they were entering the freaking shop and investigating places. This ain't a freaking safe job or a legal job. As the front door opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's something slightly off about him.
Mel is gonna get the chair.
No, I swear to God, dude needs the new character model. His ugly ass. Oh nah, bro. Look at him, man. He looks terrible. Fuck, man. You couldn't say all you want about like Paimon and shit from Genshin Impact, but I would rather have a Paimon giving me intels or something. This dude looks lame. I'm not even sorry. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I am glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you two just starting out in your line of work? Yeah, nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you normally specialize in? We're great at any commissions. We have super technology. We're great at any commissions. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxy lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action, though in actual through actual commissions. Give me a second, I'm getting distracted. Never mind, we're good. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recent issue commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not subtle to talk about this at the counter, so you're moved to a small room with shepherds to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Forgive me for being blunt, but isn't this job a bit, well, pointless?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
So, like, a proxy is someone who specializes in finding information in the hollows, right? That's all they do. But
there's no way a person actually exist.
the fuck are you talking about?
So I'm looking at this like YouTube video, right? And it's this like literally high schooler, right? And they're having a race, and they're dressed up in all blue, red shoes, black gloves instead of white. I think you know who they're trying to reference right there. Right?
So is a dude just cosplaying as Sonic?
And he Sonic ran in the race, right? And he beat the other person. And at the end, he did like a goofy out little jump, dude. Like, yeah. And like he stuck his thumb backwards and everything, bro. It was so bad. It was so bad. It looks so goofy, but yet it's kind of funny. Like he ran exactly like Sonic. It was so bad, bro.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with.
If I'm correct, the only way that Blaze is able to keep up with Sonic is because of her like dexterity and stuff.
Gathering intel, spotting details.
Fuck no, she's literally a 1-for-1 of Sonic.
Top tier proxy.
Like Sonic from the underground.
No, the fuck? Blaze is literally just as fast as Sonic. Or at least in the game, so yeah. That's why when I play Sonic Rush, one thing that makes me confused is like, how is Sonic able to like survive Blaze? Cause like, Blaze can do anything Sonic can, but she has fire powers. Like, that's like the B thing.
No, I'm pretty sure inside the IDW comics, it literally explains how Blaze is able to keep up with Sonic.
No.
And apparently it's because of her dexterity. Dexterity and agility. That's it.
Gameplay wise, bro, she ain't known for that. She's just as fast as Sonic and Shadow. So yeah, she's just a speedster with fire abilities. So every time when I saw that fight, I'm like, wait a minute. So if a speedster with no other second ability fights a speedster with fire abilities, how did Sonic win? But then when you fight on Blaze side, Sonic is like shooting hurricanes and shit. And you're like, wait a minute, this motherfucker never did none of that.
This guy's cheating.
This man never did that shit a day in his life. He's like spinning around super fast.
Was that Sonic Rush?
Yes. So when you fight Sonic, he's doing moves this man never does. Like,
He's cheating! He's freaking cheating!
basically.
He's a cheater.
But he's acting like he's from Sonic Adventure 2 doing stuff with infinite rings. Because there's no extra rings where you could find it. He's just pulling shit out of his ass.
Weave.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Isn't this just Trigger?
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name? No background? Not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
So is Trigger lost in the hollows? Huh. But it's like after she was discovered and all her team members are dead.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Nah, she's dead as hell. Dead.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Bro, what the fuck? All singing. The hell?
I'm not really singing.
The humming sucks too.
I wasn't even humming either.
Yeah, that was a hum. Get the hell out of here. So
I wasn't
what?
humming, I'm being serious.
So what? That's your vibrator?
That's just my voice.
Nah, it's what the fuck? It was just my voice making vibrating sound, huh? Okay, anyways, the battle ended.
What the hell?
Back to work, Mr. Squidward. Okay. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she actually is the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows. Wait, it's who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. The fuck are you talking about, Belle? You better get started. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise. Wait, take the photo and ask the locals for passerby around. So I'm pretty sure the reason why being a freaking proxy is dangerous or considered illegal is because these are assholes walking around society hacking things. Because proxy just feels like another person that's like a hacker. But I guess they specialize in the hollow?
Nope. It's not really another person walking around hacking things, to be honest with you. It's the massive difference that they're hacking the government.
You sure? Cause Bell is hacking the cameras.
Most of the time, people who own the camera, well, the Hollow, specifically the proxies for the Hollow, are most likely the ones that are just straight up hacking the government in general.
So, in the Hollows, it's kind of ungovernmented, because like you can't control it.
No,
It's
but the government's restricting you from going into the Hollow.
only because that's dangerous. Like, it's not like it's more like a dangerous zone, you know? If you go there, people will die. You can't live in a Hollow, because like you will slowly start getting corrupted. So the government is basically preventing people from wandering in, because yes, you will die if you go inside, if your resistance ain't high enough. Because apparently you can get extra jobs and like, because there's jobs inside the Hollows or related to the Hollows, but you have to be governmental approved. So proxies kind of make it way too easy for common people to like go inside and just start messing around stuff. So I don't know, being a proxy is like a mix between Hacker Man and like just dimensional freaking Hollow navigator or something. Welcome to the Theater King. Our fries are hot and our dog combo is hot stuff. It's a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once or even 2 months ago. I'll see her wandering around this area, but I never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around her, but I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I could keep an eye out for you. Alright. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here are always trying to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Would they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Why are you feeding the seagulls? Girl! Don't feed the seagulls. You damn well know they're gonna be stealing fries. Wait, do you only sell fries and hot dogs? Oh god, this really is my store. Probably a store that I could actually eat in. The Theater King. Oh, then again, in the cover, she has an image of a seagull eating fries. Why is there a burger here? I'm saving that. You can't make fries here. I mean burgers here. Oh. Okay, you deep fry hot dogs. Oh no, you put the hot dog in here. Okay, you could put the hot dog in here and it will cook. So hot dogs go here and the fries go here.
That's called a corn dog.
No, she literally sell. Oh wait, that's how you make corn dogs? Deep frying hot dogs? You know what?
No?
No! I don't eat corn dogs.
That's in real life too.
I didn't know you had to deep fry the hot dog for corn dogs.
Not like deep fry them, of course, but like you just cover them in bread, gang.
And then you deep fry them.
Dummy.
Excuse me, I'm not a fat ass that eat corn dogs all day, every day.
No, I don't even eat them all day, every day, dude. It's just like, how do you think? This is common knowledge.
No, the fuck is not. Who the fuck? Where the fuck do you get your corn dog information, boy? Ain't no one teaching you this.
It's not even the fact that somebody needed to teach me. It's the fact that I knew it because.
What? You can read minds, Xavier? Nah, bro, cut the cops. We got Charles Xavier in this bitch. We got a goddamn dirty mutant that can read minds. Oh, fuck yeah.
That dirty mutant is crazy, gang. I'm a dirty mutant, apparently. And look at you multitasking your games, bro. It says I can't do it for Ripple. I'm sorry, guys. What the freak, man?
Yeah, cause I'm not out here like freaking. It's not high freaking maintenance. Damn, Repo's high maintenance. I have to pay attention to it all the time. Oh man, this old man is gonna yap so much. Yo, how the fuck do you know about corn dogs? I'm not letting that go.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Okay, look at the texture of a corn dog.
Brown, I guess.
It's bread. It's bread, Envy.
You think I would just freaking think, damn, yeah, let me deep fry that shit?
How do they get bread on a corn dog, Envy?
What, by throwing it into the deep fryer?
Yes, that's literally one of the key ways of doing it.
Yeah, no, but I think of bread, I think like actually like putting it in the stove and like, you know, heating it up. I don't think like that with bread. I think bread,
Again, you're a very simple man.
Damn straight. And you know, I'm a man, not some goddamn mind-reading mutant.
You're a dirty mutant to the question mark. Bro just says
but he just knows how to make corn dog. I'm like, nah, bro. You had to get that information somewhere, man.
You can literally search it up, and plus, it's really normal. It's literally obvious. Dude, get Mango in here. Get Mango in here. I will get Mango in here. No, I'll get Jules in here. Hold up.
This room upstairs, someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her.
Hold up. I'm calling him up and asking him a question real quick.
Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise here. Who? Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? So I have a huge question. How do you make a corn dog? Don't you deep fry it?
Why are you giving him clues?
No. Envy literally was like questioning, how do I know that you have to deep fry a corn dog? I'm like, it's obvious, dude.
Nah, you gave him context clues. Now, just to not look like an idiot, he can pretend to know.
Yeah, there it is. He literally just said the batter that you put on it.
Yeah, I can't trust him now because you gave him clues. You suck at asking questions.
Air fry it, deep fry it. Oh my god. Breaded corn dog. Like the one that we get at the store. Breaded corn dogs. Oven. Or like from scratch. Because me and Envy we're just having this argument of a deep fryer. I win, Envy. He's calling me a dirty mutant, bro. He's calling me a mind reader, and he's calling me a mutant, bro.
Bro, buddy sucks at asking questions. You already disqualified, bro.
Nah, I literally got to call you. Alright. Hey, man. I was right. Even he knows it.
Nah, I can't even trust you with that. The moment you were like, oh yeah, he doesn't know that you have to deep fry it. It's like, Goofy, now people know. Nah, that's not how you ask a question. That's how you egg on people.
That's how you make it even funny.
No, that's how you egg people on.
Just admit the fact that you're wrong and you're goofy and you don't know how to do it.
No shit, I don't know how to make a fucking corn dog. When the fuck do I even try to make corn dogs?
Why were you like legitimately asking like, oh, so you have to deep fry a corn dog? I'm like, of course you do, dude.
My guy, my main question is, why the fuck is there a goddamn burger on this stand that only sells hot dogs? So this place only sells fries and frigging hot dogs. Why is the poster, it has a burger?
What the hell? That's weird.
So I was looking around. So here's my dilemma. I noticed there's a deep fryer for the fries, and there's a specific section that holds hot dogs. These two locations are for hot dogs, right here. So I'm like, okay, that's how you make the freaking hot dog. I never once thought, no, some fucking psychopath is gonna deep fry hot dogs. No, the deep fryers are for the fries, and the two sections over here are for the hot dogs. Where the fuck do you make burgers in here? There's no other section.
You're like, wait, people actually deep fry hot dogs? I'm like, yeah. That's how we get corn dogs.
Yeah, but it was like, what? Can you deep fry hamburgers?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Anything's deep friable. You just gotta imagine it.
I don't think this fries is deep fried with like, it's just straight up just freaking
insane argument. Retro, wait, is Retro even inside the chat?
He is in chat, and I'm
like,
still trying to figure out where's the hamburgers. There's no secret section, cause like this is the exit.
I love that you put on Twitch Guild War sad face.
Help.
That means you can't like stream anything else other than Guild War.
Yep. There's Guild War, but you know, just so I don't lose my mind just looking at this. Granblue Fantasy. Oh, I'm playing Zenless in the background.
I think you're good at multitasking. You could probably do Repo and Guild War at the same time.
Nah.
And doesn't that game have an autoplay feature?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a
Still, but I have to keep an eye on it every 10 minutes.
How about we try playing the harmonica?
Dude, we could beat Repo in like 10 minutes, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, nah, I'm not looking at two different screens while I'm playing Repo, bro. While I'm playing Repo, I'm looking at Repo. This ain't no Five Nights at Freddy's bullshit with Repo.
I agree. Playing the harmonica.
That would be funny as hell to watch. Like we get your little avatar, like VTuber avatar moving left and right. Dude, we need to see that. Oh, that would
basically, yeah, like, so when I'm playing Zenless, yeah, my VTuber model's here, but when I'm looking at Granblue, so like,
I need to see that. That would be funny as hell.
Ugh.
Just like I just want to put like your VTuber model moving left and right, and just putting the FNAF thing like in front of your like VTuber model. It's just like you flipping through the camera. It's like extremely fast. That would be much.
Give me a second. Once I think about it, now I want.
We need like. What?
I got an idea.
Oh god, he's gonna make a little night. Like if he ever decides to actually try to do that Repo in the Granblue Fantasy thing, he's gonna make like a little night guard outfit that has like a little tablet in front of him.
Oh, I already have technically a night guard outfit, but everyone keeps calling it a purple man outfit.
You're the purple guy. You're literally the purple guy in
racism.
No, literally, you're wearing purple, you like purple, you're literally the purple guy.
Yeah. I'm just saying, couldn't be me dying like that.
Plus, you have you're dying to the getting afraid of ghosts, bro. That is kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. What?
There you go.
What did you do? I can't see here. Let me grab my phone.
There you go.
Ooh.
So every time I look at Granblue Fantasy, it goes like this. So when I look away, playing Zelda's. Look at the screen, Granblue Fantasy.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it.
So I have a huge question. You were talking about server blight when you were talking about
Yep.
Yeah, dude, that's actually a really unique one.
Yep.
The server blight one. That's actually really cool. I like the idea of it. What I would like to see is like, you know how they get dragged into the world and stuff, like blah blah blah, right? Like how have you watched the puppet episode yet?
And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries.
Where
and call it
we
a
get
day.
an exact explanation of the person, one of the people inside of it.
Yeah.
My question is, so that means the people inside of it are conscious. So that means, okay, they're conscious. That means they still have a will. Still.
Yeah, but they can't.
They're still conscious.
Yeah.
They can't really fight back yet.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if one of the people in the server blight is gonna actually somehow free themselves from it, like start moving their character with their own will. You know what I mean?
So just pull some anime stuff. Also,
no, not anime stuff.
Edit some anime stuff, because there's tons of people inside that thing apparently, but they can't.
There's tons of it.
They can't fight back so far. We haven't seen anyone fight back.
Because nobody has I'm pretty sure it matters on well, then again, they're all TF2 players, so I don't know.
What? You're saying TF2 people don't have will? Straight out, say it with your chest.
They don't have good willpower.
Whoa. So what? You don't think they're tough people?
Dude, literally half the TF2 community just yells racial slurs, dude.
They're pretty tough, man.
No, they aren't, bro. They don't have determination like I do, bro. I play games that made me lose my sanity, bro.
But he thinks he can survive server blight, then, huh? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying I can. The moment you okay, so now we have two main characters in server blight. The first guy who encountered it by getting his friend got literally absorbed from it. Remember,
I better not see that man again, I swear to God, because he encountered that thing 3 times already. Bro, put down the fucking game already, man.
That's probably why we get the new pro tag. He put down the game.
He better. Because I swear to God, you can imagine playing a video game, but every time there's a small chance a monster tries to get you. Imagine playing Pokemon, but an NPC is killing people. Imagine that.
That medic scene, bro. You know, where his friend got infected and he just stared. He's no, it got you too.
Yeah.
That was sad, bro.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Holy fuck, Trigger's alive?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When
I mean, since...
I didn't even hear any footsteps.
is the hand that we see come out their mouth the players, or is it server blight?
It's probably server blight because it's always the same hand.
Then that means that server blight has control through the inside of the body, which means if somebody has the smallest amount of accuracy to shoot the hand, then something could happen, like some sort of catalyst, bro. Because clearly server blight's relying on, oh, it's the hand that I need to rely on, like blah blah blah.
I don't know. Like, we don't know what it is. It's just, it combines itself with the body. Like, maybe it keeps throwing his entire body or stuff. It throws something inside your mouth, and the last thing that it always leaves inside your mouth is a hand.
And like the fact, no, I think it's controlling you through the hand. Like, you see how like the hand slowly starts to creep out as server blight reveals itself inside the other player. I think that the hand is like mimicking, not mimicking, how do I say this? What do you call it? It's like literally puppetry with the actual bodies. Like literally, it's like it's moving its hand, like the real body of server blight inside like the person, dude.
That's just weird. Wait, why the fuck are we giving it real world logic? It's a fucking video game, so maybe it shoots something in your mouth that corrupts you. There's no real world science. It corrupts your character. And it being in your server immediately has like a passive ability where you like
you cannot leave.
Yeah, you see the world sometimes inside the game. Like, you see the game in the real world sometimes when you're in.
No, it's hallucinations. It's 100%. Because you can see that some of his real room, some of his real room was still there with him. But the only thing that was right there at the time was like server blight.
Yeah, like it is a form of hallucination.
That one player.
It is some form of hallucination. So yeah, they do see whatever's in the game in real life. That's what I was trying to say until I was rudely interrupted. Goofy.
My bad.
But yeah,
my bad.
You're in the server with server blight, automatically you'll start hallucinating and like experiencing everything inside the game. But then like,
it get to you.
Yeah, and freaking.
It's like a. I remember this one thing where, oh yeah, Super Mario 64 Classified. Remember that one that I told you about? It's like that one where it's where like the Super Mario 64 has like an actual like consciousness.
Yeah.
It's like that one where the guy, I remember this one episode, the guy turned on the
Keep it simple. I'm in the cutscene and I've been here for like 5 minutes.
My bad again. Okay, so the guy turned on the AI, and the AI forcefully caused him to have a seizure. It's like that. Because you notice how his eyes are rolled at the end of that episode.
Startle you.
Where you see him like his eyes are rolled and he pretty much is dead.
Yeah. Cause like his mind is in the server blight now. Cause yeah, you can't really say well, it is a form of hallucination, but apparently your brain go inside the video game once you're infected.
Yeah.
It's like two stages? Like stage 1, you're uninfected, but you're exposed. And once you're exposed, you start seeing what's inside the game in real life. It's not really real, but for some reason, your character starts reacting to you. Because apparently your facial expression applies to your TF2 character.
Wait a minute. No. hold up. Remember how I was talking about like somebody could break free of server blight?
Mm-hmm.
We've seen that already.
How?
The first episode. The guy was literally moving his body and telling the other player the only way how to get out of it is to kill yourself.
No,
He was the first one to break out.
No, that dude was wrong. He was uninfected.
No, he wasn't. He was infected. The only way how you are actually able to move your body is if you get infected by server blight.
No,
he was moving his body like he was an actual person. Like, you saw him, his mouth was moving, everything. His body was doing human movement, everything was normal. Everything was human. And he just repeated, kill yourself. The only way how to get out is to kill yourself. And the moment he killed himself, we see his name tag appear again, but he's still infected. So, you can't really get out of there by killing yourself. He thought, okay, if I kill myself, hopefully I can escape it. Which clearly didn't. But he saw other people exit the way... Okay, hold up. Remember how the protagonist, he killed himself to escape the server.
Jumped off by ring out, yeah.
By ring out. And the other guy, the guy who told him to kill himself, that guy was already dead. He was already infected. But the fact that he was giving him hints of how to escape shows that you can escape its control, but only temporarily.
Not really, because...
No, remember, he permanently died. He shot himself, and he laid down on the floor like he actually died. And he didn't respawn after that.
I feel like his case was different. I think, like, if you kill yourself, you can't respawn, but server blight got him. Even when he's dead, like, maybe he's stuck on the dead screen, unable to escape or something.
No, remember, because he literally said the only way how to leave was to kill yourself. And what did the other guy do? Left by rung out.
Actually,
he was able to escape server blight.
Wait, one thing was weird. He might have been infected.
Yeah, he was.
Cause like, how was he able to steal a weapon from the other guy to kill himself?
Yeah, but he was actually himself. He wasn't like one with server blight. He was himself.
My man, stop mumbling. Start talking about that. Like, that shit was weird.
Yeah, he literally grabbed his gun, and usually when server blight is right in front of you, it will transform on you immediately. But the moment he grabbed his gun, which should have been the point where our main character should have gotten captured by server blight, he didn't.
Oh, he grabbed the gun, most likely.
No, remember, server blight on any contact will immediately take over your body.
Not really any contact, by that logic. Stepping on the freaking platform, the freaking...
No, but remember, it's only the characters.
You're not the gun.
Server blight... Yeah, you're not the gun. Server blight isn't the gun. It can only control the other characters.
No, I mean like the players are not the gun. So that dude might have been infected. He can grab the gun. That's why the other members was not infected. The other guy was not infected. He just lost his weapon and was forced to run away.
Yeah, but we also see how weird, like, because, oh my god, server blight usually acts not
Okay,
human.
you know what, but put this off on fucking cooldown. I'm in a cutscene. What the fuck? Yeah, go.
My bad, gang.
Oh my god, we've been here for 5 minutes more than 5 minutes talking about server blight.
But that's just the
fuck off! Damn, bruh.
That's just a theory.
Yeah, you go throw up somewhere or something.
felt like I was about to throw up, but
Actually,
now I'm not.
proxies.
Yippee.
The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere
Alright,
else?
just tell me when you're done with that cutscene.
See. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard.
Okay, we got Trigger and we're bringing her back to the store.
Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
She doesn't even have Trigger as a code name in this? Charon. Okay. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit about your fleeting proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
He's straight up just Daredevil. Fucking hell. You can tell when a TV is freaking lagging? The subtle silence fills the room. It's clear that you each have secrets you don't want to share with the others. And there's an unspoken rule understanding between you two. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds on the door from the outside of the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible.
It's the guy with the terrible suit.
Take on anything.
Why do you look so uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his knock-knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
It definitely doesn't sound normal.
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
She can hear the heartbeats of people around her. That's crazy.
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Caron wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Okay, hopefully we can go back to talking about server blight with this.
Okay.
Like, thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably the first time taking on a commission in the hollows that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the hollow in person. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bamboo, even if you're a bamboo, I will protect you. You respond to my request, so this is my duty. Okay. You're not gonna talk during this mission, right?
I am the eye of eradicate all evil.
And yeah, typical faith in with Frame 1, Miyabi, and Trigger. Hell yeah.
Miss Caron, I need some time to calculate.
Oh my fuck. Yep, they're talking in here too.
Oh
Leave
my
this
god.
to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Alright, I'll got you covered.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Ah, so she thought the freaking hollows doesn't ship inside.
There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back. By the way, Miss Caron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Hey, that just hit me. We let a blind soldier walk into the hollows.
Hearing and tactile senses?
Yeah, I would do that. No warning.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Just let them walk by.
Oh!
There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
Actual dead people in my Zoneless game? Man and a woman lied, collapsed on the ground, with the unmasked smell of blood emitting from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeat and pulse are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be several blood loss from range gunshot wounds. Oh damn, they're actually killing in this. 1 second.
Gunless actually has death now?
That is crazy. Oh, they killed NPCs, but still, that's something. Because normally these games are like, oh no, no one dies in this game. Time of death probably within the last 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow.
They got
which means this is just some case of losing contact with the client. Someone's been killing people in the hollows. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray away from my side. I'll keep you safe. These two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollows, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them will be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm this area is safe, we'll come back and retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Oh, they don't have blood, but yeah, whatever.
Caliber of the bullet. The killer was a sniper, just like me.
A sniper? It's another... What, we're gonna have a sniper duel?
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find
Envy, you already saw a corpse before.
I did? When?
Remember that one event with Vivian?
With Vivian? Oh. Press L2 for single shot.
That dog lady who Yael left in the hollows.
Oh, yeah. You know, she chose to die, bro. She wasn't murdered.
Yael just let her lay there.
She's fine. That lady chose to die in the hollows. There's a difference between choosing to die and actually, like, getting murdered.
He's just tired.
What are we shooting at?
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Okay. Yo, there's a lot of dead bodies here. What?
Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
I thought that was Nicole for a second there. I'm like, damn, they got Nicole too.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you?
Yeah, that man is so dead they changed his name to Dying Man. Buddy, you are so fucking dead, I am sorry.
Help me. It hurts.
No.
So cold.
Oh.
I don't want to die.
No, look at your name, buddy. It's over. GG, your name is not Darren anymore. You're Dying Man.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact the hospital and get him out of the hollow right away.
Hell no. No, close his eyes. He's
His
done.
internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Buddy, it's GG. I'm sorry. GG. Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica and begins to play soft, familiar melodies. The tune echoes through the hollow, heavy with the sense of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Imagine dying on the floor and this girl is playing a freaking song for you, bro. No. Looks like you're in pain.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people?
So is there like some dude running around the hollow shooting people?
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow.
Me.
You're not.
Trust.
Alright, are you done with the cutscene or no?
No. Still in a cutscene.
Jesus Christ.
There are 2 more unconscious survivors.
That's more than
here.
15 minutes worth of cutscene.
We can leave this place.
Yeah?
What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
So he's kidnapping people, putting them in the hollows, and shooting. Bro, what is going on with this dude? And it's only been 3 minutes.
Crime counts the hollows.
Basically, yeah. And yeah, if you shoot someone in the hollows, it doesn't make an echo outside. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of the few corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security with Charon. You keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secure and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors, yes, I know, they just escaped from a killer, so we need to check their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me. Proxy, I keep watching around here and be on lookout for the predator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information. Thank you, Proxy. Okay, this dude right here looks 100% like the killer. If there's ever a serial killer in Zenless Zone Zero, it's this guy right here. Hung. Take a deep breath. If your emotion gets too intense, the wound might reopen. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone is trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I have more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Eblis, weren't you? Yes, I've seen you before. Oh, how embarrassing. I have never thought we'll meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again. I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I got a few questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. Why do we have multiple questions? How are your injuries? Fuck that. I don't care about people. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollows? Yeah. For me, you know, I was sightseeing at the Port of Lace earlier. After that, I was on my way back home driving along a desert road when I seemed to hit something. So I go out the car to check. Just a few seconds after I get out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocks me out. I still have a bump in my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There's really a bump on your head. As for me, I was sitting at home and I was sitting at home when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly. But shortly after we ate, both of us passed out. When we were the only three rescued. Were we the only three rescued from the Hollows? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. I got a few more questions. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyways, thank you for your companionship. Thank for your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think... Yeah. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore, blah. Okay, 2 conversations down, just you. Thank goodness, I can't believe it, I'm still alive. Out of the Hollows. What's your name? Me? My name is Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some question I want you to ask. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what happened. You did save my life. What happened in the Hollows? Although I was tied up in the Hollows, luckily I was always carrying a fork knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hopefully while hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets. But then they immediately fired several more rounds. I have no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me. I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratching me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but the maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you around me. I don't have any more questions. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyways, thank you all. If you come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. More talking. Okay. We've been talking for so much, I want to fight in Granblue Fantasy. Okay.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves?
I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company.
A soldier?
Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
So everyone is part of the Defense Force?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Knock Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your
still in the cutscene?
Yeah, apparently there's a serial killer kidnapping Defense Force members and killing them in the Hollows.
Thank you all for the information.
Jesus
I'm starting
Christ,
to see
bro.
a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask.
Dang, I guess I'm never gonna get my conversation then.
Searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Fuck it, huh? They're just questioning each other now. Cause yeah, they're trying to figure out why are they being targeted.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Return to the random play with Charon. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we are gotten are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing clients. Right now, we only know he was kidnapped by a perpetrator, but we have no idea who this perpetrator is or what they want or where they went. I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provide is limited, but with our current information, it's hard to deduce oh my god, I'm getting tired. When we should go to the next, it's hard to deduce where should we go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. What the fuck is with these paragraphs, man? We still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristic of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. Okay. They're meticulously in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the hollows. With these characteristics and the hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as potential base where they might have placed and kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Someone's here wise. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Okay, for a second there, I thought his eyes were glowing red.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on the knock-knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepherds hurry out. He turned to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having to search, hand it off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Okay, so both of these people are lying.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
They're still alive. Could they really be no trace of them after all these years? Fine, I'll help you.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Oh. Okay, Taka, are you here?
Yep.
Fucking hell, start.
Is it finished?
Yeah.
Oh god, finally.
Oh.
Dude, what the hell?
I'm going to the military place and fucking just fight, just talk.
Alright, anyways, so back on the server flight topic.
Whatever, I'm tired, so yeah, I would like to talk about server play.
Bro got absolutely...
Bro, they were throwing me paragraphs, man. Paragraphs after paragraphs after paragraphs. Fuck.
I understand that you would be tired, bro. At that point, bro, I would just kill myself.
I was speed reading, trying to speed that up, like, damn.
How the hell are you supposed to do that, gang? Alright, anyway, so back to the topic about the first guy who told the other guy to kill himself at the beginning is like he freed himself from server blight only temporarily though. It is inevitable.
Cause like apparently you're not actually, yeah, like I was thinking maybe you can like wait a minute. Server blight does do stuff on purpose. Remember, like, he let people escape and then suddenly he was thanking them? Or he let that dude escape and it's like, oh, thank you. And then suddenly he learns how to leave the match? So most likely Server Blight did that on purpose. So I guess he can see how people disconnect? And I guess that didn't work for him. So then the second time he learned how to properly leave a match.
The server blight learns when Johnny 12 left the game and learned that from him.
Oh. Wait. Because the first time because the first time it kind of knew that jumping off the stage would help you escape, but then like he let some dude actually leave, like legit leave with no like jumping off the stage. So maybe Server Blight was originally trying to figure out, wait, how do you do this disconnection thing by killing yourself? And then it was like, okay, how do you properly leave? Because maybe it realized you can't just jump off the stage to disconnect. Oh, it's just a theory.
Johnny Danny properly turned off his computer or something, lol.
No, wait, if I'm correct, the literal player model literally grabbed the other guy's shoulder. Or am I tweaking the hell out?
I swear he took the gun, not the...
No, he took the gun, but he also grabbed him by the shoulder to, like, pull the gun off of him.
Cause nobody could leave or kill bind.
Okay. How do we know it infects people by just touching them? Because I thought it needs to insert himself into the person's mouth.
But that's the problem. We only... Like, it doesn't really show us how he really infects people. It just shows the fact that, oh, he just somehow is able to make you die in real life, because it never really showed the...
It slowly assimilated the player and the player's digital self.
Like, the way how he apparently inserts himself. It only showed the fact that, oh, he can kill you in, like, if you're in real life, blah, 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 this and that.
Maybe he has like two abilities. One of it is a passive ability that anyone that joins the server starts feeling weird and starts feeling that they're way too connected to the game. And the second ability, if it touches you, you become your character. And the third ability, he can get inside your mouth. Or it is fucking weird with Server Blight, because is it actually a ball of flesh or is it an infection? Because how does it like separate itself? So is it a ball of flesh that separates itself into other people? So like Server Blight can affect like 15 people, and he can have these 15 people walk around.
When the server light joins, it closes off the leaving and removes kill binds. As it continues, the player slowly turns into its TF2 counterpart.
Like, it is so weird.
You're right. He has, like, because that one episode where we see, like, that guy get infected, you know, like the guy who had, like, that Weird Al username.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, we see the real life and everything. That guy was by himself. The whole server was Server Blight.
So most likely it's a hive mind of people, and the reason why they all combine to each other, well, players.
It's a singularity.
Yeah, that's a hive mind, Goofy. Whatever.
Yeah, but it's not like a bunch of different people. It's just one person. You said as a hive mind, like as multiple, and you said like, oh, these people, like you said multiple different people, like teaming up.
Okay, it's a hive mind then. And I guess it's not people. Guess we're gonna dehumanize the ball of flesh of people.
It's a singular thing. It's a singular thing controlling everybody.
On how other players move.
Controlling the people.
Yeah. And when it does that, it can just basically command the bodies to all group up in one spot, making that flesh ball. And if it wants, it could separate and still control the person. So you could just be stuck as the... It is so fucking weird. Because like, you're not stuck with that same character, because once it learned how to disconnect and rejoin, you could be a scout one match, you can be a heavy the other match. And I guess Server Blight has no preference on which character. It would just pick whatever. Because like infected people joined other matches, but there were different characters, if I remember correctly, right?
The server blight doesn't care.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes it does like sticks to the character, because the one heavy, I think, stayed heavy on another match, but that's a 1 out of 8 chance.
No, all the characters that he possessed specifically, like all the humans that he takes over, they stay the same characters no matter what.
You sure? Because I swear they're different.
Because that heavy was the same heavy, including that one engineer who told him to kill, that guy who told him to kill himself, he reappeared in that episode where we see the medic kid gets taken over, right?
So there's
and the medic, and the kid, and the guy was like, is this heaven, and blah blah blah, right? He was the same engineer, like he had the same hat and everything.
Okay, so you're infected, you can't switch class, okay.
No, like, it has, so it's been spreading itself recently, because you can see there's different usernames, but there's still some of the old ones that we still recognize.
Yeah.
It's been somehow able to spread itself across the world.
You just have to recognize the infected members. Oh. No, I'm not joining back to that soldier story.
But the server blight can be killed. We've seen that one soldier, that one guy, dude. That guy's the main character, bro. I said a guy, that guy who got like his medic, his friend, who got like who was the medic who got caught, right? We've seen that you are able to fight back. You are able to like reduce its numbers by like killing it, but like that's only temporarily.
It's able to die, but like the thing is, does it respawn if you kill the character?
We've seen it. We've seen dead characters before, and they have not respawned back.
Yeah, you can fight back, but it comes back. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, it comes back, but sometimes we've seen dead characters before, and they haven't respawned at all. But like that's, and then they come back in another server.
So, it is so weird. Did the new video came out yet?
No.
Cause it's like, it's the one with the demo, man.
Yeah, it hasn't came out yet, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one.
I wanted to come out.
Trailer.
Oh boy, can't wait for the demo man to be hunted down and freaking scared shitless.
You notice how his demo man's lips move at the end.
Been waiting for you.
Yeah. So what? Demo man gets infected if his lips are moving?
No, his freaking. It's. I'm pretty sure that's what happens in the with the microphone inside the actual game.
Cause
like the characters might like the mouth starts moving, but he isn't like saying the exact words that the other person's saying.
Watch your blind spots.
I don't know, cause even Mango was talking about, oh, they start talking, they're infected. I'm still saying that's part of the first phase of the like first ability thing. You know, like if you're playing with server blight, you start becoming immersed. Cause that's what I'm gonna call it. A first ability that happens is the passive immersive.
Yeah, that is literally the first phase.
Oh god, that beautiful triangle.
I can't escape.
You slowly become to turn into your character.
Yeah.
Remember how that video of the spot?
The final act begins now.
Like I feel like you do slowly start becoming the character of TF2, but like if you survive or escape, you're fine. The thing is, if he touches you, you actually become.
And he has the spy S hand.
Yeah.
The pressure's on.
Jesus. I'm still not a fan of Jane, but like, I do like those 3 uppercuts she does. It'll be very cool if the character gets updated with these. Time for some rat-on-rat violence.
Let's stir up some trouble.
I feel like sneezing.
I watched the video with Sniper reading a creepypasta talking about how he feels hands and his limbs contorting.
Oh yeah, the puppet one. So I feel the puppet thing, that's what happens when you're part of the ball. But like when Server Blight wants you inside of a match, he will separate from you. And basically you're forced to do what he wants you to do. So I guess that's how it feels when you're freaking combined.
Yeah, cause at the end of that it reads something about reaching towards a spy at the end of a tunnel.
Something. Jesus Christ.
And the next video we get a player spy getting assimilated.
No escape.
Don't get sloppy. Let's make this quick.
Ooh. Jane Doe versus Jane Doe fights are crazy. You know what? I don't care. I'm not gonna do this again. How is whatever. It's bothering me. Wait 1 second. Getting a drink. Okay. Talk, are you here?
Lost dead.
Buddy leaves the moment I'm actually just grinding, and it's like, nah, man, I'm ready to have conversations. Fucking hell. Whatever. Okay.
Opinions about mod ARGS.
Never heard of it. What is it? Mod ARGS. Is it another server blight thing, but like with Gary mod stuff? Because I was gonna ask, does anyone have like, I don't know, videos that are similar to server blight?
Oh, hey, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, ARGs are alternate reality games.
Let me go through like the server blight thing real quick.
Alternate reality games?
There is a good one called The Interloper.
What? Explain.
Watch your blind spot.
You ever seen that graffiti in Source games of a man holding an umbrella?
Yeah. You mean the G-Man or something?
Let's make this quick.
Wait, a man holding an umbrella. I don't think so.
Man, the umbrella man.
Probably not.
The final act begins now.
Oh yeah, the main character, Mr. Dicks a lot.
Now we're talking about ARG games or something. Alternative reality games? What's that?
Okay, then I highly recommend The Interloper.
The Interloper. Ooh. So I'm assuming this alternate reality games are like videos, just like Server Blight.
Anyways, including on the first episode at 10 minutes and 1 minute and 10 seconds, literally the scout is nodding his head as in kill me.
Yeah, that's normal. So most likely the scout straight up thought killing himself was the way to escape.
He didn't even disconnect.
The scout was already assimilated.
Yeah, maybe the Server Blight was trying different things. I cannot use that goddamn rat to save my life.
I promise, I'll spare no effort.
I love that rat.
I can't use her.
Squishy rat.
Wait, that's automatic. Also, this is a black hole.
So what?
I'm noticing.
Black holes are cool.
I am noticing the changes. Yeah, this is also absorbing things. Jesus Christ, she's a monster. So it slows her attack.
The only actual player that was in that server was Dixalot.
Ah. Most likely.
Because he was the no, he was literally the only one able to lead the game.
Oh, him and that spy. That dude escaped.
No.
Yeah, he did.
No. The spy?
Yeah, the dude who jumps off first was a spy with like a blue fedora. The blue.
Yeah, that spy's. Yeah, you're right. That spy also escaped.
Yeah, but I guess what's his face didn't see it. The Server Blight didn't see it, so now he's like, "How did you do that?" So the scout watching him jump. No, wait, the scout got shot, right?
Yeah, the scout got shot.
Someone watched him escape, or the Server Blight saw him escape.
Yeah, that spy. He's also a survivor.
Yeah.
That spy's also a player. He left the game.
Yeah.
And after everybody else got killed, the only one that was able to actually leave the game was Dixalot. That means the scout and that engineer, those two were already too far gone.
Oh, it's not even too far gone. They were infected. Like, they had no free will. The Blight was just trying to learn how to play the game. Or how to, like, move more or do something. Because it does that.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that. But also, why would the Blight tell the player to not let it take you alive?
Don't know. Or maybe it's just repeating what the dude was saying.
No. Like the guy. No. The guy was saying. So usually it says kill yourself over and over and over. It would have said that. But the guy, the engineer that we see in the first episode, said kill yourself. It's the only way how to escape it. As he grabbed the weapon from him, and then he stared to the side as he saw Server Blight.
No, most likely.
If that engineer was a part of Server Blight, it would have immediately tried to take over the other guy.
No. Look, okay, the Server Blight wanted to figure out, is killing yourself the way to escape? That's why he was making the engineer say kill yourself. But eventually he's like, hey, I guess when he stopped asking stuff, he repeats the last thing the freaking engineer said.
We learned in a couple episodes that the engineer, that Server Blight can only repeat a singular sentence.
Maybe not.
And if it decide to pick kill yourself, like a singular sentence from a player. So the player that it takes over, it would have to keep on repeating the same thing.
No, I feel like
we see that in the medic.
I feel like if he infects you, you're forced to repeat stuff. But if the Server Blight wants you to say something, you will say something.
No, you won't say anything different. We see that in the medic. The medic kept on saying what? Over and over and over again.
Because the Server Blight didn't care what he was saying. Cause like I'm pretty sure he could control what you say.
No, literally, we learned from the main character himself is that he will keep on repeating the same thing over and over and over again. No matter if he decides to actually forcefully make you try to say something, that wouldn't work. You will always repeat what you said before it catches you. Which the only thing that it kept on repeating before he caught the medic was what?
I don't know, because the server blight wants people to resist and all this weird stuff. Because remember, in the puppet thing, the dude didn't want it to listen to it. But eventually he does whatever the server blight wants him to do. Because, like, there has to be a reason why he's able to say 2 different lines. Because whatchamacallit, if you're infected, you're only able to say 1 line. So how was he able to say kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself? The only way to escape is through death or something. So most likely the server blight wants to figure out, is killing yourself the escape? So he's literally telling the engineer, repeat that. And the only way to escape is to kill yourself. That is probably the line the engineer said before he got infected. So that's his natural. Oh my god. That's his natural 1 line. The kill your.
You're right.
Server blight was experimenting.
Right. He can change he can change voice lines because literally in the 2nd episode, that guilt suit guy comes back to life and says, "I'm having so much fun."
Oh yeah.
He took over dead body right there. Right there, he took over a dead body.
And I guess he was trying to see how. I guess he wanted people to come to him. Yeah.
And that's including, we get hints of the names too. So the first one is called the Empty Server, which Sir Dix-a-Lot joins in and realizes that he can't leave, and then he kills himself to actually leave. Or like the server knockout, whatever.
Yeah.
Because wait, server blight cannot grab your body down there. That's the only way, that's the only possible way you could leave. Is if it cannot reach your body. If you kill yourself, that's not how it's gonna work. Because it can still reach your body. The only way how to escape it is by ring outs.
That's why I'm always under the impression if you kill yourself in TF2 and your body's on the ground, I'm pretty sure he can affect your body.
Yeah, it can get you. However, if you're off the map where you're in a death barrier, it cannot get you anymore.
And I guess server blight also knows that if you beat the match, you escape, or you can escape, because that's why it freaking protects the point too.
Yeah. I'm having so much fun. He keeps on repeating that. As he's slamming Guilty Suit's head into a wall. Guilty Suit.
Wait, so what did that engineer said that was different? Like, what does it change?
Instead of him saying kill yourself.
Oh wait, that's the same guy?
Oh. Guilty Suit is the same engineer.
Yeah.
He says I'm having so much fun. And it looks like Guilty Suit's trying to resist it by trying to kill himself again.
Yeah.
He can't.
Because keep in mind,
he's trying to slam his head into the floor and try to snap his neck.
Yeah. Because remember, in Puppet, you can try to fight it, but the server blight likes that. But eventually, you always lose.
The server blight will overwhelm you.
Yeah, you always lose. And
unless if you're stronger than that thing, bro. That's me personal.
Oh my god.
Me personally.
So if I get him.
Me personally, I'm just that good, bro.
That was the server blight puppeting. Yeah, like him saying I'm so happy, that's the puppet.
Yeah.
Actually, that whole time, I don't think that dude had any free will after that.
after that interaction, because it looked like he was trying to slam his head into the freaking like wooden floor to kill himself. Like he kept on slamming over and over and over again, and it started getting faster as he keeps on repeating. I'm having so much fun.
Yeah.
While smiling.
And Sherbert Blight didn't stop that because he doesn't care, because it's like, well, whatever. Or most likely he doesn't understand that that's what that dude is trying to do. But it was like,
no, it's the fact that you can't like kill yourself in that way. You have to kill yourself with a weapon.
Yeah. And so far, infected people won't know that.
Whoa! Okay, Johnny Danny 12. What the hell?
Johnny Danny 12 escaped Sherbert Blight by saying the N-word in TF2 67 times, and he got banned. That's the best way to escape.
He legit like disconnected.
Oh, that one? No, Sherbert Blight let him escape. That's how he learned how to leave matches.
No. Johnny Danny.
The one who saw the freaking engineer saying, "I'm having so much fun." Sherbert Blight let him escape. Pay attention. Sherbert Blight starts thanking him when he escapes. Because he's like, thank you.
Yeah, he says thank you.
And then you see all the other infecteds leave lobbies. Like, oh, this person left. This person left. It's learning.
Okay, let me yeah, it can adapt now. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why the name is called migration.
Oh, fuck.
It's migrating to different server. Yup.
There you go. Sherbert Blight is learning.
Ew.
Can't wait until Sherbert Blight starts becoming racist. Sherbert Blight joins a freaking roast server.
This is the path I
Like, can you get banned by cursing in TF2?
Real kid. That's the first guy captured. A real kid. A real kid.
Ah, so there's no chance of a freaking Chad.
That's the one. That's the one that we see. That's the first one. That's the one that's all like corrupted and stuff. That's the first one.
Real kid.
Spy game. Yeah, the real kid. The real kid.
Ah.
Spy game TF2 left the game. Winged Hazard. Ban knocked burn left the game. Direction Z left the game. Gay Fair left the game. Ghillie Suit left the game. That's a lot of people.
Yeah. So a lot of people are watching the uninfected. It's kind of crazy once you think about it. Because it's like some AI. It's like some AI that's just trying to learn. So it knows when to kill and not to kill.
It's not really an AI. I would say it's an entity. Because an AI would force you to have a seizure, but it can't really drag your soul into
The fuck you mean force you to have a seizure? You saw one Sonic.exe thing or Mario thing and you think all AIs give you seizures.
No, literally, like, that's the only way it could possibly harm you is the fact that it starts making your screen, forcing you to have a seizure.
No.
It can't literally interact with you through the outside world. That isn't how AIs work. AIs are literally computer coding. And if Sherbert Blight was a computer coding, it would only be able to just take over your PC, not you the player.
Well, it's crazy enough to have abilities outside, but it's forced to listen to the rules inside. Because if it was an entity, you would have thought maybe it would have been able to do like Sonic.exe stuff.
No.
But somehow you could take the point away from them and style on them.
Get styled on, bro.
somewhere there's a lobby where Sherbert Blight got fucking murked by a freaking what do we call a soldier?
By a spy, bro.
Somewhere.
Have you seen the pro? Hold on, let me send you spy trick shotting, dude. They are insane, dude.
That's old, bro. That's older than you. Stop glazing that.
Okay, but anyways, it would make more sense that it's an entity that can grab your soul. Like, it doesn't have like an actual physical form. It can grab your soul through the gate. Unlike Sonic.exe that somehow possesses a plushie, but we don't talk about that guy. That guy's logic makes no sense.
It's over.
Dude, Hector on, that's the medic. KYS.
The thing I want to figure out, okay, if you're infected with a microphone, can your character continue to speak after leaving a lobby, coming back into a different lobby? Can you still talk? Like, if, let's just say I start playing TF2 and I use a spy and I have a microphone, I get infected. I'm able to repeat the last words I say, but can Server Blight change the words I say in the microphone?
He most likely cannot. That would be really, that would take a lot out of Server Blight, to be exact, because the fact that you would have to mimic the human voice entirely, and yet you would still sound like an AI, like, you know those AI generated voices? Unless if it has the ability to still take over your actual real life body and force it to talk, then that would make a lot more sense.
But the thing is, like, how the hell are the people still talking after infection? Because I don't even think they're talking.
It records a clip. It's a recorded clip of each time you said, like, if you say what, he keeps on saying what in the same tone and the same tone over and over and over again, which represents that it's a recorded clip.
Good point. Cause like, yeah, someone could enter that room, find your son dead, and like, Server Blight will still be able to have the person say what.
How are y'all getting like, how is a full team getting duoed on by a soldier and a medic, bro? That's crazy, bro. We ballin' today, though. There it is, Dixalots again.
I swear to God, if I see him in the next video, I'm coming to his house and disconnecting the Wi-Fi.
No, if we see him in the next video, it's either he got infected himself, or he's gonna assist on the new guy's, like, things.
Cause I'm tired of this man coming back to TF2 after surviving all of this shit. My guy put the game down, is trying to kill you. I don't care you're bored on Saturdays. It's trying to fucking kill you. Stop. Stop. You can't just be like, I'm addicted, let me play TF2. No! There's some fucking infection in there. Stop trying to play it. Damn. Goofy. Like, how many encounters he survived? 3 encounters?
Screw you, Emma, play TF2.
No, the hell you're not. God, fucking idiots.
Dude, it's all Dixalot's fault for getting his friend killed. The only time that Server Blight would appear is in community servers, Envy. And he went into a community server thinking, okay, maybe that thing isn't here anymore.
Yeah. Well, it started in community servers, so it probably didn't learn how to switch servers yet. But yeah, Server Blight did learn how to leave servers thanks to him.
And apparently he doesn't like casual at all. And Server Blight can summon, oh god, that's a lie.
What?
He got more people now. And in the next time we see Server Blight,
Hiring me for a job.
Yeah.
So Johnny Danny, Winged Buzzard's still there, the real kid, blah blah blah, directions. We see that. We see Tanky, Ichigod, TNT Prince. Those are new people. Those are 2 add-ons.
So yeah, it starts going on adventures, and most likely there's other variations or I don't know. I feel like, yeah, at some point I feel like there's multiple server blights, or like it's playing multiple games at once. It has to. Cause like what happens if you have...
That's the whole point of migration. It can switch between servers now, which means it's growing exponentially.
Yeah, like what happens if you have 20 people? There, not everyone can join a server, right?
It's over.
So there has to be multiple infections in multiple servers at the same time.
I see it.
We just haven't seen it on a different level, or I don't know. And that's why some people are able to repeat their their death lines over and over again or whatever. Because Server Blight is probably focusing on different stuff.
Grubba Master 96, we go together. That's the guy.
Yeah, the heavy. I think he repeated that line too.
Yeah, he did. He went on without them.
Yep. Apparently that guy was a noob because the item he had are for like people who starts TF2. So that guy started TF2 late in the year, immediately gets infected. So you see?
He was TA noob.
Apparently so. Those goggles.
Noobs can't chat.
No, he recently started paying TF2 or something. What was it? Like the gear he had is something that belongs to noobs, apparently. Something about the goggles? I don't know, I don't play TF2.
Yeah.
This is the... Hey, don't look, nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Oh.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I'm telling you, eventually Server Blight is gonna learn how to chat like perfectly. And that is gonna be game over for a lot of people.
We go together. He kept on repeating.
That's the Heavy's last line, remember?
Yeah.
So
we should go.
That's autopilot. Cause like he could summon you into a match.
And we see the hand go down like Heavy's mouth.
Yeah. Yep.
So whenever you see that hand go into like your mouth, that means your teammate's dead.
Yeah. Basically.
Yep. Literally said dead in the chat. It changed his name to Dead.
Wait, what?
As Heavy's, yeah. So when Server Blight captured him completely, you can see a hand going into his mouth. And after that happens, and he turns around, and he says, we should go together. We go together. He's dead. It says dead on the side.
And he talks?
Also, yeah, including the voice lines. The Heavy's yelling out, help, help me.
Wait, he learned how to emote? Wait, how do you talk in TF2? Isn't it like emotes or something?
I think it's something like that. Anyways, they kicked out a Scrum.
Who the fuck taught Server Blight how to emote? Who taught him that? Who was trying to emote on the Server Blight? I'm telling you, there was some MOG player flexing on people.
$2.
You did not get the fuck out of here. Freaking Retro's trying to claim that he taught Server Blight how to emote for $2. The hell did you do with those money? Thousands of people are dead because of you, you son of a bitch. That'll be hilarious.
And that guy who got disconnected, the Johnny Danny 12 guy, he got caught. He didn't get disconnected, he got caught the moment he disconnected.
Wait, he's infected again?
Yeah, he got infected. No, the Johnny Danny guy. The guy who left in the second episode, he got caught.
How do...
That means it targeted him. That means it went after him in a different server.
Oh, yeah. That sucks. He escaped just to go... Stop playing games. When you survive something, do not come back. Pro tip. If you see Sonic.exe and you somehow outrun him and it's like, you win this time, don't come back 2 weeks later playing that same Sonic game. If you get stuck in a Mario video game and you escape, don't freaking boot up Mario again. Like
Johnny Danny is 12, bro. Leave the kid alone.
He's goofy kids.
He's already dead.
Goofy kids, man. I'm telling you, if you're infected, if you survive a creepypasta event, stop trying to play that same game. If I get a freaking haunted Pokemon cartridge, I'm not gonna buy the next Pokemon game. I'm done. Like, if I don't get that game fresh from Nintendo, I'm not buying it.
No. Okay. He can make you change a different voice. I don't even think he even changed the voice. I literally think that Matt or the medic was literally trying to talk to him. But also Server Blight was interfering.
If there's nothing to do,
so if you turn on subtitles for this one.
Subtitles?
Medic says, yeah, subtitles for the one literally called Server Blight. The medic, or Matt, as he's called, says Aaron, like, with his actual voice, Aaron. Like, Aaron?
So, if you have a mic and you're infected, you're still able to talk. It will use your voice.
Over your voice. It uses your voice. It's disturbed. It's corrupted, though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dude. Stop, dude. He can't leave. Can't leave. It says stop, dude, like as in, like, okay, the first line, it says Aaron, as in, like, it knows who he is already. And then it says stop, dude, like as in, okay, stop running, like blah, blah, blah. And then it says can't leave.
It's probably
like can leave the servers.
I think it's trying to tell him you can't leave. Aaron, stop, dude, you can't leave. But in broken English, you again. Okay, this is the new character that's gonna come out in like 2.2.
I'm sorry.
And her master or something. Damn. Jufufu. What a name. Excuse me, have you seen a black bird? Just your average little bird, a bit chubby though. He got this huge eye on his back. Didn't see it. Even the bird is gone. Master must already left. Alright, sorry to bother you here. Take this. I'm sure someone out there is worried about you. So get yourself out of here soon, okay? Like, I like seeing Server Blight, like, improve. Because, like, you can watch, like, other episodes and you can see it starts behaving differently. It's getting smarter. Or it's learning how to play the game and, like, well, not how to play the game, but, like, it's getting better at affecting people. Ooh. And we go right.
Oh my god.
What?
The player that we hear speaking in Puppet, that's the medic. The medic is speaking. That's his dialogue of quiet. I feel numb. Like, exactly the same guy. But it could be like, oh, it's a different person, but they just use the same voice.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. If not, that means Server Blight could change your character model. So, well, or change your class. So 1 second, you get infected at Sniper. Next second, it joins a match and picks Medic for you.
I can feel my cold breath, as in, remember where he got taken specifically?
Uh-huh.
Inside the Server Blight episode, they're in a cold area, an area filled up with snow. And the fact that he says, I can feel my cold breath, it could be the same guy. The biting cold snarls my returning senses, enough to make me shiver. Where am I, he asked. Is this a pile of bodies? Or a pile of corpses? I'm one of them. Fingers dig into his neck.
Yeah.
Otherworldly blueprint. Entity, 100%. Another player, I remember. A spy. Helpless. Staring back at our mask. Living smiles behind my head. And all our constituents starts to scream for help. A spy, helpless. This is giving us hints to the second episode. Or the next episode after this one. And the next episode is specifically the one where the spy gets taken.
He gets taken by Heavy, though. That's a different guy.
No, but remember, there's multiple of them there. And he's like, he says, I see a spy, helpless of what we're about to do. He could see everything. He was conscious during that whole entire time.
Is there any other story that's like Server Blight? Or like a different game?
Minecraft. Trust.
Ain't no one making no Minecraft freaking ARG or something. That would be crazy though.
In the last couple of seconds, in like at 4 minutes and like 20 seconds, as he says, as I scream for it, and then you hear the scream go off, you see everybody who it has now, and everybody that we noticed before, that engineer or that engineer with that hat on, we see that guy. We see everybody. And no, this is not the same character. This is a completely different character. This is a completely different guy.
My blade is
I thought so.
Probably I work at Subway or Hector on. or that chirply guy.
It's over.
Have another. Perfect shot. Make it fun for me. Sneak attack.
My blade is already sheathed.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized these are the freaking Ambi clones. I was so confused why these bow people are taking forever. Oh.
This one's for you. Swift and decisive.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
The light is but one step away.
Rest in peace, Twiggy.
No way, that wasn't the engineer. That's Scrub Master.
What, the one in the beginning? Or the one that you see in Puppet?
No. No, I'm talking about like the weird. I thought it was the engineer wearing the weird top hat. No, that's just the heavy wearing the top hat.
Ah.
Are you bored?
And it would appear that Server Blight can see you while you're invisible as a spy.
Yeah. Freaking cheating bastard. Would have been hilarious if that was one of his weaknesses. Can't wait until Server Blight learns how to rocket jump.
You strike first.
Oh.
Alright, I'll take the mic. There's no time to lose.
Stay focused.
Weakling.
apparently Silver Blight also has another weakness. Like, if you win the match, you could escape. But we never seen that happen. And to be honest, that was the theory of the spy. So he thought he can escape by winning a match. We don't know. Because wouldn't... Yeah, I think the We Go Together heavy had his finger extended for like 5 meters, and it was always on the point. So once it noticed that the spy was on the point, the heavy infected him. So like, yeah. Maybe the Silver Blight just doesn't like people winning on him. Because, I don't know, it'll reset everything and put you on, like, different maps and stuff. But I'm pretty sure there's different rounds in TF2.
My blade is already sheathed. Victory, the only option. I see it. It's over.
Beg for mercy.
I'm fighting the urge to say maybe the Silver Blight doesn't know how to play TF2 and, you know, and like capture the point, but is probably getting information from the people inside of him.
Yeah, but also, yeah, it would make sense that they're able to disconnect after they win. But also, have you heard of the anomalies before?
The anomaly?
The anomalies in TF2.
No.
Swear on my blade.
So they are literally like, it's like the Server Blight, but it's completely different. Instead of capturing players, they are literally the actual character. Like, you know how they would bring them to life and stuff, blah, blah. It's like that. The anomalies are distorted versions of them that are powerful, apparently. Powerful as hell. The actual Silver Blight creator encourages us to go watch this video made by Orbit. It's Silver Blight versus Anomaly. To see which one's stronger than the other. It can make the server freeze.
So what do anomalies do? Or like, how?
They have sentience.
That's it?
I'm pretty sure it's the anomalies and like Silver Blight pretty much do the same things, I guess. They have terrifying presence, and we don't know what they can do to a player yet.
Wait, so it's like really new for them?
Hold up. I simulate people. Mimicry.
It's over.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
No time to lose. Weakling.
I'm surprised no one tried to animate that entire Godzilla 1996 thing. Or like actually like trying to make like a gameplay series of that.
I'm trying to listen to this video.
Yeah, yeah.
It's over.
So the anomalies work like a hive mind. It has the ability to assimilate other players, so it can take over other players like the server blight.
Don't get hit.
It does not work as one big man. So apparently the red sniper is their leader. So the better part about them is that they can spread out between more servers. Meanwhile, Server Blight needs to be in the same server as them.
Hey, what do you mean they can then spread out? Like,
there's multiple of the same anomalies, so they can spread out between different servers. And there's something in that creepypasta genre called the white space that allows them to travel between different servers.
cause I don't know. I was under the impression there could be like,
Including they're a lot more difficult because they can make the player's game crash. They can forcefully close out your game.
but the dude is perfectly alive and well.
It's over.
Yeah. It doesn't immediately just kill you.
Oh, that sounds nice.
It can infect you, but it decides usually most of the time not to infect you. But also, it can also isolate you from any other player.
How? Like what? You can only join private matches then?
No, it will it will remove every single character and make you think that you're offline, and then it'll strike. Nothing's going on. And they can teleport them wherever you want. So like, they can teleport you anywhere.
Yeah, it feels more busted than Server Blight. Cause Server Blight is like a creature that's learning as it plays. Or
No, the anomalies have a lot more powerful abilities than the Server Blight. They can crash servers. They can teleport you, and Server Blight cannot do that. It can like straight up just teleport you.
Weakling.
Kind of feel like I prefer Server Blight, cause it feels more interesting to look at. Cause it does have abilities, but it's not busted.
Oh my god. Oh. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, well, let me actually check. What the hell does an anomaly look like? And I finished my match in TF2. Well, not TF2. Okay. So I'm assuming it's just called T2 anomalies. All right. Who the hell is Orbit?
The anomalies are more intelligent. than the server blight.
Intelligent, more powerful, but I feel like it's less interesting. Okay, what channel is the anomaly thing? Cause like all I see is like an explanation video. Ah, never mind. I think I found it.
He kills reality.
Okay, 1 minute.
I have the thing. It's this one. I sent it to you and you.
Okay, so he's on a TF2 map. He walks down. Everyone's dead. He's seen people walking around.
Bro, is done streaming?
No. Is that like a different map? So what? You're just like walking between like servers or maps?
You can. That's what's referred as the white space, but we aren't there yet.
No, I did. Whatever. I don't know this TF2 map, anyways.
It isolated him from the different players. That's what you see in the first episode. How everybody dies and stuff. It isolates him.
Ah.
And then shows itself to him, but doesn't really kill him.
I'll be honest. Yeah, they're stronger, but yeah, I don't care. Server Blight is more interesting. I'll die on that hill.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
The fact that it's like not perfect is the interesting part. You know, like you can see it try to do things that like
you can see it. You can see it pretty much evolve.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the anomalies know everything already.
Yeah. So like when you deal with them, it's GG. Like there's nothing you can do or something. I don't know. The Server Blight is like you have to remember all these names, all these people. And if your friend starts talking mad shit that, nah, bro, we could win this. No, tell him to shut the fuck up and leave the match.
Tell him to kill himself, effective immediately.
Oh no, bro, we shouldn't leave. No, you shut the fuck up.
And you wanna know what makes it even worse? The medic literally saved his friend from getting infected.
How?
But at the cost of him getting infected. Remember, he was trying to kill himself in spawn. Which the other guy was still okay. Server Blight would still be able to collect him if he tried to do that. Remember, suicide doesn't work in that game. In the Server Blight's game. The only way how to do it is to get out of bounds or to win the game. One of those two.
Hmm.
The anomalies are interesting.
If there's no purchases is made, you will receive 20% of the gear coin.
Yeah, the white space. Yeah, there it is. The white cube, the white space. It instantly teleports you to a different map or a different server.
Boo! Server Blight better, boo!
Actually, the white space is unique.
Hmm. Like, it's the idea of just seeing the server blight, like, try different things. Like, the fact that it literally let a dude escape just to see how to leave a match. And then, like, it starts talking to people and repeating, changing, like, it's just interesting. She's like, I don't know, hearing that about server blight, it would literally, like, well, both games would scare me off if I heard there's anomalies in a video game. But server blight feels like more, I don't know, realistically, like, I don't know what to say. I'm trying to say server blight feels more realistic than anomaly. Anomaly feels like you're already dealing with the ultimate hacker or some shit.
Oh, there it is. It just, ooh, that offline thing's amazing.
What it does. What does it do?
What the freak? It's okay. Literally, the world stopped everything, and then the red sniper appears. Everything gets dark. He immediately teleports the player. And now the player just lost his health bar.
So he could just take damage and not die?
Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy storytelling right there. That's actually kind of crazy. I like what they did right there. So the anomaly can affect 2 people at once. But not 2 people, it can affect multiple. In the second episode, we see a scout get captured by the anomaly, and the anomaly brings him somewhere else. And the scout does a double jump, and you can hear footsteps. And then we see in the third episode where the sniper is what you hear as the footsteps, as you see the scout double jump over to an area. And the sniper is gonna probably go right behind him. Yeah, he is. Wait, never mind.
What, you're saying like the anomaly was able to capture 2 people at the same time? So it's like 2 videos, it's like... So like...
Two different videos, 2 different perspectives.
Ah.
As the sniper just heard Scout get killed. And the sniper just found the white space.
That sounded so gay, Yep. Whatever.
Damn, bruh. What the hell? Oh my god, that's funny as hell, bruh. Dude.
What are you guys talking about?
I'm watching the anomalies, TF2 anomalies.
Victory.
Dude, I just watched the 3rd episode. The sniper just got, like, grabbed by Heavy, bro. Like, legit grabbed. What a Heavy anomaly.
You can get grabbed in TF2?
No, not anymore. That's like an animation, because you know, SFM Maker, the thing I was trying to do, until I just gave up. Or, no, not gave up, I put on hiatus, I'm being lazy.
So anyways, the Heavy grabbed him and just threw him into the white space.
Yeah, maybe I could just make corn animations, because apparently that's what you use SFM for.
Yeah, but you have to be good.
Or mediocre.
No, be good. Be the reason what kept freaking Overwatch alive. Have that.
They're trying to do it for Overwatch 2, but those models suck.
Hey, I heard.
I mean, not Overwatch 2, sorry, Marvel's Rivals, fucking hell. That's not what I meant to say. The models from Marvel's Rivals suck compared to the Overwatch models when they try to make material with it.
No, the problem is it's the timing. Like, when Overwatch came out, there were less gay people. Marvel Rivals, everyone's gay. So it was like, in the beginning, everyone was like, oh my god, look, you can literally see how easy, like, Squirrel Girl is really textured. Like, she has nipples and everything.
Then again, everything is just like, everyone's just using Venom. They were really addicted to that 19 inches of Venom meme.
uncreative shit. It's just Marvel's. I don't know. Ain't no one freaking simping for Marvel. Like the reason.
I get it.
Yeah, the reason why freaking Marvel Rivals is impressive is because of the developers, not because it's Marvel characters. But it's at the point where people just don't like Marvel characters. Thank God for those Chinese developers. Like, they were really carrying that game.
And now we see the perspective of the soldier after episode 2 has passed. This is actually really unique of how much they put into different perspectives of all the different characters.
I didn't realize how cruel it is to... Actually, never mind, ignore that.
Nah, whatever, I'm doing stuff. So what?
Melody, how far have you gone in the trick?
And it just isolated, oh my god, it just
Not that far, because this dude wanted to talk about server blight and shit. So we managed to like save 3 defense force members and bring them back. And that's as far as we got.
What, do you have to pause the stream to watch server blight or something?
No, Taco just wanted to talk about it.
My blade is already sheathed. Victory.
It's a good animated series, okay.
It is, but...
My fucking immersion.
Anomaly is different from server blight, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm less interested in it, in my opinion. I don't like how perfect that thing is.
How perfect the anomalies are, or the...
Yeah.
The anomalies aren't perfect. No, they aren't perfect at all.
Bruh, I prefer server blight where you can tell there's something wrong. Like, I don't know.
No, the anomalies literally make you see something wrong.
Exactly. No, I mean like when you look at the characters behave, like, I don't know, I'm more interested in freaking server blight.
Because there's an obvious way to win. Well, not really obvious, but more like, yes. There's an obvious way to escape, but the act of escaping is what's so intense.
The fact
it's not like with it's not something crappy like Sonic EXE where you just know everyone's going to die at the end because he doesn't have a weakness or anything like that.
Something like that, because the whole freaking server blight thing, I just liked how the thing was like learning. You know, like it's doing weird things, it's experimenting, it's trying how to freaking like talk and chat and stuff.
It didn't even know how to leave the server until it allowed poor Johnny72 to leave.
I'm wrong guy.
Whatever,
I don't remember his specific name.
I'll be...
Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's Johnny something.
I'm rewinding now.
It's another number, Taco. It doesn't matter. He's just another victim.
The sad part is that was definitely just some poor kid who's booting up TF2 for the first time because he even has like the ghostly gibbous hat.
You were close, Mango. It's Johnny Danny 12.
Oh yeah, and you know he's young because the 12 stands for like 2012.
But there you go. It's what was the hat?
The ghostly gibbous.
There you go.
What was that hat for?
Wait, what?
What was the hat meant? Like, what's the hat mean?
Basically, the reason why that's called a noob hat is because you get that hat after you manage to dominate a player with that hat. And that's like the first achievement new players get. And that will be the first hat any new player really gets. So it is basically, it's well known within the community that if you're wearing a ghostly gibbous and pyrovision goggles, you are 100% a new player. Which is what those goggles he was wearing on his eyes were, the pyrovision goggles.
Hey, who was that character?
Johnny Danny 2012, or 12, I mean. Whoa.
Yeah, so what was he playing? It was the heavy, right?
No, he was playing engineer. The heavy was a different character, also a new player. That was Scuba Master.
And you knew he was a new player because he didn't have a hat.
because he had that specific hat. If anything, if there's a player without a hat, that's just suspicious. Because that's either a bot or someone disguised as a spy or something. There's no. Yeah.
I would like to say, in the literal third episode, which is the server blight one, where we see the medic get taken over, the medic is the only reason why Dixalot was able to get out alive. Would you like me to elaborate with
Man, just fucking finish the sentence. This ain't no goddamn movie with dramatic pause.
No, I was literally asking him if he wants me to
Just keep going.
Oh, okay.
Well aware, but yeah, go for it.
So, anyway, so if Dixalot killed himself in the spawn, he would not be able to leave, because in the first episode, we see that this one guy killed him. He's like, kill yourself. The only way out to escape is to kill yourself. And he killed himself, right? But he still was infected. He still got infected.
Explain this to Envy forever ago. No, keep going.
Envy, did he explain it to you?
Man, I don't remember, bro. I'm zoning out.
If Dixalot were to chill.
Well, I'm not zoning out because of that. I'm zoning out because I'm using Billy. Nah, keep talking. I'm playing Billy. I'm not in the mood. I need some of this. I'll die on this hill, Mango.
Anyways, if Dixalot was to kill himself, then he would have gotten captured. But luckily, his medic friend kept on reviving him and saying, "Let's just try to finish the game already." And sadly to him, yeah, he healed him. You know, and also just told him, "Let's just try to beat the game." And he's like, "All right, I got you, gang." That heavy, bro.
He's a goddamn moron.
He is, bro.
He
doesn't want to play the first time. He should never open up tier 2 ever again after that first time.
Would you return to freaking League of Legends if there was a server blight there?
Hell no.
You sure?
Yes.
No,
very much sure.
If it was an ultra kill, it's gonna have to touch me first.
Okay.
It easily touches you because it can follow the game's mechanics.
Yeah.
That was the interesting thing about the server blight. It has to follow the game's mechanics to an extent.
It's not gonna get near me, bro.
Man, think he's gonna parry everything.
Literally you can.
Unfortunately, I'm comparing this server blight to Mahito from JJK. Its potential is crazy, especially since it keeps learning shit.
See, that's what I find interesting. I don't need no goddamn I can work reality. I'm the anomaly.
Those first couple of weeks of it being alive were the prime time to kill it. Now, at this point, it's very much more difficult to kill.
So, no, it's... Yes, it is very much more difficult, but it's not possible to. So a whole point of server life is the fact it's the access it needs to serve to take people. All of this like opinion.
I can't understand this, man. I'll be honest. Server Blade's clapping its cheek as we speak or something. I swear to God.
Wait, it's me.
Okay, what if I leave and come back? Like, what's going on here?
Guys,
okay, speak.
I'm lagging.
What is going? Am I lagging to you? Like, do I sound like I'm lagging?
Yeah. I'm just lagging. I'm the only one lagging.
I think you and Mango are lagging, but then again, if
I'm the only one lagging.
I don't know.
What happened to Discord? God damn it.
Am I
refreshing it?
Mango, am I lagging to you?
I'm the only one lagging. I am the only one lagging.
So was Mango.
Right. Yes, I was as well. My voice connected shit was like
no more.
Same.
Yeah, okay, now it's fixed.
Well,
Fucking hell.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be fixed now. That was crazy.
I was gonna say that the fact that
Discord
Server Blight
blind.
needs Discord.
We got Discord. See if you can close it.
There's a fucking meat seek or something that like goes into your Discord server. If he joins your lobby, you're done.
There's just an unknown person that joins general, and he slowly like starts going down the list, coming towards us.
Like this, like
joins general, then he's gonna. Okay, well.
Basically.
Join general, then we'll join the other lobbies.
Basically.
Anyways, so the bad part about server blight. Alright, anyways. Server Blight's huge weakness is the fact that it needs to be inside the same lobby. Like, it needs to stay inside the same lobby with, like, all its, like, followers.
That's why my theory is...
followers? What?
Like, all of its, like, possessed ones.
Here's my theory...
stay there, it follows him.
No, it needs... Okay, Server Blight has to control all of them, but it needs to be in the exact same lobby. Like, the hive mind needs to be in the lobby. Okay, continue.
How do we know this, though?
I feel like Server Blight is in multiple servers at the same time once it passes a certain number.
Once it's gonna get past a certain number, it
But
still
the thing is, it puts the people on autopilot, and that's how you get people repeating the same lines they said before they got infected. So
and it doesn't need all of its followers to be in one place, and we know this because in the most recent one where it killed that poor spy or assimilated that spy, Gillysuit wasn't on either team. We never saw Gillysuit or Directions the scout.
Because I'm assuming he's in a different server on on autopilot.
So yeah,
Server Blight's growing.
Yeah, if there's any chance to kill it or escape from it, this is the time. If they don't do that now, well, they're kind of screwed.
And there's no one out there be like, no, I need to dedicate myself to killing this one TF2 people.
Honestly, because we know that it can be killed, like gameplay wise. So my question is, would like a team of players be able to do it? Or would they do it? Not even would, because they absolutely would be able to do it. I fully believe in that. Because the thing is like, since it can still take damage, it takes fall damage, it can take player damage, but since you can't shoot your own teammates, yeah, if your teammate is server blighted, you can't attack them, you can only run. But if someone on the enemy team who is like an actual person kills the blight, well, I mean, they've just killed one. And even then, is that a permanent kill? Since, you know, it can just respawn, and because that's part of the game, it's just respawning.
Yep.
But the reason why I think maybe it might not have this ability is because in that episode where I showed you, like, in the snow, when he was, like, the soldier with the giant gun, and remember when he shot that demo man?
Yeah.
That demo man's body didn't respawn. It instead, like, went inside of... It, like... How do I describe this? It retreated. It, like, slowly retreated back to the main body instead of, like, just disappearing to respawn. Implying either it doesn't need to respawn, or better yet, it just can't. So, personally, yeah, if it just can't respawn in general, that's the golden ticket.
You just need an entire team of soldiers and engineers. Just rocket jumping, being the most obnoxious group.
Because if it's just one team and the server blight is on that one specific team, then yeah, it's just nothing.
It's an entire fight. That would be interesting.
I could see it. Because I mean, that might be the finale. Then again, who knows? With these horror type stories, there's never an actual finale. There's never an ending. But if he fully committed to like making an ending for that, that'd be awesome. Oh my Christ. Can't even use the thing on him. Oops. What?
Yep. Drop the weapon.
What? God damn it.
Sony really fucked up by not making a Little Big Planet 4. Oh man.
We need that Little Big Planet 4, bruh.
Like, hear me out. Just do not connect all 3 Little Big Planet, like all 4 Little Big Planet servers. Just start from scratch on Little Big Planet 4.
Dude, if we ever got Big Little Planet, bro, and we all played it together, bro, that would've been fun.
Yeah, it's a friggin' platformer though. Ain't no one got time for that.
Yeah, but it'd been funny seeing Mango fall.
No, I'm talking about Sackboy's Big Adventure.
I was a platformer, bro. Get the hell out of here.
Exactly. Like,
I liked it.
I did not give it a chance, I'll be honest. I looked at it, I'm like, nah, get the fuck out of here.
Played it with my siblings.
It's probably nice, it's not what I asked for, man.
I need my Big Little Planet 4, and it needs to be exactly like Big Little Planet 2.
Basically, don't give me like 8 freaking floor tiles, man. Hell, I didn't even like the different characters in Little Big Planet 3. They were freaking... Like, the only one worth having is the bird. Because it had a different gameplay. But everything else... no one cared about the big guy and the small guy, I'll be honest. The dog... I don't know, bruh. Maybe keep the dog. But that's a big maybe. Yeah, what's your opinion on the dog in Little Big Planet 3? Or did you play 3?
I did play 3.
Cause like I didn't like.
All right.
I didn't like it. That thing was like buggy and laggy.
It was. Honestly, I got lucky because I didn't get to experience any of the lag or any of the bugs, dude. I was so lucky, dude.
It was terrible.
But dude, honestly, what I liked about it was like how you swap between different characters. Like different characters had different abilities.
I didn't.
But, like, the best one was honestly Sackboy because he's literally just the same character, bro.
Yeah, yeah, Little Big Planet 3 was undercooked because it was a different studio. Why would you hand it out to new people? Like, new people.
Okay, what could have made the game better was like you actually needed to switch between these characters. Like you actually had maps that had you play as the different characters other than just Sackboy, but Sackboy was just a fan favorite. You could have made like Sackboy get like power-ups, and that's how you would introduce the different characters, but no. You literally made different characters entirely, which kind of sold your game horribly.
I did not. I like Dreams. No, I like the concept of Dreams, but I feel like it wasn't executed well. Because there wasn't like more levels. Because like it was made for like creators, but unfortunately people who like playing levels, it's kind of hard to find new stuff that you want to play. Like you can make a lot of cool things, but like as a person who wants to play levels, you're just lost. There's no dream story mode or anything. They just want you to create.
Taco, you probably eat salad, don't you?
He left.
Oh. Don't think it was that punchline. What's happening in your trigger story or whatever?
I'm talking to this bamboo that's trying to smash my goddamn windows. You're an honest farmer. Bewitched by the evil wizard. Stay calm. I'll rescue you from the wizard's grasp. Just smash. I am the manager. This is my shop. Such powerful magic. It can actually make farmers hallucinate and spontaneously guard the castle. No, I cannot back down.
I guess fix his eyeballs. Do your fixie thing.
Nah, I'm about to fucking clock a bamboo if he smashed my window. I swear to God. I'm about to left hook this little shit.
Not even better. You get your 3 bamboos to come out and jump his ass.
Queen G, the most powerful knight. I will definitely rescue. No, if he smashed my windows, I'm throwing hands. Prepared, charge. Wait, oh no, my magic has dispelled. You don't have to smash it. Like this? Is this how I rescue you? Do I not need to charge now? No, it's fine, it's fine. Great, well then. Time for my repayment in novels. Rescue citizen willingly becomes a knight squire to express their gratitude. What kind of novel are you reading? Actually, I have a squire, but we got separated. So you'll fill in as my new squire, accompanying me to complete the 10 great trials. Once I complete the 10 great trials, the king will let me meet the beautiful and gentle princess. Then we'll fall in love and have a grand wedding, just like the novels. You're reading too. You're reading too many e-novels. I guess the magic hasn't dispelled yet. What a powerful mage. Charging forward now would harm innocent civilians. But what about my trial and my reward? If the trial isn't too much trouble, I can do it. This bamboo seems to have read some strange e-novel with no signs of its master nearby. Let's see if it's really up to reward. Wait, let's see what it's really up to. Reward is indeed an attractive word, but we just can't let it smash other people's windows again. Really, you agree to accompany me? Then get ready quickly, my loyal squire. Let's be heroes together and charge towards the 10 great trials. We could just hit it with a brick, man. I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying, bro.
There's other bamboos that jump his ass. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, fuck, man.
God, you ain't no fighter. That bamboo could kick your ass. Remember that cop bamboo that beat ass?
Oh, yeah.
Who knows, this knight might have night training. He might deck you in the schnoz.
My dear squire, did you sleep well last night? Are you ready to embark on the heroic adventures with me?
Call Billy to shoot it.
Basically. See the sea god's offering. What the fuck? Oh, poor young lady, sacrificed to the sea god, while those around her care only for their own place or peace. A bamboo fell into the water. We should fish it out. No need to call for help. I'm right here. This is my trial. A knight must fight against the injustice and protect the weak no matter what. Even if the opponent is the ruthless, surging tide, he must charge forward fearless into the icy water. You have a camera, right? My loyal squire, quickly turn this camera on and capture my heroic figure. However, just as you picked up the camera, I heard a sudden splash. Stupid fucking. In a blink of an eye, the sea god receives yet another offering. This heroic pose, but no matter, take the picture. Knight, are you still alive? Two bamboos floating side by side in the water surface, peacefully still as if they have drowned. Hurry up and fish them out. Hell nah, where's my picture? I'm taking a picture. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
He's just in love with another robot.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Ugh.
A robot with long legs.
I let my guard down. I was prepared to fight to the death, but I didn't expect the seawater to be so gentle, comfortable, soft, warm. Once I dove in, it felt so sleepy.
The shark bamboo just grabs him and jumps in the water.
Where am I?
Basically,
where am I? I remember swim sleeping in the sea. How did I wake up on the land? What kind of swim sleeping is that? That's not important. Beautiful princess, what matters is... Wait. Beautiful princess, what matter is that I rescue you from the sea god, evil tentacles. But please don't fall for me, for I am but a knight. Knight, princess, what's that? You're a good bamboo, just don't ask too many questions. That's true, people don't need to know much. Just call for help loudly, and I will surely come to their aid. Alright, once trial is done, we must continue on our adventure. Goofy-ah. Oh, what?
I was not aware of that. Okay, a bit of off topic, just want to say, I was not aware that Chris Pratt was the first person to do the F-bomb in MCU.
Meh. Who knew?
Yeah.
The hell? He said fuck? What?
Yeah, probably a Guardians of the Galaxy movie, considering it's Chris Pratt. So, considering that's the MCU, so in one of the movies or so, he just dropped an F-bomb.
I'm trying to think, was there any other character that should be allowed to say fuck?
Wolverine?
He's too old.
But technically, I don't think that's the MCU.
Yeah.
It's Marvel, but it's not the MCU.
I wouldn't even say Marvel now. He's just stuck on dad mode now. Dad mode, and I'm getting pegged by Cyclops. It's fucking
Stop
weird.
bringing that up, please.
No, he'll die. He will never fucking recover from this. Never. Also, his gay son is dead. His gay son is...
He has a son?
The fuck? You don't know about Draken?
Who?
What the fuck? The 2 claws? No, he has 3 claws. How do you not know? He looks Native American. Oh my fucking god.
I never even knew he had a kid except that little girl from the movie.
That dude killed Punisher at one point. Like, he slit his fucking throat.
Everyone's killed Punisher at one point.
I know, but it was kind of brutal, because it's like, damn. It was basically Punisher fighting the Dark Avengers, but the Dark Avengers didn't want it to waste their time on the Punisher, so they just sent Wolverine, in quotes, and that was his son. Because I think some group of villains were being hired to pretend to be heroes, but they needed to match the powers of the...
I'll be right back. I gotta grab a napkin. They put onions on my burger.
Oh my, yeah. Understandable. Quick, over here. I'll save you. Oh, my loyal squire. You charge in... Wait. Your charge is no less than mine. daring adventure into the depths of the whatever. Ooh. Every day at sunrise, it flies out of its lair, devouring 100 people. Then dig back up to the ground for a long nap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 10. Oh my god. I guess I had to wait for the time. I already know it's 10 bamboos. 3 in the bottom, 3 to the right, 3 on the shelf, and 1 in the center. That's 10. And what happened then? There are 10 villagers. Jesus Christ, I'm not reading all of this. Ain't no way. Look at this man speak his entire life story to me. I'll slap this little shit just for talking to me that much. Oh my god, bro. I am not paid enough to listen to this man blabber on.
Read it, you motherfucker.
Ain't no one reading all that words, bro. There's not a single human in existence who's reading all that.
I've come back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, he's back.
Well, look who's back himself.
Pretending that he was here the whole time.
I bet you eat salad, bro. I bet you eat salad.
Man.
This
maybe
my
I
effort.
do, maybe I don't.
I bet my effort actually enjoys apples, bro. Crazy head ass.
Dude, you need a salad.
He probably eats apples to keep the doctors away because he enjoys apples. Crazy.
Dude, you need a salad, dude, and you need an apple.
I like apples.
Exactly.
I do as well.
The hell you talking about? Like, I don't like apples. Nuh-uh.
Now, I recently learned there's some guy allergic to bananas. That poor bastard.
Sucks to be him.
Wild bows.
Bananas are so goated.
What?
Imagine being allergic to apples, dude.
I don't like the green ones as much.
Well,
Pears are also good.
Yeah, I like pears, but I'm more of a peach guy.
berries?
Kind of.
Really enough, I don't F with berries. Honestly. I don't know, I just never enjoyed them.
They're kind of bitter.
Mango. Mingo, tomorrow we can play Repo.
Yep, said so.
Without
a man of my word, unless I'm talking to my job.
Hit, bro. How much do you like gambling, Mango? Just gamble on lottery ticket.
Let me guess, Nvynoson playing Repo tomorrow.
Just don't tell anybody you won, though.
You damn straight I'm not playing Repo tomorrow.
Yeah, I forgot he's not because of Granblue Fantasy shit. Yeah. I think that shit open on the side where you playing Repo.
Yeah, he says, oh, I need to focus more on Repo. Okay, Envy.
That is such a high maintenance game. You don't have time.
Envy, to make your job easier, I will literally do the cart.
Yeah, I don't trust you. You're ass, bro. You're actual ass at finding I seen you run past 6 items. I swear to God, you're trash.
I might or may or not be looking for the upgrades instead of the items.
Yeah, we know. We know this. That's why, like, playing with you's a pain, too. Bruh.
I'm just hoping that they'll help out.
You never help out,
Like,
bruh.
give you the upgrade, dude. And then I gave you the freaking health upgrade because apparently none of the health that I've been getting have been going to you.
Yep. Okay. Like, I want to stop playing Zoneless, but the problem is like, I could stop. It's not gonna stop Granblue. I'm tired of reading, but it's like...
Don't even the trigger missions.
True. I should get back on it.
No, well, it's just, guys, I have a better game.
You just rushed through it in one stream, but you didn't.
Guys, I have a better game. Let's play Urbo. On Roblox.
No Roblox games.
Oh man. Okay, then never mind Repo then.
I left the damn league game because I was having to grab the food because everyone else is lazy, so I have to play league another day. And probably temporarily banned for now.
Yay!
Pac-Man escape, run or die. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should do this. I got 7 hours until this thing resets.
This is the path.
Okay, so team one.
I've realized Mingo has gotten so lucky since you haven't had to do a guild war yet, and now you finally have to.
It's food and let's hurry. I want to be back by dinner.
Like, guild wars are the worst.
That's the dude who's not actually freaking grinding. Lucky bastard.
Says the dude who has to like cancel every single one of his streams just to play Granblue Fantasy, a mobile game.
Sounds fun when you actually can have time away from like Taco and be like, nah, fuck off Taco, I'm busy. Granblue 10. It does feel low-key good when you can just be like, it does feel low-key good when you can be like, fuck off, I'm busy, grab. Gonna try to sneak in, relink in this.
Granblue, bro, the moment parent walks dude, the moment parent walks into the room.
It's Granblue, bro, it's Granblue.
I'm like, hey, and you come out.
Server braided.
Just imagine
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Ready and waiting.
It's Discord bird. Discord bird's here. Guy, be careful. Discord bird's here.
Ready and
time for some tail care. Eradicate all
giving
evil.
out LOL.
Touch my tail.
Fucking taking them.
Good days. Need something? My services are expensive.
You guys are back.
Need something?
Touch. Wait, good day.
Ready and waiting.
Nope.
Need something?
Touch my tail.
Jesus.
Awaiting further
Nope, it's
instructions.
red.
Ready and waiting.
God
Good day.
damn.
I'm sorry.
God damn, chill out. That lag is crazy.
Looking for an.
I shall.
Awaiting for
I'm at.
My look.
I shall.
I'm gonna show
touch my tail.
your ass.
I'm at.
Looking.
I shall follow your orders.
What?
Yeah, I think it's fine like this. Only downside is I'm using Lycon's boring ass.
You hear me now?
Blade is already.
Yep.
Welcome back.
No.
It's over. I see it. I swear on my blade.
Anyways,
My blade is already sheathed.
Okay. The timer stopped. Okay.
I just imagine you like crouched up in a corner, being like the moment somebody walks into your room, get the hell out of here.
Nope, it's just me looking at two monitors intensively.
Oh, I forgot the next line.
The moment they look, you just snap your neck, turn. You dare interrupt my time.
Oh shit, bro, I'm grinding. Ain't no time to freaking be done.
Ain't no time for food, bro. Oh my god.
Okay.
Get back.
Bro, you couldn't pay me $1 million to go on the deep end of one of them big ass pools that go like almost 10 feet underground down, bro.
Dude, you could pay me literally $1 and I would go down there.
Oh, but
my fat ass can't swim.
Wait, why can't you swim? Don't you just float?
No, I've not properly learned how to swim. I know how to move. Like, what?
You're not buoyant? You're not floating.
Don't know what that word means.
nope, he's not floating.
How are you not floating, dude? You're big. You're filled up with so much gas, bro. Do you not know how much time you've been running around?
I don't swim often. So when I do,
doesn't matter. You don't need to swim.
I don't really swim a lot, and I'm naturally floating.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the problem is, I'm naturally floating because I'm too calm in the water. So for some reason, because I'm too calm, I keep floating.
I was too big inside the water, so like I would just be floating. But then I lost a lot of weight, and then I'm like, okay.
Okay,
Really easy to just.
I'm too fucking calm. I don't know what that means, but yeah. 1 second, I'm just next to a friend trying to talk to him. Next thing you know, my legs are rising up. I'm like, what the fuck?
I did try to be calm in the water. I just fucking sank. I just kept going downward and downward. Then I said, fuck no, and I'd start scrambling upwards to get out.
You should be naturally, like, buoyant, though, like floating.
I can swim in the water, I just can't float.
Like, legit, like, dead serious with you, you should be naturally floating. It's strange that you're not, Mango.
And again, it's been like years since I've last went to a pool or anything. Let me get on fat.
Take this.
No, that's not how that works in the water. It matters of how big you are. So the bigger you are, the more light you are. Or more
I don't know how that properly works.
That's how it works. Plus, you're so gassy to the point where literally each time you burp, Envy gets mad at you.
I don't burp that much, liar.
That much, bro. It's like every hour on the hour. It's a miracle you haven't burped on my ears. Like
I never burp.
Mm-hmm.
God, I couldn't even force myself to burp. That's all natural. I can't even force myself to do it.
Praise Celestial. Okay, hell.
By your will.
Okay. Okay. The next one is fire and electricity. Yeah. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Weakling.
I like this comic I'm reading called Study Group. One of the few, like, high school bully things where it's lighthearted enough to where I'm not, like, thinking, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with some kids? I mean, I'm still thinking it, but not to the degree some others take it. That's weird. Some people try to go.
There it goes.
Some people try to go like, shut up. Some people try to, how far can I take this? And they go
Dude, we need a burp like compilation of Mango.
Fucking hell, man.
You'll never get it.
Retro, yeah, I can count on you, right?
Retro's not going through every single clip to find that. He would never. When he does, I'll follow his letters. I already know what his letters.
Retro, it's a good cause.
On God, I'll make an entire burp compilation video if this dude has all the clips. It's just him burping and be like, would you stop? Next game is like 19 April 4th. Stop burping April 5th. Motherfucker, I swear to God, April 6th. Really, bro? Really? April 7th. Oh my fucking God, bro, you just burped. Just every day, I will have like the date on the bottom right, and every time it's just you burping and my reaction.
I don't even do that often. You won't even find that many clips.
Every day, bro. Every day.
It's not every day, relax.
It is fucking every day, bro. There is not a day. The moment you don't burp is the day you die.
Every now and then.
We are always in the now, and then it's always ahead.
Before I joined.
Yes, he's always been burping. Always.
No worries, boss.
The moment he doesn't burp is the moment he's fucking dead, bro.
Before you joined, you were here before me.
No.
You were people before I showed up.
No, you were here before him. He joined in Atlas.
Really?
He was there for the furry game. Yeah.
Way before that. 2024.
My man literally marked that day, and he's like, you see? That's the day when he saw a peak. Yep, he saw a peak.
How long have I known you people?
2, leaning on 3 years?
Yeah. Fuck it up.
Yeah.
Time doesn't pass.
Time kills everything, bruh. Yes. Unfortunately.
Actually, to be honest with you, it actually isn't time. It's oxidization, actually.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, bro. Fucking nerd. This is why we need to bully people again, bruh.
You asked for that.
I was, bro. I'm like, actually.
Bring back bullying, bro.
Retro complaining about the Granblue streams. Good damn straight, Retro. Damn straight.
Nah.
It is.
Granblue would continue. Oh, speaking of, oh, no, reset.
Oh, the game. There you go.
Boom. I gotta go fast.
Taco playing that shit?
Hey, Taco ain't doing shit, bro.
Okay, so...
Itadori, bro. Why are you using all these anime characters? Use it.
Itadori's trash, I'll be honest. Oh.
Okay, let me give you some backstory real quick, Mango.
Oh, fine.
So,
what does it say? Okay. 5C...
No, 5C,
G3,
Q5.
That's a 4.
That's a Q.
Ain't no fucking... Oh, you know what? That's probably a Q.
5C, G, 3, Q5. That is not a fucking 4. What the hell?
Okay, fine. Well, yes. It's... Goddamn.
Bro's gonna lose all his, like, followers off of playing Granblue, bruh.
He already did, bro. I don't see none of those people from the Danny's War here no more.
Yeah, what? Thanks to you two fucking clown, bruh.
Don't blame us.
Oh, yeah, man. It's yeah, you know what? I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming that fucking Origami 2.
They fucking vanished.
Origami 2 ruined my career, bro. It was 100% Origami 2, bro. What you mean?
Also, it's the fact that you weren't like, it's the fact that they only want to see you play Danny's World. They don't want to see you play anything else.
Yeah, I know, and I should have listened. I should have listened.
That would just make you look like a pedophile, dude.
What? The fuck, motherfucker? I want views. I hate kids. The fuck you mean? I will want to see a parent accuse me of pedophilia so I could tell how disgusted I am of their child. I am gonna point out every flaw of their child and how they're unfuckable, how they're the most disgusting creature known to man. I would rather fuck a tree than look at their child. Your child is ass. Your child is gonna grow up to be a nobody, a loser, a failure in the street, a fucking hobo. They ain't worth shit.
There he is.
But yeah, whatever.
I get 2 reactions to seeing a naked child in front of you. Either, oh, it's a adorable little baby.
Nah, I'm gonna complain to their mom. Nah, I'm gonna be like, damn, where are your parents? Where are your disgusting failure parents? What a fucking loser. How fucking terrible of a parent must you have that, like, you're out here in the streets being naked?
Some kids do need to get whooped, man.
Damn straight.
Some kids just need that belt. They need to get stripped naked and then whooped.
So yeah, like if there's ever a kid watching me,
what?
To be honest, they need a father figure in their life. They're welcome to watch me. Congratulations. I still hate.
No, that's the worst decision ever.
Oh god, he's turning into Pilza.
Well, they're not gonna.
Is that you?
They're not gonna be wearing a dress and calling themselves they them if they watch me though. So they're welcome. Oh hell nah, bro. You ain't my viewer.
No, because it's like it's the what's it called? Opposite thing. But you know what I'm trying to say.
No, I don't, bro. That's like
you hate trans so much that more trans end up watching you. Reverse psychology. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for.
that would be hilarious, but I don't think that happens unless you guys are all secretly wearing dresses. Mango.
No, I'm wearing a dress.
Why the fuck you call me alpha?
I don't know, bro. You seem good. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm too fat to be wearing a dress, man.
I've seen a lot of fat trans people. I'm being trans. You could be overweight.
Nah, bro. If I'm gonna end up turning into one of those things, okay.
One of those things. Okay, bro.
If I'm gonna end up becoming one of them, I'm not gonna be fat while doing it, man. I'm not gonna force some poor bastard or woman to look at this fat Ford fucking address. I'm self-aware enough not to subjugate those people to that.
Cause like, I don't know. 1 second.
So you gotta hurry this up, and you're getting like a grade B on this bitch.
Yeah, I need to hurry up. 6 minutes on this thing.
Yep. That's what I feel like. Oh, so much choked on that chicken nugget.
Well, Mango, I wouldn't be surprised if you were wearing a dress, bro. It seems like you're like choking on meat a lot, bro.
Very funny. You just fucking go back.
Am I wrong?
You got me there. You got me there. You got me there.
He doesn't choking on a chicken nugget. I'm like, you really like choking on meat, don't y'all, bro?
What was I about to say? I freaking bothered myself. Yeah, no, they made. I feel like I've upgraded some specific characters so thoroughly properly, and yet they still can't deal with these harder levels of Zenless. With like getting an S.
Now, keep in mind, these are supposed to be like elemental based and stuff. They'll give you like a 20% damage boost and stuff.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why aren't you using me out? Oh, you probably have them on the other team, don't you?
Nah, you already know. Yep.
Yeah, that always sucks. Cause you only have one good team, so that secondary team is the one slow on everything down.
Basically.
I love you. And it's going to do. I think he's doing again. Yes, it is. God dang, what's going on with Discord today?
Seriously.
Yeesh.
Yes, master.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I should switch out the teams.
That shit ain't gonna work.
You can only try. Okay, so fire to the right.
I'm just okay with an A rank. I just feel bad when I get a B rank.
Touch my tail.
Okay, there you go. I think everything's back to normal now.
Hey.
I still kind of want to upgrade Anton, even though he kind of just sucks in general. I don't know. I like his character.
Just wait for Anton second rerunners. I don't know.
Cause like I have him fully maxed out. I think. Yeah, no, I do. Like as in like his person things or whatever it is. Cause I kept rolling them for some reason. But yeah, unfortunately, oh my god, I just noticed. The entire time I was looking at your stream, I was thinking to myself, what's that phone there? It just occurred to me what the phone was meant. It's supposed to mean the Granblue. It took me so long to get that.
Yeah, so every time I look over here at the screen, I'm looking at the phone. I thought it was a good idea.
It is. It just took me a second to realize I was paying attention.
Exactly.
Get off your phone.
No.
Ready in.
I'm at your disposal.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Part of me regrets eating at McDonald's, but on the other hand, we literally had no other food. It was either McDonald's or the ramen. This diet is going horribly.
When did you start?
Like 3 days ago.
Fucking hell.
And all it's been doing is just me just eating less.
Okay. The hunger doesn't disappear if you eat less, unfortunately.
I'm aware. Unfortunately, I am aware. I'm sick of playing all my Nintendo Switch games now. It's either buy one on sale and get something new, or just stick with it, I guess.
Hey, why are you sick of it?
Because while I'm at work, I'm always on my Switch. But I currently have like 5 games, which, well, one of them I really should keep going with, but the rest of them I've basically beaten. Or just gotten bored with. Those games being Tears of the Kingdom, the OG Breath of the Wild. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Vampire Survivors, which I've gotten pretty far in, but I'm kind of taking a break from that. Fire Emblem Engage. That one's really just playing the game over and over again while trying out different builds. That's kind of obnoxious. And then Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I only did one ending. I'm on the other ending, but I just haven't continued.
Yeah, I don't see the point. Well, whatever.
Because the first one I did was the Golden Houses, like the Gears.
No Mario
like
Kart?
No, I didn't have that because I don't have what's it called? Or no internet connection because I'm at work. I'm not about to hook up my Switch to the internet.
Oh, you don't need to play the internet. I kind of just play Mario Kart single player, I'll be honest. Just get good and play at 150 cc's. You know, unlock the other characters and stuff.
Yeah, sure. But anyways, yeah, what was I thinking?
I will still beat you in Smash.
And then what else?
Propaganda.
Target acquired.
Take this! Beg for mercy. Red bad, too late. Go for it.
Oh.
Just it's over now.
I'm trying to think of, like, is there any other game you should play on Switch? Splatoon is only good for the online multiplayer, but the story mode is good, but it's not that long.
Yeah, so there's much. And even then, it's like the 3 Houses one. I should continue because apparently I'm at the part of the game where it's supposed to be getting good, but honestly, I'm having bored with it. Because did the good ending with the Golden Deers, now I'm on the other ending, which technically not an ending since I haven't finished it, but I'm close to it. And then I have to replay the game again and said, then it's only good if you're paying attention to the story, but it drags out at work, so it's not like I'm constantly paying full attention to the game story. Like, people are shocked to realize that I beat Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild fully muted without any sound.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Because I played that at work, so it was on mute.
I lost the will to live hearing you say that. It shit sounds disgusting.
So yeah, I never experienced the fear of hearing the 8-legged thing running at you. It's music. All I knew was that suddenly I'm walking in the Great Plateau, and then suddenly the red laser targeting system focuses on me. I'm like, oh shit. It's I'm quickly calling my horse that's too far away to even hear me. I'm like, well, this is it.
This MF is a psycho.
Because I quickly just open up the map and just teleport away, realizing this is not the spot for me. So yeah, I beat both of those games fully muted without sound.
Yeah, you're probably a psychopath. Jesus Christ, man.
Same thing with Engage.
I don't know.
I've beaten every same thing with Vampire Sword. I've beaten every single game on my Switch fully muted without sound effects because I don't play them at home. I only play them at work.
And you don't mess with Mario Kart. That's crazy. I got all.
I bought it because it's like probably like fucking $60 or something.
Yeah, it is. And you know
that shit.
That price is never going down. You know.
I'll never play it then, something like that.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm too busy waiting for a call to come in and be like, hi, welcome to Babada. This is Babada. I'm gonna help you today. What? Your shit's not working? Why the fuck you calling us then? Just fucking leave the company. We're gonna fuck you over anyways. Why do you keep coming back, dumbass?
Well, if you're playing single player, you can pause the freaking race every time. That's why I thought Mario Kart will be like one of the best to have. Cause it's like, oh, a call, pause the race.
Yeah, I'm never playing any online games, so I'm always pausing.
People play Mario Kart not for the online, like.
Oh right, the Hyrule Warriors. Yep, that one. Though, admittedly, that one, because I already beat it once and I'm like doing another playthrough, I'm extremely bored. I was falling asleep in my desk playing that shit. The Twitch was supposed to keep me awake. It made me fall asleep faster when I was playing the Hyrule Warriors.
Age of Calamity or what?
Age of Calamity, specifically. Age of Calamity. Because I don't have the OG Hyrule Warriors. Even though I want to, because I know it is good. You must increase magic using motion or home style. Yeah, you don't even get that many characters in Age of Calamity, unfortunately. There's no like free, well, I mean, technically there's a free mode, but it's no like, what actually, I can't probably explain it. It's just, it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm surprised they made a Warriors game from 3 houses though. That was surprising. I played the demo of that.
Ew. I don't know.
It was, man. It's exactly what you'd expect from a Warriors game.
Like, yeah, I forgot what game I was. Oh yeah, Pokken. Oh, then again, you know, like, yeah, the Pokemon Tekken game. Freaking Retro has it. And to be honest, it's a good game, but you suck at fighting game apparently. And I don't know how well that'll be for like single player.
What do you mean apparently? We fought and you kicked my butt.
Oh, I was so rusty though. Like, damn, I was dropping so much combos in there. That shit. Okay. I should get better. Hopefully in the future we can get an actual decent Naruto Storm game.
What do you mean a decent Naruto Storm game? Ninja 4?
Yeah, but I want like actual stable servers.
So you mean like for online play?
Yeah.
I never care about online play when I talk about Naruto Storm. I'm always thinking about the story, because that story was goated.
Yeah, but the story mode, I don't even think, is Storm 4 even decent compared to like Storm 2's story? Like, can you run around the city and stuff?
No, it just has a lot of cinematic moments that are very good.
Get that shit out of here. No, I want Storm 2 story mode. I want to be able to walk around the country and shit like that, man. I was able to run into the sand village. There was nothing in there, but it's crazy that I could. There's always
What if they
Gara.
cooked the black chick right as the chicken got cooked? Come on, guys. You're not subtle.
What are you talking about?
I'm watching like the scene where Jack Black sang that god-awful chicken song, Lava Chicken. And right as the chicken gets cooked, it cuts to the black chick before cutting back to the chicken. Don't think I don't know you, but it didn't even specifically cut to like everyone. It cut to specifically her and only her.
And it was the sad part.
You're not slick.
You know what's the funny part is? Society would tell you white people made that, but you damn well know Hollywood isn't being run by white people. As Mel Gibson and Kanye was. As Hitler. Is a 3-letter word, but apparently you could be anti-Semitic if you start complaining about them.
Oh god, that chicken actually looked good.
Oh my fucking god, Mango, don't be a stereotype.
Shut up, shut up. You know what? You've seen the chicken.
No, I didn't,
You've
bruh.
seen that Minecraft movie chicken. That shit looks good as fuck.
God damn it, Mango.
Unironically.
Oh my god, you see, that's why they cut to the black chick. I fucking swear to god,
Not
Mango.
everything is a racist joke. Because it actually looks good. Unironically. If you seen that shit was like actually crispy. To see the way that leg came off that bitch? That shit was so juicy.
Oh my god, bro.
Look how it's fucking dripping. Look at that bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
Brother never had a good fucking chicken leg before. He talking all that mad shit.
Man sent back the black community 50 years back, I swear to god.
Man, I could never do worse to the black community than what it's already done to itself.
I agree, the blocky chicken looks good.
Guess Retro saying the blocky chicken looks good.
Damn straight, you know what it is. Now you just gotta see it. You got to see it, man.
But it's a blocky chicken. Whatever.
Dude, let me fucking find it. I'm gonna pull up the clip, mother trucker. I'll post it in Discord.
I'm just imagining a chicken with 4 sides, and you're just freaking glazing on that chicken, but like, damn.
It's fucking glazed full. Alright, open chat. Boom.
Let me see how this chicken is. I'm trying to
You have
glaze.
to skip to like 6 seconds in. No, wait, not 6 seconds, fuck. 25 seconds.
Se
my bad.
necesita de un rebelde para crear algo hermoso.
You hear that? That's the sound of sizzling.
LMAO. Spanish ad.
Yeah. It looks
Take a bite of that bitch. You know damn straight you eat that. You eat that bitch. Actual good as hell.
I kind of prefer my chicken a little bit more cooked.
See that grease coming off that bad boy? That is cooked. This is good. Actually, that looks more like a turkey than a chicken, but whatever. That's just me being dumb.
Okay, the insides of the chicken looks good, I guess.
Damn straight. Then again, you know it's just chicken because you see all that grease come off it. Turkey ain't juicy at all. I mean, not grease, chicken. I mean juice. Called it grease. The way it just cuts to the black chick right as it gets cooked.
Thank you, Hollywood. Very cool.
I just can't get over it. Yeah, they actually should put some seasoning on that bitch. That probably got like the best taste because it ain't seasoned.
Bro, stop being a stereotype. I swear to God, man.
I'm just saying, if you put some seasoning on it, that just makes it even better. That's not even being a stereotype. That's just how it is.
That is a
Bro,
black
you want to eat cooked chicken with no seasoning?
Bro, Mango,
Is that what you
just
want to do?
enjoy food, bro.
Exactly, you ain't gonna eat that shit without no seasoning.
Bro, I don't care. I can eat chicken nuggets without ketchup or fries without
Let
ketchup.
the man talk about food.
That's crazy. Well, no, not the fry part, because I got salt, and that's pretty tasty. But chicken nuggets with no kind of sauce or nothing?
I'm
That's
good.
crazy.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Just give me the chicken nugget.
I need my McNuggets with some sauce.
No, if you need sauce on it, the McNugget is bad, bro. Like, I'm a firm believer, if you need to add something to the chicken, there's something wrong with that chicken.
Probably.
Honey.
I am the eye of eradicate.
Honey on a chicken.
Hey, don't look down on me. Is the concert started?
I did try that a few times.
Or hiring payment received.
Surprisingly
Let's get to
good.
work.
Damn, no one likes each other? Well, don't care.
Looks like there's something here.
Fun fact, the chicken won't die to the lava.
Fun fact, the chicken won't die to the lava. In Minecraft? Because I think I... What do you mean?
And it became good food.
Proxy, look at this.
Yet in Minecraft.
Communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
It's delicious, man. What's the seasoning?
Communicator here. It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here
I rebuilt the
recently.
lava chicken shiz
It
and
looks
the
like
lava
someone
stopped
wants us
above
to
the
use it.
chicken.
Huh. Weird.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say, Kara now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy?
Oh, God, I love the memes about Thrag's barber. Because how lined up his hair is.
Oh.
You can call me Grim
You do keep that shit lined up. Oh, God.
You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Thrag about to be the Thriga. Like, finally doing the trigger thing.
Might as well. What?
Yeah, I really just fucking zoomed through that bitch. Another kind of obvious story, like you know where it's going. So didn't care too much.
Bro, I don't know what's going on in this.
Bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's just like once you figure out what's happening, it's like, okay.
But man, I don't know. I'm sorry you could see the future, but like, damn.
Man, I'm not shitting on it for like that. But I'm just saying.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
It would be cool if, like, throughout this entire map, you will be dodging sniper fire. Oh, you are.
Just and he says it. I was really about to say, well, who's gonna tell him? That's exactly what happens. Granted, it's not very hard, which probably isn't a bad thing, but
Trying to, yeah, you can't see who's sniping you. To be honest,
yeah, she's on that water tower, but you can't see her figure.
Something feels off about it.
To be honest, I feel like that should be like one of the hazards for this, like Hollow Zero or something. It'd be like, oh, angry sniper or something. Or rather,
sniper ethereal. Wait, why do ethereals even attack people? It's not like they're gonna eat you. So why do they even? That's one thing I don't get about that. Because, like, at least with, like, zombies, it's like, oh, they're trying to spread the virus, or they just actually want to eat you. Ethereals, they just want to kill you just cuz. Because if they kill you, I mean...
No, they don't spread. It's more like if you're in the ether place, you become, like, one of them. So
exactly.
It's weird. I kind of think maybe there's some form of pleasure of absorbing stuff inside the black hole thing.
I was going to maybe argue like, oh, since someone dies there, their dead body's going to become an ethereal, but that's not how it works. Dead people don't become ethereals. They can get corrupted, but their bodies will just end up blending into the background. They won't come back alive as an ethereal. They'll still just be dead. So like, what's the point? Why do ethereals do ethereal things? Why do they hurt people? Like, I can understand if they're like trying to just keep people stuck inside the zones, but they don't. Like they grab some, like, instead of like trying to kill you, they'll fight you, but they don't go for a kill. They just try to keep you stuck inside the zone, so you can turn. To like pin you down and then just stay there till you turn.
What's the point of doing that? It's like, oh no, it's not the clothes of my friend, it's a replica. I hate when they tiptoe on that.
Because they're trying to, I don't know, this person has a grudge against
every soldier.
For whatever reason.
It's like every soldier.
Yeah, because when you skip through it, I don't even actually know the reasoning why she has this fucking hate boner for the soldier company.
So predictable, he says another second. I don't know what the story's about. Fucking fraud.
Man, more like the predictable part was her vision of like they're all blurry. It's like, oh wow, let me guess it's gonna unblur, and they're all smiling at her, and it's like, oh, they let her escape, yada yada, who cares, whatever. Her friends died, and some psychopath just wanted to hurt her for whatever reason. But psychopaths, we beat the psychopath easy. Anyways, back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Bruh, that's not the thing that people remember, bruh. What the fuck? Oh man. Cause like, I remember that one girl in freaking the desert area that freaking covers herself in oil and bathes herself. Like, you skipping through all that story, you're never gonna remember that. a fucking lady's story about her being bathed in oil and her being angry at her childhood friend because he didn't support her bathing in oil. It was one of the stupidest crash outs I freaking read in ZZZ. There's no video explanation. There's no
she
like.
Just want oil up, man.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Like that dude was right. Like straight up motor oil. Like you can't bathe in that. The fuck was wrong with her?
Some woman was trying to bathe in motor oil?
Yeah.
Motor oil.
Yeah, motor oil. It was so weird.
Okay.
It was like this black.
I thought you mean cooking oil.
No, what the? That's still bad.
Where's the black chicks?
It was some black chick in the desert, and she has a friend, and the friend is like, "Hey, can you help me out here? I'm having a hard time with my friend. We're in the middle of an argument."
And if you keep playing while talking, you're just stuck on the same screen.
Fine.
I came back to the stream like after like almost 10 minutes. He's still on the same passage.
Whatever, I just found the freaking box full of freaking fake replica soldier outfits.
He took his own life.
Man, it's supposed to, I don't know, screw with Trigger because this chick just really hates Trigger for being a soldier.
It's like, there you go. It's not just really hates Trigger. It's like she hates all soldiers.
Another high pressure ether tank.
Yeah, what a fucking hypocrite though, considering she's using a sniper. Get used to doing this constantly when you get that other thing in me.
It ain't that hard.
It's not hard. It's not hard, it's just obnoxious. I was actually more focused on playing the game. I totally forgot Trigger had butt jiggles.
What ass? Whatever.
What do you mean what ass?
What ass, bro?
Then again, to be fair, you're probably doing what I'm doing. You're just playing the game and not even paying attention to her ass.
Oh, I forgot she has booty bounces.
Yeah,
everyone forgot she has booty bounces. We're too used to it. Then again, she's not always on the field since you're using some other character and she's like jumping in.
Exactly.
Still change the way that boat goes.
Okay.
And the way the boat goes. I wonder how Quantum Break did.
I don't know that game, so I'm already gonna assume bad.
It was that game that had like that celebrity actor as the main character. It's another white guy with blue eyes and blonde hair. No, black hair actually, sorry. I haven't a clue what this man's name is. Hold up. Quantum Break.
So yeah, the only reason she's attacking Trigger is literally because this lady's already on. I guess she's already targeting the Trigger's group. Because she apparently went after other members.
So.
No, apparently she found clothes or she freaking found them. She got the gloves of other members.
Sean Ashmore. That's his name.
I don't know who that man is.
You know him. Don't know his name, but you his face.
Envy, I genuinely think you will like the Roach's 315 ARG.
Recalibrating.
As expected,
Ever curious? It is a trap.
The roaches.
Roaches. Clean up the room. Nasty.
Such beautiful hands, but they could no longer hold his
Wait, did you skip off like everything? Like,
Still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in
Well, there was Discord.
Just as I said, she died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
His voice actor is doing too much, and that's what kind of makes it worse.
fuck you mean, bro? Miserable ass.
No, that's okay. I said that wrong. What I'm trying to say is, I feel like she should be more emotionless sounding.
I'll be coming to your
But
hideout
you could
soon.
argue maybe that's the
Wipe that
character, is that
smile
she's
off
too
your face and
emotional
wait.
about this.
Wait and see what I'm
Basically, she's out here.
Jesus Christ, look at that. Even her thighs jiggle when she just stands still.
Like,
Fucking
she's
hell.
out here hunting soldiers, man. It.
Good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
But that ain't even muscle, that's just meat. Muscle don't jiggle like that.
Engineering equipment stained in blood.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like
Crazy
family to
ass.
mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes? A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my
The
past
absolute
makes me
Batman
feel
kicks
sick.
children?
But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say?
Nice.
Fascinating. You were a little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Yeah, you have no right to taunt her, I guess.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies.
They're dead as hell.
I commented about this scene. I felt like this was inappropriate for us to interfere.
Oh yeah, we should not be here. Like, buddy, shut
in
up,
my brain,
wise, bro.
I think I already said this to you. I literally said, like, this felt like a Steven Universe moment where, like, I have no reason to be talking. Bro, I shouldn't even be here at all. This is between her and her.
Yeah.
Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged
I'm
you
not
into
danger.
all
No, the
this danger
Bang Boo's the one in there. He ain't getting hurt.
Maybe she's thinking it's an intelligent bamboo that knows how to speak. Because remember, only the like expensive bamboos can talk, but no one can like, you know.
Yeah, no one is able to do what they do with like copying them.
Yeah.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves,
Oh, Ground is making a comeback.
carried their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero.
$40. Hell no.
Their squad mates, the members of Liar Squad,
That's giant
were among
bugs.
the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Do you think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared.
They're dead as fuck. They're 100% dead.
They're alive.
Oh,
Waiting for me
absolutely.
to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
Radiation poisoning in the eyes.
Every character needs a radiation poison in the eye. Every character needs a sad backstory.
She's talking about like her how else would I get these eyes? Bitch, just eat the corruption. Simple, your eyes are corrupted. Like it happens. Trigger, you're not a chosen one. Your eyes are fucked.
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people.
Fuck, she knows.
She bears the mark, she is cursed.
All because of some ghostly visions.
She knows we're a proxy hidden inside of a bamboo. Wise? It'll be wise if you shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, stop acting big. This is a freaking sniper that has a history of doing background information and terrifying people with her sniper shots.
You'd rather believe those visions of
Yeah, plus it really doesn't help that them being a proxy is such an awful kept secret. Awful kept secret. I swear. Everyone knows they're a proxy.
Except for the freaking store managers, apparently.
Will you finally
Store
face
manager?
reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving
You know, like
yourself.
the sushi people,
That's how you survive.
the rabbit girl and the freaking CD girl.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know. Even the turbo guy.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Girl, what is your point in attacking her? Like, I still don't see the point of like killing all the soldiers.
Seems like they are projecting.
While Trigger stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's rest. Okay. Run. Whatever. I'm too tired.
Already. At least you've got a
Being
shred of
worse.
dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than useless.
Go to Discord.
Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Fucking hell, bro. It's like I give up on reading it. She. What the hell is up with Discord? Jesus Christ. Why? Shut up, bro.
Is it like this? Again?
No.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward.
Why? Shut the fuck up.
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
We are the Crystal Champs. Head ass.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more.
Oh yeah, no, you're fucked too. Yeah, so it's me.
I'll be honest, Grim Vulture should be. It would be hilarious if you. If randomly you just start hearing gunshots outside of freaking random play. It's like, Proxy, shut the fuck up.
Fucking hell.
She knows where you live, man.
She got like a second sniper just on Bell, like right now.
They name drop Wise and Bell's name and address. Fucking doxes them LMAO.
They name dropped the teacher.
Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of counterattack, you practically drag Charon, trying to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure.
These bullets have been so easy to dodge. Dang cutscene bullets.
Oh, exactly. Gameplay doesn't reflect freaking actual life. Because Miyabi could take a punch from a giant robot. I don't think she can in real life.
Bet.
Like, no blocking, just like straight up tanking. You escape the hollow and return to the video game store, bringing along Charon, who lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you
On
want
Steam
some
Universe,
cocoa?
give her a pep talk.
I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
You want to take a sleep on the couch of failures? Every agent that got their ass beat and got defeated, they take a break on this couch. It's very.
Nah, that means she's the first. Remember, this is a.
Oh yeah, she could.
Backstory. She's the first failure.
That'll be great.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to
No,
get
we
under
get
your
it,
skin.
bro. We get it.
Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
This is why everyone's talking about Wise is always trying to raise her up or something.
Oh God.
Damn, bro. Like, we get it, bro. You're a nice guy, Wise. We get it.
Yeah, you're a boring anime protagonist who gets all the poogie tang.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has
All
a
of his
point.
gray hair and his
Maybe it's all
teal
just in my
eyes.
head.
What even are those eyeballs?
The things Grim Vulture left.
He's got
When I
girly
touched
eyes.
them,
That's all I
was
know.
reminded of the day the
This
old
looks like he
Capitol
has
fell.
mascara
I
on.
felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade.
Look at him burping again.
I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ
Clipping
thought it
birth
was
for
just a
Thursday,
normal hollow
April 10th,
disaster,
2025
and
at
thought they could suppress it with
11:01.
the standard amount of troops.
You missed one burp, by the way. But whatever.
Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
So, how does the Hollow keep expanding faster, and how does it slow down? Like, is there any other way to slow it down?
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation.
Hey, do you know how the freaking Hollow Zero keeps increasing in size, or like, how does that work?
They explained it in that one Coletta mission when the school was going to get overcome. Supposedly, when too much fighting happens in a zone, it gets bigger, or at least too much action, I guess. Which is weird because they dropped that shit like immediately, considering all the zones we fight in, and nothing bad seems to happen. Granted, I'm sure that's probably explained, but yeah, story-wise, we should not be fighting in those zones, because yeah, we're literally, when so much crap happens in a whatever they're called, the Hollow Zero, it causes it to expand.
Wouldn't it the solution be to nuke the freaking Hollow Zero then? Destroy everything inside?
Wasn't that what they were doing though? That's what they were doing in like the thing. They're like doing construction, and like Coletta was like, "No, you guys can't be doing construction here. You're gonna make it expand and hit the school." And they're like, "We don't give a fuck." So they would set up explosions or something, and then they set it off, and then the school got consumed by it. But apparently, they either shrunk it or I don't know what the solution was. I mean, obviously they got the kids out before it even happened, but. Like, did the Hollow Zone itself? I think they shrunk it somehow. I don't remember how they did it though.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them.
Jokes on you, Retro. It's 10, why not 11? You got your facts wrong, buddy.
Ain't no one care about your time.
My time is the only time that matters.
Midwest, bro? Fucking Midwest? Hell nah, bro.
Yeah, because we don't. Yeah, because we're not gonna be the ones who get attacked by zombies or any supernatural.
Yeah, you motherfuckers don't even have the Avengers.
You live in a different time zone. You are not like us.
He's in the Midwest.
You don't got nobody. So nobody gonna be over here doing nothing.
Fucking Midwest, bro. You like, yo, people die by like random aliens or some shit. Like the fucking.
We don't even get aliens, man. We be cold chilling over here.
Boring.
Chill.
Boring, man. You guys get like Birthright or what was that alien dude? The kid that was like Superman but evil. And they had like
bright blood.
Yeah, that's what.
Bright.
Brightburn. That's what you get. Fucking took like fucking an entire day for the cops to arrive. And he killed everyone, so they just saw a child crying. I'm like, oh my god, we gotta protect the child. continuing the cycle of
snaps their necks.
Yeah, continuing the cycle of this is a hornet that disguises himself as a bee to go into the freaking bee's nest. It's like shit.
Yeah, he always had that killer instinct in him.
But just before losing my vision,
Poor boy couldn't get over it. And this is the scene I was freaking talking about. Like, oh, it's blurry. Gee, we have to figure out what they're doing. Of course we know what they're doing. They're all looking at her and smiling like, oh, you're gonna escape, but we're gonna die. No shit.
When I woke up again, I was already back.
Boy, I said that wrong. We're gonna die, you're gonna escape.
Get help.
And finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued
That was the twist the whole time. They tried to kill her.
Squad mates had made it out.
Freaking Ethereal put in some god tier work to protect her.
This entire time, she's been thinking happy memories of them, never realizing that it was their mission to fucking murder her.
For some reason,
that would have been a better story than what we got, honestly.
The last thing I saw has stayed in my mind.
It would have came out of nowhere and people would have been talking about what the fuck was that? That was an unnecessary twist.
Don't you think?
Girl, I do not stop saying don't you think, bruh. I'm just an employee. I'm just gonna say that to her because I don't have the heart to tell her to her face. They're dead as fuck.
They must have continued.
Yeah, they're absolutely dead. I don't know why she thinks they're alive.
Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main
You can literally see the ether corruption on them, even in the blurry photo.
Yeah.
That must have been what happened.
Look at that spike on that girl's fucking head on the left. Like, look at that. Half of her shit is gone. The other girl's shoulder is straight up just freaking spike right there. Look at that dude with shoulder spikes.
I wish they would at least explain what happens to characters who get out of the hollow while they're half corrupted.
Oh, they die.
They just...
It's got to be to guide me
to
finding them still alive.
You could cure it, but like, because there's a certain point when they can save you when you have ether corruption, but when it's like really prevalent, they just give up on you.
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes
your lost cause, they say.
Yes, these eyes are pointless. It's a mistake. The fuck, Destiny didn't give you random Bakugan eyes, man.
Wishes.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive.
Her eyes are fucking gone.
Wishful thinking.
Okay, no, okay. I thought she was...
She has spikes in them.
Most likely.
But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
There's no freaking master plan, girl.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Default dance on their grave.
Kind of reminds me of that one isekai story about this freaking hero who his entire gimmick is that he has to get kicked out of 100 different parties so he can go back home.
You saw it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like with the elf girl, then he goes back in time because
he went back to the first world to see how did that turn out, but shit went bad.
Yeah, it turns out they needed him despite kicking him out. But even then, they liked him still. She just wanted to kick him out. It's like, no, he's too dangerous for him. I don't want to see him die.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to look for someone exactly like him, and then it was like, but damn, nobody does his job as good as him.
Like, yeah,
we fucked up.
He's a package carrier, weapon supplier, food provider. Dude does the job of like 5-6 different people. And they're expecting it to be efficient, like as that guy. So it was like, damn.
Exactly, they're asking too much.
Yeah, I'm not touching her eyes. I'm sorry. I'm not touching her eyes. I see, like, I don't want to get my hand infected, you know? Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah, that fucking... It's like, oh, to your way.
Fucking my hand starts turning fucking black and shit. Like, oh hell no. If my hand turns purple, I'm panicking.
Use hand sanitizer, then touch your eyes.
Charon, listen to me.
Even
if everyone else thinks you're wrong,
yeah,
Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad
I'll
mates.
try to decide what the fuck.
You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
By the way, why doesn't Belle have the same eyes? It's just Belle has more green. Or why she could see the yellow.
But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Karen, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, we'll stick with you to the end. But I don't have you though. I'm not pulling for you. I'll be honest with you, girl.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet.
Ego.
As long as we have a
They
lead,
all have
there's still
giant
hope,
ego.
and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed, no matter how things turn out.
Because of course they have
We'll
an
stand
ego.
by your
They're playing
side,
the easiest
and we'll
character in
face
the
it
entire
together.
game.
Some disgusting League of Legend talk. Oh.
Proxy, thank you.
All I'm saying is gotta love when the person playing the easiest and most rewarding character has an ego while playing that character. It's the most cringe thing to ever see. It's like going to a fight with a gun. No, it's like going to a boxing ring with a gun and having an ego that they're better than everyone.
Me when scout.
Cringest thing I've ever seen.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour.
So freaking cringe.
That new hollow. How's it going?
I really don't like Shepard, I'll be honest with you.
Shepard?
Yeah, well, our information broker.
Oh yeah, you don't like his design or something.
No, yeah, no, I fucking hate it. Like, hate the fedora, hate the clothes, hate the freaking tie, like...
Fucking Christ.
Hate the fact that he looks generic, like... Damn.
Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
100% the client is probably Grim Vulture.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Is he trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
At least I'm not mad at my team, I'm just annoyed.
To be honest, one thing I do like about this game is that this is a fictional game with fake holidays and fake celebrations. I don't know, I feel like that's a new way to relate to people. Because as much as I want to see Christmas in every fucking video game, it's like...
Yeah, they all shouldn't be celebrating the same religions.
Yeah.
Good world building.
They shouldn't even know what a God, what a Jesus is.
They really shouldn't. They should have their own weird religion. Ooh, the light beam. Oh my god, the light beam of light. It brings light. Something. Wise will be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you rest well last night? Nah, bro, I fucking slept horribly, bro.
Oh my god, it's over.
That's great.
No, that's actually over.
After everything we've been through, I'm worried that you haven't had enough rest. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Granblue Fantasy's calling. Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Yeah. What the fuck does that even mean? Please take care of her. Fine.
The time comes when, wait, take care of who? Fucking Trigger?
Yeah, it's like, okay, fine. I'll pull out the gun and I'll take care of her.
The whole ass woman, she'll be fine.
Fucking take care of her. She ain't. What, you think I can't kill this bitch? I'll do it.
What is, why? Smooth brain over here.
Okay, Trigger, you're driving. I'm not in the mood to drive, Trigger. I haven't slept. I only have 2 hours of sleep, and I've been drinking all night. The sun hasn't even came up. Don't worry. It's no one in the streets. Just drive. Good morning, Proxy. How do you know it's morning? You're blind. You slept well? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I got in my mood back in order now. And then I just look at her. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm struggling with the process. Wait, to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure. Where should I go from here? So you think it's a smart idea to come to this event while you're mentally unstable? Because this sounds like a suicide pact. The worst.
Ironically, she's gonna commit coup.
It sounds like suicide by freaking. She's walking into a fight while she's mentally unwell.
She has a bomb vest on Envy.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Today I did 135, but I need to double that shit today. I want these people fucking dead, muerto. 12 feet under.
What are you doing?
So if I do 2 million a day, I should be able, wait, 200 million a day, I should be able to do my, whatchamacallit, my requirement of 800 million. Jesus Christ, I don't know why the fuck are we doing 200 million a day, but whatever. Take your time and unravel your confusion. Let's find a way to get her. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out. Fucking robot. Grass auto hope we can't find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today, we will attend Remembrance Day as ordinary citizen, so we can't carry weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture won't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. You sure about that? Because it sounds like a perfect time to have like a weapon inside the event, you know?
Festival.
Yes.
JFK.
No, it's like a military celebration day. So it's like a bunch of soldiers just gather around to remember the fallen ones. And it's gonna be in the middle of a military base. Let's keep an eye out while we're out there. I believe we shouldn't be able... Wait, we should be able to find new clues. What? You arrive at Scout Outpost with Karen. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relative of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Called it suicidal. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. When a woman tells you no, it's nothing, everything is fucking wrong. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them?
Oh, no. I would.
I don't think I could face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know if I should face them. Girl, you're blind. What, you think someone is gonna come here, complain to a blind lady? And he's like, man, how fucking dare you coming out here injured and not being able to see? I want to see a person scream at a blind soldier. That's crazy.
Blood say.
Try to reach out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. God damn, if you want to marry her, just put the ring on her already. Damn. You don't even give this much support to your own sister. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Foxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stand by my side and give me the courage to speak. Trigger, it'll be better if you have like a cane to convey to people that you're actually blind.
I gotta...
MF, look at how she is dressed.
Yo, my man is fucking hell. Oh no, my man. Hell yeah, brother. Oh no, he is. Oh, they have a drunk animation.
He is just like you.
Nah, bruh. Maybe. Wait a minute. Ain't this that dog? Ain't this that dog who has a job? Yo, this dude works here? This dude is a fucking... What, is he a veteran? What the fuck? Who?
I don't know what you're talking about specifically.
I think that dog from the shop in front of our store is here.
Hey, is that dog quote Leon S. fucking Kennedy?
That's good, I think.
So I think his master fucking died in the... Yeah, the one in the shop that you could get your scratch-off tickets.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck is he doing there?
Exactly, I think his master fucking died. Fool. I miss Master. You too, right? Don't worry, Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away. I'll take you on walks every day. Woof, woof, woof.
Trigger owns the dog now?
No, it's a fucking bamboo with no owners. It fucking says ownerless bamboo.
That's crazy.
Oh no. Ain't no one taking care of these bamboo and a dog. I'm saving this shit. That's sad.
Should upload it to his fucking thing.
Blah, bro, who the fuck put this bamboo in the military? Another year without you by my side. Ah.
Now you're acting like Peter Parker, LMAO.
Someone out here is single. Oh wait, that'll be an asshole move to be like, yeah, someone's here is single. Oh man. You good, bruh? Actually, he probably could be a soldier, but like, I don't know.
Could be.
Oh no, that's your brother. You lost your brother. How did you know who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're whatever the fuck soul servant teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again and never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's his favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry. Don't need to you don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excited telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I ever seen her. Can't wait to hear that there was actually a girl who actually was secretly in love with Trigger. Fucking died.
Maybe. I don't know who's in love with who.
Everyone with Wise. There you go.
So it is.
Everyone, literally everyone. The NPCs, the sister, fucking Bang Boo, everyone. The sacrifice loves Wise. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind, a beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. So most likely Trigger was the freaking heart of the team. But I guess, yeah, the heart of the team never knows they're the heart of the team. Oh, it's like a mom and a mom. Another year has passed. Are you okay? I'm fine. If you ever need a dad, never mind.
Don't say that. Don't say that, dude.
I could be the father that steps up. Oh, fucking hell. Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's teammate?
What?
Sixted? Wait, how do you say that name? STYX. Six? Sect? STYX.
Sticks.
Sticks.
Tell him to come towards me.
Okay. Sticks. Are you Mr. Shelly Stick's wife? Well, Miss Shelly Stick's wife. Yes, my daughter and I come to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you here again today. Your daughter. It's your daughter, Zeta. Mom, who is she?
Beautiful daughter.
Nah,
Start
bro.
saying some creepy ass shit like your sexy daughter.
Nah, I'm going for the mom, bro. Fuck this kid.
Hell yeah, fuck the kid.
Nah.
That's awful.
Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. Don't fucking
it just occurred to me what I said. I take that back.
Yeah, nah, bro. Whatever, bro.
I wasn't paying attention to what I was actually saying. Wait a second.
I am not associated with this man. I never met this man.
Wait.
I am willing to cooperate with it.
I legit wasn't even thinking.
I am willing to cooperate with people, you know? Like, I have nothing to hide. I have the Discord chat logs all here.
Don't you fucking dare rat me out.
Oh, man. Protect him, comrade. If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why didn't you let him die? Wait, why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta. I'm sorry, I couldn't protect them. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand.
Oh, that still hits me?
We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, can you say... Wait, Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but my dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back to say, bitch, I'm blind, the fuck?
You know, you're still a soldier. Who cares if you got crippled in the war? You're a dirty fucking soldier.
You see, this is why I told Trigger to fucking bring one of those blind canes to make it prevalent that people know this bitch ain't wearing that because it looks cool. This girl probably thinks Trigger's some cool soldier girl with like cybernetic eye technology. It's like, no, she's blind.
Bro, that is a whole victim. Why are you giving her so much crap?
She doesn't look like a victim. That's the problem.
Even though everyone recognizes that there's something wrong with her eyes, but whatever, sure.
Exactly. Well, I guess a child doesn't know.
Wait, a child? Wait, who?
Sally's a kid. So it's...
What kid?
Trigger's getting screamed at by this kid, this little girl. Because she thought... Because once she heard that Trigger's supposed to protect her dad, and her dad is dead, she's like, why is my dad dead? It's all your fault. It's your job to protect him. It's like, girl, can you not tell this girl got fucked up? And I guess you really can't, because...
You are the most annoying creature.
To the untrained eye, yeah, Trigger looks like an able-bodied freaking soldier. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her... Wait, bring her to your... Wait. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go ahead and explore Remembrance Day, even for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. Yeah, that's the second one. Another fucking thing saying you're the hope of the team. So Trigger, you either were the worst soldier in existence, that all these soldiers have to go to their family and be like, hey, I seen this one girl try really hard, and like, Jesus Christ, watching this girl struggle, an inspiration. She is the goofiest. What? Like, I don't know how it feels to be inspired by another person. Couldn't be me. Well, that sounds sad. Okay, Grandma, you're not gonna start freaking... Well, you probably lost your son. Oh, how does that feel? How is an old lady gonna feel about losing her son in his prime? All those years wasted. And your son was probably at like the peak of his physical condition. Dude could have had an entire family, but that's all gone. He joined the army and died. It's not even he died in war, he died home. My son, can you see him now? Wait, my son, my son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you Chris's mother? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Chris's teammate, one of the survivors. I have been waiting to get in touch with you for over the years. To see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Okay, Miss, is your heart still... Wait, Miss, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The person... Wait. What the... Python from the government is enough. And I still have some years left in me. I'm sorry, Chris. He's... Child, you don't need to apologize. Speaking of that, Grandma, I'll hold it on that note. Don't fucking throw me a paragraph, Grandma. Bitch, I see those 4 fucking lines. Bitch,
she's listing off her entire fucking backstory now.
Bitch, I see those 4 lines, man. I need to restart this fight. Every time, I will make sure every freaking Zone 0 freaking update in every survey, I would say stop writing so much. Keep it simple. Stop with these crazy Chinese names and stop with these freaking 6 paragraph essays on useless topics. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he has found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. Oh fuck. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son is such a blessing. You're a kind-hearted person. Okay. You're a kind-hearted person. Are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad.
What are you doing there?
Miss, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time and walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased squad members are here on Remembrance Day. Is it really just a coincidence? Oh wait, oh fuck, that, yeah, you're right. Why is everyone here? Because if I was some asshole sniper trying to torture a specific person, the best thing to do is kill all the family members of the dead soldiers. As you ponder the question, the relative has gathered in front of you.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before.
Ah, it's that girl.
Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
100% that mom told that girl that fucking woman is blind. She 100% told her. It's like that goggles ain't just to look cool. She's actually blind. And the whole thing about she got shot in the face, like specifically in the eye area, but like in ethereal, and that's what corrupted her eyes. It's like she should be dead. She should have brain damage.
It isn't.
Yeah.
Nah, she's just goated like that.
Oh, not really. She has fucking hallucination problems, apparently.
Ah, happens to everybody.
Yeah, you have a fucking sniper hallucinating. You know how crazy that is? Oh god, that sounds crazy. You cannot hire her.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you. No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding
Jesus
factor
Christ, don't
in
tell
the
me we're
face
actually
of
going to win.
disaster like that.
Even though the ADC went 1, 2, and 12, 2 and 12. Good God in heaven, 2 and 12.
That is something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them.
Yeah, Survivor's Guild is the worst.
Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy.
The best way to deal with someone with survivor's guilt is to convince them that the people that died would want you to live, rather than just be like, no. Yeah, instead of saying like, oh no, it's fine that you survived. No, you have to actually freaking convince them without freaking throwing away their freaking concerns. Because you saying it's fine doesn't freaking absolve them of the guilt.
Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you with a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
Don't fucking talk about the fucking legacy that's being bro, grandma is here. I guess her legs work, but like her legacy ends with her. It's over. That bloodline.
Legacy. I see what you did there. Freaking evil bastard.
It's over for her.
How could you say such a thing?
It's over, bro. Her son is dead. Like, that's yeah, man. It's like the other dude, he lost his sister. It's like, well, it's up to you. You're a mom. Don't worry. We're gonna fix that. Don't worry. Well, you already got a kid, but don't worry. We'll give you another one.
Oh, we actually won this dog shit gang. That's crazy. Oh my god, actual torture. Even when we won, I'm not happy.
And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
I'll be honest, girl. Having your kid being raised on art is the stupidest shit I ever heard. Like,
how is it stupid to have your kid raised on art? What does that mean
like,
specifically?
To grow up to be an artist. Raising your kid to be like a professional artist.
That's not a career.
You see what I mean?
You're setting your kid up for failure.
Oh god, yeah, on God, man, this sounds terrible. Shit, man. Your kid could have been anything, and she's been training her kid to draw and shit apparently, or she's raising her kid to be an artist because her husband wanted her kid to be an artist. I don't know why.
But even then, like what? Like he's gonna have to just draw furry take furry commissions if he wants to make any money.
Yeah, that girl's gonna be drawing some freaking dog with like a 13-inch chicken or something.
Fucking doing it to like a human.
Oh god. You're gonna have a dragon banging a freaking car. That's the only way she can survive.
Size chick going down on a regular human.
She has to go to school for this, bro. No, you don't. But you know, fine.
Someone else went to school.
But I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Girl, you know how bad that is that you're being raised to be an artist? You are being set up to fail.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
It is so bad.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you. He often took leave for skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
How bad is the pay that you have to take a part-time as a soldier to fucking pay for more surgery? Like, god damn. Also, I thought the military will pay for like other family members like sickness. Like if you join the army. I could be wrong. Wait. Yeah, I think you should. Or at least in America, it's like, I'm just saying.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. I used the benefits from his death for the surgery. And that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a
He
few
always does
more
that
years.
goofy ass
The
pose.
sights I see, I believe he.
I mean, I guess it is an anime, but it's like an anime set in modern times. So seeing him do that goofy ass, like, crouches, puts one hand on the ground, and puts one arm below his stomach. Goofy ass pose.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades
just
who
old
stood
bat.
by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
This old lady is basically talking about like her son dying was the reason why she's able to afford the surgery that gave her the ability to walk again. Because usually her son had to work 2 jobs to like pay for that surgery, but I guess he had life insurance, so when he died, she had enough money to just fix herself up. Now she's, you know, taking care of herself, because now every moment she lives, the only reason she's able to walk is because her son died. She'll remember that shit until the day she dies. Oh, Grandma.
She has no choice but to stay with that.
Oh no, Grandma. that you got borrowed time from your son.
That's crazy. Every time she walks past a wheelchair in her house, she has to remember the reason why she's not in it anymore is because her son's fucking dead.
Yeah. As for me, I'm currently working as a fashion designer. You should have died instead of your freaking sister. I'll be like, it should have been you instead of her. Fine, you're a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner.
Oh,
so had so much more to talk about.
So basically, he picked this career choice because of his sister, and I guess it's becoming beneficial to him. Oh, and you will never.
I just skipped past all of this.
He would.
I was so interested.
Even the fucking audio ones, like I get the reading ones, but when they talk,
I pressed pause and hit the skip option, bro.
Why?
How can I give a singular fuck?
Bro.
I don't know. Something about this, like I just don't care. I just did not care about these strangers. I'm not gonna, nothing they say matters.
What?
It doesn't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck about their stories.
Who is this man?
I'm not gonna talk to them tomorrow or the next day. They're never gonna show up in Trigger's story. I don't give a damn about these strangers.
Maybe they are. Like I thought I'm never gonna see that fucking Bang Boo that had that terrible ass TV mission that fucking had me reading stuff for 3 hours. And guess what? He came back.
And you fucking regretted watching it because it didn't matter.
No, the fact is I recognized him and I know what he was talking about. No matter how much I hate him, I know what the hell he's talking about. Like, oh, I'm a mix between 2 Bang Boos. I don't know which am I. It's like, I know. I know who he is.
Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
Ah, he's living her dream. And to be honest, I feel like that could have been a conversation. Like, your sister is in war, you know, in the army. She always talks about how she loves beautiful things. When she comes back, you're already a fashion designer. You could have, like, helped her become a freaking fashion designer.
What does this have to do with Trigger getting shot at? Nothing.
They're trying to. Oh my god, bro! They're trying to freaking talk about how no one blames her. Who are you, bro?
No shit. No one blamed her.
Well, that little girl did.
Shit, like no one. Dude, no one fucking cares about the little girl. To say she's a little fucking brat.
Well, the mom does. She was embarrassed as fuck.
She's gonna grow up to be like in her 20s, taking dick from like 30 dudes at a time.
No,
shit about this kid.
No, Goofy. She's gonna.
Behavior.
She's in her 20s.
Motherless and fatherless.
No, she's gonna be in her 20s drawing furry porn because that's the only commission she can get. Learn your shit right.
She's gonna have to hoe herself to get some extra cash.
You know,
cause she ain't got no father around or mom because they're dead.
Bruh, you see,
into ethereals.
Even your insults make no sense because you didn't read the story.
Don't need to because these characters don't matter.
Bruh.
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we love. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain
Jesus,
and
they
joy
always
we've
take an entire
experienced
week
over
to
the
do
years.
that. Is crazy.
What, me?
Yeah, not Zenless. You're a.
You should have Granblue Fantasy playing under Granblue.
Well, wait, Envy, you should have clips of Subway Surfer playing Underground. No, man. Wait, let me check.
Honestly, that's not even a bad idea.
Okay, hell.
Upload someone else's Subway Surfer stream with their permission.
Do it.
Or just find a Subway. Actually, just find a long video of Subway Surfers on YouTube and just put that underneath it. I'm sure there's like a 2-hour long video of Subway Surfers that you can just loop. Let me look it up. I'm curious.
Wait, I'm checking something. No, that's too short.
Subway Surfers gameplay 10 hours. I knew it existed. I knew it existed. The Subway Surfers helped me focus when the doctor told me my mom died in a horrific car crash back in 2009.
Hey, no, wait up.
And I've been living with a skinwalker the entire time since. Finally, now I can watch Family Guy. Good God in heaven. Well, there you go, your 10-hour footage of Subway Surfers.
I'm trying to find a long GIF, but it's like, damn. The best I got like 7 seconds of Subway Surfer.
Just do this video here. Let me link it to you. I have another one here, which is even worse.
Does it even animate? Oh god, it really is. There you go.
It's so laggy. It's so fucking choppy, bro.
Good.
That's so bad.
Good.
In a way, it works.
I was trying to find the smoothest.
It loops so short, though.
Please Subway Surfers.
Should've just did the 10-hour video.
Finally. Yes.
On with the story.
Entertainment.
Now that we've got some actual entertainment on screen.
Please remember, everything and everyone in New
I can
Eridu
finally
is
watch
only
envynoson.
shared because you all risked your
The
lives
top
in
left
battle.
corner.
Jesus.
And in the bottom right corner, it's the Simpsons. God, this generation is fucked.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the fuck it is. Oh, bro, this is the strangest request. Okay. You think it works like this? Mango, you think the stream works like this? If I just keep like... No, wait.
Let me see.
STFU, let me watch my Subway Surfers.
If I keep
Put it on the TV.
If I keep... You can have it
It
full.
works, honestly.
Or if I do it like this, you're not seeing the full.
You don't get to see the full thing. Fucking hell.
Like...
Just put it on the TV.
Yeah.
Use that TV for something. And then just have a bunch of background shit, like behind the TV or next to the TV.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Like, people can. Nobody's gonna be like squinting to see it. They can easily see it, even if it's still on the TV.
I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see
If you're gonna skip past them talking, we get it. They all feel
No,
sad for
bro,
Trigger.
the
I mean, they all feel good. Nobody give a fuck with these open. Look at her dead, soulless eyes, bro. No one fucking cares. It takes like 10 seconds for her to blink, bro.
Last time I asked, you
15
said
seconds.
you
Okay,
weren't
wait.
going
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 whole seconds for her to blink, bro. That is not a human being.
Wait once. Damn. Like, I'm trying to make this. Why can't? Oh wait, it's because it's locked. This thing is fighting for its life. Jesus Christ. There we go.
I'm here because of Nathan's message too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here.
Who the
I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Who the fuck is Nathan?
So it's the same
I
for
love my
all
brain
of us.
rot.
I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
And no, the TV is not curving. Or the screen is not curving. It's an optical illusion.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother.
Nice.
Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop the fall, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring Remembrance Day. Trigger stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. That at that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seems someone had stepped... Yep, those are words. Stepped onto the podium. The citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. Oh, now you can speak. Fucking hell. Because you broke up and started like, hey, wait, don't I know that woman?
No, you can't hear me because Discord's being all goofy as fuck.
Basically. But I know that woman. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for representatives of retired Defense Force veteran to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. And I feel...
says the purple hair girl is the sniper.
Maybe. Actually, I don't know. It could be that person that was like, oh, he was a soldier too, something, something, something. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over there and listen to the speech for a moment?
I actually don't even remember who the sniper was.
Oh my god.
I deleted this entire quest from my brain. I did not give a fuck about. I just don't care about Trigger like at all. I do not care about her.
How can you care? How can you not care about it? Oh my god, bro. I don't really. Oh my god.
Dude, the only interesting thing about Trigger is her fucking fat thighs and fat ass.
I swear she's the only one that returned. Where's the blonde dude? Where's the freaking blonde girl? She's the only one that came here.
Is that Zoe?
I'm more interested to learn about Nicole's entire story. That's the one I'll pay attention to.
Who the fuck? You care about orphanage?
I care more about that story than this boring ass story.
Jesus.
This fucking war veteran.
What a fucking unpatriotic prick, I swear. She's here to speak on behalf of the soldier. Oh wait, I don't need to read this.
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day.
When's your birthday stream gonna happen?
I don't celebrate my birthday. Probably my YouTube birthday.
Birthday stream. That's a quick way to. That's a quick way to get views.
I don't know
what
what
people really like showing up for people's birthdays for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what to do for a birthday stream. Because normally in birthday streams, those are like, oh, I'm holding a Discord phone call, and anyone could join my Discord and talk to me.
Do a marathon of games.
But unfortunately,
checking them all out.
Nah, normally they kind of just join that Discord call and wish you a happy birthday and leave, and then like the next person comes and leave.
But what happens when they don't leave though?
It's kind of tradition. People always leave. Like no one really, you don't really stream with, you know, assholes if you have birthday streams. Worst case scenario, someone has a birthday stream and no one calls.
AKA me.
I seen that.
Mega ass hook.
It's fucking great.
Oh, bruh. It was a girl, Niji Sanji. And none of her fucking co-workers showed up for the birthday stream.
Jesus.
And
they probably didn't even know it was her birthday.
No, they knew. They knew. It's just they hated her voice or something? Because she has like a lolly voice. And people hated it because it was like, oh no.
It's like the really high-pitched kid-sounding voice.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, and she left and like crying, and she joined Hollow Life, and she was like a little lolly spoiled princess, and people like her in Hollow Life. But it was like, yeah, Niji Sanji just has that freaking bad reputation. Like, the co-workers are all assholes, the company's corrupt. And even in the America branch.
Wow, corrupt company. How shocking.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. No way I got a Zaya. Oh, fuck the Nautilus.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall.
You know, it'd be crazy if the sniper takes this girl out right now.
Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell.
Trust.
Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal.
Would she give such a nice speech just to be the sniper?
They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today.
Yes.
In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
She sees something in the crowd?
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Oh gosh, she's talking.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths.
I want that ass. I want that ass.
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Never mind, she's 100% the sniper.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the Imperial
sniper,
onslaught,
alright.
while the weak
I don't know, I thought,
survived.
man, I was hoping like, nah, that'd be too obvious. Hopefully they actually subvert my expectations.
Bruh, that's a verb. Bruh, I'm surprised. The fuck are you talking about? You skipped everything. You ain't got no freaking horse in this race, damn. She gave an entire full speech, lovingly and caringly, and then suddenly she looked at the crowd and suddenly she just stopped smiling. And then she was like, hey, I was supposed to end the speech here. And then she just went mass off and starts talking about how New Eridu forgets about the soldiers that die.
This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
Ooh.
Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
Well, she's just roasting every fucking family member who's mourning their fucking loved one. Is like, nah, fuck you. The fact that you love my heartwarming speech means you don't care about them. Oh God.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die and why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost
why do you use
loved
the
ones.
balls?
If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
Okay, damn. So she's just here traumatizing all the fucking people in mourning. Cause she's like, nah, it's holiday. It's about remembering the fallen. She's low-key right, I would admit. She's not wrong.
I don't agree.
Wow.
Oh my God, get rid of these fucking minions!
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband.
Yep.
Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades.
Anyways, so what's happening now in the trigger thing?
Didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross
Trigger's
to bear.
doing some speech telling this girl to shut the fuck up.
Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
That girl just left. Yeah, she's coming back with a gun. We need to leave. She is 100%.
Dude, that is the most out of context shit ever a year.
She left the venue without a single glare back. You know shit's about to go down.
It's like when you go to the club with your homie and you start, and that one guy like gets into a fight with him, then he leaves. You know you gotta leave as well, because if that fucking guy comes back, he's coming back with a gun.
You didn't. You skipped this speech. You skipped this fucking speech.
No, I saw that in. I know what happens.
Sure.
I have enough an idea.
No, you don't. You'll forget about it within a week, but this shit is carved into me. And Trigger's just looking thoughtfully. Trigger's just there like, huh. Trigger, don't you man, we need to get the fuck out of here.
What do you think, Proxy?
What do you think, Proxy? We need to leave. That's what I think. Fuck, shit's about to, something's off. This is the widest response. Something is off. We need to leave. My spidey senses are tingling. Holy shit.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
Fuck, I don't even feel like being the first person to leave this venue. Yeah, like, send another soldier to leave and you follow after them or something. Like, we need to leave with hoodies or something. Shit, we need to go.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
We need to leave.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and
Get out before she comes back for revenge.
If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings. Shepard appeared to have on screen, a voice call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in the scout outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious tied-up individuals.
Okay, more people tied up.
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture.
So fucking gay,
Stop her from
dude.
crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Typical Nautilus moment.
Yep. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategies in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully visible, viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield, pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will be constantly occupied evading sniper positions. Oh, whatever, get the fuck out of here with this sniper talk, bro.
I'm fucking good. Look at this shit.
We will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. What does that mean? We'll be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who falls to secure the best vantage point or expose their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could see the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm sure where that impatience comes from. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we could turn against her. Believe me, she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I have chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy So your strategy is no strategy. You're out here trying to do a sniper duel against a sniper who basically has prep time. This is fucking ridiculous. Call me Yabi. Oh god,
maybe they can help you.
This sounds like suicide. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantages, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Girl, you're crazy. You have to do the same to me then. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please provide me. Well, pave me with your guidance, yeah. If this wasn't a flashback, I would 100% believe this girl is dead as fuck. 100%. I'm just gonna assume this is the final freaking fight, though. Anyways, we're bringing Miyabi in here.
Eradicate all evil.
Okay, what else would I bring if I was supposed to stop a sniper?
It's our turn. Nothing to looking for intel or hiring me for a job.
You know, if I bring her here, she was just supposed to get sniped or something.
A mission? Take me along.
I'll probably...
I have to need something? Go ask my colleagues.
I'll be honest, Haramasa would probably be fucking terrible to bring in a sniper duel, because his freaking dumbass will be like, ooh, my bow can actually freaking catch up with the sniper. No, the fuck it can't. That's a gun. Like, calm the fuck down here, Hawkeyes. You ain't beating a gun in a fucking sniper duel. That would be cool as fuck if you can, but like...
Watch her do it, because I don't know, the power of anime on her side.
Him, Haramasa, bow guy.
Oh, Haramasa.
Because I'm thinking, if I was supposed to bring an agent with me to help freaking Trigger win this, who would you bring?
Miyabi, just so she can insta win.
Exactly, but it's like, who else? That's another slot.
An atomic bomb.
I don't know, Bob the Builder. I don't know where I was going with that.
Fucking Ben.
Yes, Bob the Builder.
It's Ben as fuck, you already know. That dude is not surviving a freaking sniper duel. With his white outfit, he already lost the fucking eye. You think he's getting... He's fucked.
I shall follow your orders.
Gotta bring Astra Yao into this.
I am the Eye of Obel.
This is the path I follow.
I'm at my following you, little man.
Whatever, I'll pick Pokra.
No problem. Let's go have some fun.
I am surprised no one likes anyone here. Oh, I guess Ambi is the thing that makes everyone likes each other. Because I think Trigger...
like you.
I'm pretty sure Pokra and Trigger like attack members. Is that their thing?
Look, another communicator.
Whose things?
For the smiley face thing with the character selecting. Oh my god. Pick it up, Jesus.
Holy mother of...
Communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Knocked
Still level
Cartes and
10.
Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
You're mad because your people lack reinforcements? Bruh, like, everyone fucking died in the old capital. Or like, as far as I could tell, there's like a few surviving military people from the old capital. She's just mad because like fucking random Billy Bob got the order to back away and he was able to.
Just like me.
I'll just fucking take it. Oh my god, useless. Just help me right here.
The sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for. He
I
pleaded
just
with me to let
realized the
him go
Numis in
when I was about
Tomodachi
to
Life
kill
have
him,
ears.
saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Oh wait, so there really was another guy. Wait. They have ears? Great, now I have to look at the Tamagotchi life thing. Who the fuck gave Tamagotchis freaking ears? You know what? I'll allow it. It's not that bad.
I'll allow it just this once.
Cause I thought it was gonna ruin the Tamagotchis, giving them ears, cause they look like knees with ears. But it ain't that bad.
I was rewatching the trailer and
Oh
realized
my
that
god,
Mies never had
useless.
So it's not that bad.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our
Let's kill
teammates
this dumb
before
bitch.
they die. It's possible.
Hey, I gotta put a bitch in her place, as per usual.
You use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me. Pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
Girl, you turned into a goddamn terrorist. Calm your shit.
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow,
Loser.
watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Fucking stay down.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
Shouldn't you be focusing on killing Ethereals then? Why hate the humans? Fuck the Ethereals.
What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist
Nah, you don't get to run, little bro.
and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so
You don't get to run, little bro. You wanted to start. You wanted to be a man.
makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain
Motherfucker really said it's tough to be a god. Motherfucker really said that.
I must end your life myself to prove I'm right, girl. Damn, it's not that deep.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen.
You know what? What if I pull that Joker card? Like, if you kill me, you're no better than me.
Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Oh yeah, Trigger's calling this bitch out. Damn. Yeah, why not freaking hate the politicians and all these other people that make the terrible decisions?
Yeah, she's just making bullshit claims just for the sake of it.
She's attacking soldiers. It's like, bro, find the freaking politician that freaking approved that. Find the people behind the freaking mission.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Alright, bet.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
What?
Oh my god, what are you guys doing?
Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
What are you little turd knuckles up to, eh? I see French.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
I just recently rewatched Road to El Dorado. I forgot how that was like their only one good song. It's tough to be a god.
It looks like I haven't made enough of
And I hate to say that about a Disney film, or if that was even Disney, actually. Maybe not.
What the fuck are you what? Wait, what were you saying?
Road to El Dorado. This fucking goes again.
Oh my god, this man's talking nonsense. What were you saying?
So I was talking about Road to El Dorado. The Road to El Dorado. Remember that film?
They were DreamWorks.
DreamWorks, apparently.
DreamWorks, right.
Oh. Wait, what about them?
Yeah, they had the one good song.
Oh, you own music, I swear to God.
It's tough to be a god. That was their one good song.
I'm out here trying to freaking listen to this story of like this one girl just losing faith on civilization and then randomly, hey, what do you hear about El Dorado? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, no, bro.
That was the only good song of that movie. I'm just realizing that, remembering that.
I'll take point.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold.
I swear I saw something.
I wonder,
You saw how tough it was to be the god.
The old capital fell. You made it. This part of the hollow is wind up. Ah, such determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown we agreed on.
My blade is already sheathed. I'll pierce like what?
Swear on my blade. I prepared a little gift for you.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
She is going through all the emotions as a sniper.
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distraction.
Sniping
so
is one
easily.
hell of a job made.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
And let the wind
Okay, there she.
be the opening notes.
Charon, no, wake up, Charon!
What a noob.
Oh, wow, that's a shirt to...
Took a headshot.
Jesus Christ, buddy.
Heart. Oh, the harmonica stopped the bullet.
It's in the entire Matrix after me.
After the gunshot, the hollow fell silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over again to wash away the scent of blood that's oozing from the wounds of the defeated.
Back.
Another one.
What the fuck is this guy?
Only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortar wound while staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometimes later, the victor has come to the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
All of that words just to say Trigger wakes up and walks up to freaking Grim Vulture. Damn. It's it.
Holy shit's actual blood.
You were going
into default dance.
I just got finished doing Dead Rail's Nightmare Mode, bruh.
So I guess they both hit the heart.
The proxy went to
I
rescue
just
the
want to kill myself
hostages.
at this point, bruh.
I want to speak with you alone. A
I'll
sniper should
see
always
you.
monitor the changes to the
I'll see you
surroundings,
tomorrow.
factoring the environment into their tactics.
Is that what you're
Oh
trying
god,
to
it
say?
is tomorrow.
Failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Oh god, it is tomorrow.
Why are you saying this if you don't want to do it? You're the one who's been telling us all week.
No, we'll do it. It's just that I just realized it's like 12 a.m. and I'm like, I played Dead Rails for 3 hours, dude.
Still couldn't hit you.
Alright, remove his computer privileges. He's played Roblox for over 12 hours.
What?
Remove his Roblox privileges before he never gets a woman. He'll die a virgin if we don't help him.
He's already the Zoomer. He's already in the Zoomer generation. He's already fucked.
Yeah, the Zoomer generation, no one talks to each other.
Yeah.
I was just saved once again by this.
Actually, I think I'm the only person who actually no, I'm not. I have some friends that actually talk. Oh yeah, I actually talk to people. I make friends.
That it's the will of my companions guarding me.
I have like 3 senior friends.
To the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that
Man, I love Subway Surfers.
I couldn't even hold a normal conversation.
Bruh.
But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
Well, yeah, because I'm just gonna assume they have the heart in the wrong place, or the image is flipped. It's supposed to be left side. It's just... Oh, she's fucking dying from that.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer. Why? Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
But like, what happens if she finds a comrade who isn't living a good life? Like, what if you find a veteran that's homeless? You'll kidnap him and kill him too? Like, what if that dude never recovered after the fall of the old capital?
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours.
She's just traumatized, like, she can't get over the fact that people are moving on after that shit. Like, after surviving the freaking old capital, how can you live a normal life? Because you just say that, but technically we didn't even hear anything new. No, you didn't. You skipped over it because it's a story segment and you don't care about story. Lies. Oh, I forgot to unmute you because you stopped talking nonsense. There you go.
No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine, honestly.
I know, but that, yeah.
But, because, like, the regular story, like, when the main story shows up, I like that, because it's the main dang story. But, like, character-specific stories, unless I like the character, for the most part, I just won't care. So, yeah.
Granblue Fantasy has over 400 characters. I know every single one of those stories, unfortunately. I know La Diva has a bar in my ship, bro. And he gives little kids warm milk.
Bro, when Granblue actually, before I go into that, isn't that bad to, like, give kids warm milk before they go to sleep? Because, like, I get the old, oh, it makes them sleepy, but won't they just piss the bed?
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, but when Granblue Fantasy, this one specifically, gets its movie 3 years later, you're gonna know all the references.
Basically. And I'll be complaining when they don't listen to the fucking, they don't adapt that shit one to one.
Is there already a movie?
Yeah. Well, no, we have 2 anime seasons.
Animes.
Season
time, guarantee that this will get a movie.
Yeah. Season 1 was a perfect adaptation. Season 2 was being loosely, and that was the problem. So people didn't really care about it much, but we had the Vera fight, and that shit was goated. Cause like,
oh my god, even when dying, they still have to fucking be like, oh, but you got unconditional trust from the proxy helped you so much. Fucking Steven Universe type shit, oh my Christ. Even when he barely did anything, they still gotta glaze him for being there.
Yeah.
My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way.
She's absolutely bled out.
Talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Trigger doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up a bullet mark harmonica, and begins playing the melody. How the fuck? That's a really good harmonica. That's a really good harmonica. That thing has a bullet hole. That thing has a bullet hole. How the fuck is she playing that? Oh, that thing stopped the bullet. Jesus Christ.
It's a very well-made harmonica.
Stainless steel harmonica, $29.99. Buy it now.
It can save you from a sniper rifle shot.
Fucking hell, that's insane. You don't even need those little fucking metal things that you could have on your bulletproof vest, so you'll be more yeah, it's lighter. It's lighter. It's more convenient. You're invincible, bro. You're practically a fucking god. Just $29.99. Fucking hell.
God, don't let Bernie's catch Trigger playing the harmonica, or she's gonna try to do a band with her.
I can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
$29.99 harmonica. Buy now.
This is my final melody to you.
It still feels weird that this gacha game is one of the few, or at least one of the few I've played from Moyo that have actual blood.
But in the end, our paths diverged.
Yeah.
Even Genshin Impact won't show blood. They'll just do a black screen and have text saying someone's bleeding out.
The problem is, normally in China, they don't like change. So if you change the theme of the game, people will straight up start harassing the developers and where they live and shit. So those people are kind of scared shitless. So the only way they can have changes is like, you have to make a new game.
And you could kind of argue their tone has been kind of changed. Well, the tone changes for each person's quest, I guess.
Yeah, I guess for Zenless, it had this urban street gun wielding type of thing rather than, oh, fantasy, we're all adventuring.
No, they're still fantasy. They're goddamn Onis.
Still.
The furry people.
That's not the thing that was advertised for like 6 months. All you saw was like, what? Billy, Nicole, and freaking Ambi just running in dark alleyways, shooting, stealing money and shit, driving cars. This shit looked like Grand Theft Auto. But anime. I remember people said that was anime Grand Theft Auto. Or what was it? Genshin Impact in the Hood?
Genshin Impact in the Hood. Christ. No, not fully wrong.
So yeah,
the city is pretty ghetto, despite how nice they try to act.
So yeah, it kind of thought it was gonna be more urban. So I'm assuming the fan base just assumed blood is gonna be here. Oh, even on the first seasons of Zenless, we had a terrorist attack.
Alright.
Yeah, attacking the Twin Towers and everything, like... It was all coincidence, apparently, because they're Chinese.
Don't ever have anything bad happen to one of the main characters. Not that I'm saying it should, but... I don't know, don't put them in a situation where it feels like they got out of it scot-free when they shouldn't have.
That's Honkai. Honkai. That's Honkai. Wrong game.
No, I said Bow Guy.
I know. The MiHoYo game you're thinking of is Honkai. So, we're the blood one. Honkai's the one with people dying.
Yeah. Honkai Star or Honkai Third Impact?
I think Third Impact.
Man, well, I played like the smallest bit of that until I realized it was a gacha game, and I was like, dude, I'm already playing Genshin. I can't be playing this. Because this was way before Zenless came out, or even Honkai Star Rail came out.
Your hatred has long twisted into sin.
Was
But
it
if
like
not for you,
middle seasons?
I wouldn't have learned how to hate or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me in the most intense way what hatred truly means.
Trigger, get her with the pistol.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody Homecoming plays as the girl endures the agony of her encore reject. What the nah, this is some nonsense. All that text. Just to say that she bled out in the rain. You rescued the kidnapped people, leave the hollows, anonymously report things to public security, and update Shepard on the situation. The series of tasks that needed to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive this message calling you to Port Ellipse. Oh my swear to God, where is that person? I'm about to crash out. Who is the commissioner of our mission? Is he fucking dead? I am pretty sure she fucking killed that guy.
I don't know. This entire mission is just shrug. That's how I feel about this entire thing. Just a shrug.
There's not a single event in this game that you freaking enjoyed.
I did enjoy some of them.
Look at that. Look at the hesitation.
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Exactly,
you gotta list them off.
bro.
You gotta list them off for me to remember.
Cheesetopia.
If I enjoyed them or not. Cheesetopia. Oh, with the burgers?
Yeah.
I mean, I did it.
Bamboo.
That's what you're asking.
Bamboo Tower Defense. Beauty pageant.
My green.
I didn't care for the beauty pageant. I still did it, but I mean, I did all the events.
You skipped all the events.
I didn't skip them, else I wouldn't have gotten any points or chromosomes or whatever they're called.
No, I mean you skipped the dialogue, so yeah.
Oh, absolutely. You fucking kidding me?
You see, this motherfucker did not. This motherfucker never read anything.
I'm talking about like the story stuff I give a shit about, and the companions. I only care about the companion quests for companions that I liked.
So what if
the ones that actually were secret bangers, like the bow guys one? I'm shocked that one was even a banger. I fully expected to skip through that shit, but no, I read all those lines.
What if like one character that you like hangs out with a character you don't like?
I'll still watch it. I'll read it, and depending on the dialogue, it depends on if I skip.
It's like
the dialogue is super hammy, and it's like extremely predictable. I'll skip it. If I'm seeing some interesting character development, I was like, oh, okay, let's read, let's listen.
Dog, your vision of predictable is something falling to a trope, and for some reason, the moment you recognize the trope, you just skip it.
Because I know it's already going to be said. It doesn't take a genius to know what's going to happen in a trope.
Jesus Christ, you are like the worst person to like watch anything. And then you watch anime and you're like, oh no, I don't like anime because it's so weird. It's like, the fuck?
No, I never said it's so weird. I never said that.
Yeah, that is your complaint.
It's just too tropey.
No, there are times you don't watch anime because it's too weird, or cartoons because of that too.
No, I've never said weird. If I've ever complained about it, my main complaint was that it's too like fan servicey with my biggest fairy tale.
Let's talk to them. Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you notice. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought. The wind has changed and oh my god, again with the fucking wind.
Yep.
Oh wait.
Hey, seriously, why is her isn't she cold? Why is her midriff out? I actually just noticed that.
When the wind changed and the falling banner back blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have no chance in winning, but her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to egg and... Okay, she's just talking about how she actually managed to win due to that girl's pride. Because that was one of the things she said the girl was freaking known for. She was prideful and apparently impatient. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my cause of action something she deliberately led me onto? Well, into. Oh, she shot you in the heart. I don't think she wanted to fully die, but she was okay with dying. It's more like something she's willing to die for. I would find a way to break a trap and create an opening, an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I have truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must be very complicated. I don't care about her intentions. No, yeah, her feelings are complicated. And Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing onto the sea.
Trash clan.
Wait, what? I never told her that. The fuck is she talking about? I never told her that Grim Vulture was here at the beach looking at the fucking sunset. What is she on?
She figured it out herself.
I read this shit, I read this whole event. What the fuck is she smoking? What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Oh, sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news that we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring me the hopes I long for, but I still want to face him. Alright. Who the fuck is this person? And I swear to God, if it's...
question. Do you think he's a better sniper?
Why is he black?
Sniper Elite.
Look at this man!
You haven't unlocked him yet.
Ain't no fucking shade, man. Oh god, I'm about to crash out. Ain't no way, bro. Who the fuck is he?
But
oh my god.
Wait. Who's another popular anime sniper girl? Black Rock shooter chick, right? No, that's a cannon. That's not a sniper.
Yeah, no. What the fuck? Who is that man? What fucking noob from Mortal Kombat?
Find out.
Is that fucking noob from Mortal Kombat 2? Noob Cybot? Ain't no
why is he still dark gray?
Oh fuck, it's a what? Who the fuck?
There he is. He fucking.
It's a motherfucker with a beanie.
That's not even. That is not a beanie.
What the fuck is that hairstyle? Reed Richards?
Get in close, you rat. Jeez.
I know, we gotta fucking build this shit up. Who is this man? Why is Shepard here? Wait, is that Shepard? Ain't no way that's Shepard. Wait, that's Shepard.
No, it's not.
That's fucking Shepard.
Shepard doesn't wear glasses.
Yeah, the fuck that is Shepard. I know this motherfucker.
Oh my fucking god, it is.
It's Shepard.
Why is he wearing glasses? He wasn't wearing glasses originally.
It's Shepard. This is the second military guy. This is the third girl. Oh god.
Does that mean that Jesse guy there is a proxy and hiding as well?
Who the fuck are you, bruh? Nathan. Oh, nah, let me check your fit. What's going on?
Look how old he is.
Got that Reed Richards custom-made fucking hair.
He looks like Gordon from like Batman. Like he's a detective or something.
Yeah, man.
Police commissioner.
Trigger, move out the way with your big fat ass. I'm trying to look at this man. Fucking hell.
God, that hairstyle is awful.
They could not give this man like the proper hair.
I know what they're trying to go for, but it looks so off.
That is painted on.
At least they gave him some stubble. Jeez, the first character I've ever seen with stubble.
Wait, let me look at Shepard. He's supposed to have that shit.
I didn't even know they could put stubble on their characters. This is new for them.
Shepard, what the fuck? Well, this is the past. I'm assuming you don't have stubble now?
What, it's been like, what, 2, maybe 3 years?
I guess so, okay. This better be voice acted.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad.
Expert out.
It's nice to finally meet you.
Okay.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me.
What is that
Nathan,
voice?
The younger brother of Lethe.
That's the T
Good to
guy.
see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then.
He's got a zesty old man voice.
Yeah, he does.
When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss.
Trigger, you need more harmonicas.
Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
A stronger harmonica that can reflect bullets.
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
He's checking the package. A worn tape. Oh, this thing's gonna play the craziest freaking mixtape of all time. You think 50 Cent is gonna be in this? Maybe some R. Kelly?
I remember that thing.
I found
it's just a...
going through my brother's belongings.
Oh, never mind.
It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
If that played Rick Ross, I would stab this man right now. If I get Rickrolled right now by this man, I'm going to jail. Me and all the soldiers are freaking throwing this body into the hollow.
You and what army?
Left hand and right hand.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now?
Oh, Schedule 1 just added a pawn shop.
Oh, finally.
UHV.
That's how you sell stuff.
No shit.
Yeah. Well, I already knew about the pawn shop. I've just been waiting for it.
I just said no shit because I'm broke, boy. Pawn shops are fucking mandatory for me, bro. Trying to explain a pawn shop to me, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not out here trying to fucking. Oh no, you're a walking stereotype, unfortunately.
So are you?
Oh yeah, I know Hispanics that immediately immerse themselves in American culture and become the freaking anchor for everyone in their family. And get freaking
stereotype.
Yep.
You are absolutely a stereotype. Doesn't realize it.
Hispanics with their love of purple.
Yeah. Yep. You're an entire creature.
Thank God I don't walk around and call myself taco or some shit while being Mexican.
I still can't believe he's fucking Mexican. I can't believe it. I don't mean to like stereotype, but he is the last thing I think of when I think of a Mexican.
I know, but that name is the most Mexican shit ever.
I don't even think about it like that. Taquito. He should have named himself Taquito. That would have been a better name. That's what I'm gonna call him next time I fucking see him. I'm calling him Taquito.
Well, unfortunately, it's never gonna stick because he already has like what? A Steam account, his YouTube account, his Twitch account, his freaking Discord.
You don't do any of that. You only just started doing it recently because you started like enforcing it in Discord.
Yeah. Eventually, I need to start freaking I need to find a way to get Twitch people onto Discord and YouTube. So, I need to figure out how the other streamers do
now
it.
We need a Mexican named Dorito.
What do you mean?
Do they just have a Discord link on their freaking about us page?
They put a link to the Discord in the description.
I want to see it first. I need to see what type of streamer that person is.
Alright, let's go to fucking Queso. Alright, Queso, where is it? Yep, there's his Discord. Let me click that. Yeah, sure, let me in. Queso's community. Uh, 21 and older, so I'm an old man.
Maximilian dude, how's it going? It's just Maximilian dude ranting on his own videos.
Yeah, that's him, alright.
Okay, let me see if he has like a Discord linked on his own page or something.
Oh, you have to do a verification code type shit.
You know how much of a pain in the ass that shit was to have that, just to implement that shit. Okay.
Yeah, the whole gotcha system set up just to make sure you're not a bot. It like makes you do the CAPTCHA thing where it's like this letter is a 1, this is a B, this is a 1. What do you mean incorrect?
Link in about me from another VTuber I know.
Okay, Maximilian doesn't have a Discord. He has like 5 different donation buttons though. Jesus fuck.
Make Queso's Discord, I guess. Yep, there it is. They got links, facts, role info, level up, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, X, general, yep, all that type of stuff. So is that what you're looking for, or?
No, I want to see how the hell they do it. How do they implement that in their channel and their Twitch? Do they have a button? Do they have a link? Do they just write the text?
It's a link. It just says Discord. It says YouTube, second YouTube channel, Discord, Instagram, X. Choose one of them. I chose Discord and now I'm in his Discord. Simple as that.
Okay, are you on YouTube to see that or
on Twitch? Literally on Queso stream. He's streaming right now.
Jesus, what he's playing? Where is he?
Schedule 1.
Of course. And knowing him, he should be top guy. Or the biggest guy. I'm hilarious. Okay.
I should beat the shit.
It's not even an original line. He said he got this shit from Goku.
Damn straight. God, it's freaking chatted. No, I was about to say.
This is where he has his Discord. Interesting.
His chat is full of people actually talking. Unlike freaking XQC's chat, where it's just a bunch of people saying the most random things and spamming random emojis for no reason.
Okay,
He feels like half of them are bots.
I'll look into the whole having Discord here. Okay, that's interesting.
He's got his gamer subs somehow and sponsored. He's now a partner of Starforge. All this just because some people kept making fat jokes. That is crazy.
Boss dead.
Oh,
all this because he got people made fat jokes about him. That's all it took.
Yeah, welcome to the internet, where you get a random spotlight and it makes or breaks you. And some people, a lot of times, they get broken. Like, hell, imagine having 10 people watching you in Dandy's World and you play some obscure fucking mid-game.
You gotta let that go.
Bro, 10 people.
Let that go.
10 people. They're never coming back.
That's reserved.
Oh my god, this is what I get for a fucking picky tail. Let me play some games with my friends and then
I always come back.
Thank you, William. Thank you, William. That's been very cool. I need 10 more of you. Unfortunately. Oh, even Maximilian? No, he doesn't have a Discord linked here. He has his TikTok.
Only one can stand.
Jesus Christ.
Only one.
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
I want to see what the fuck is in this tape.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
Hey, you really skipped all of this. Fucking hell.
Skip all what?
The whole audio tape thing, like when. So you don't know about the soldier's family, like all these fallen soldiers' family. You just skipped everything. Fucking hell. Oh man.
Now, go ahead, you're strange. What? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't give a fuck about any of that on. So,
Oh my god.
I was running my power pounds, man. I don't care all about Trigger. I generally do not care about her as a person. A bunch of polygons. I don't care at all.
That's our scouting engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Her name isn't really Charon. Wow, what a twist. Think it's something with an H or some shit?
As you've heard,
Here,
this recording is a little gift from the five of us.
Someone put her out of her misery already. I'm crazy.
Years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
That's the dude with the family. So he's just constantly pushing people to be like, oh man, yeah, once you get a wife and kids, that's when life starts happening.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
That's the one that wanted to be a freaking fashion designer.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you. No matter.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself.
Fuck, I double clicked.
I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe. It's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
How freaking attached Trigger was to her own squad that like the captain has to be like, yo, we need to record all of us just in case if any of us dies, because if we die, this girl's gonna freaking, she's gonna blame herself for everything. So every single one of us have to like talk this woman down from doing something just in case.
Oh, she's a fake fucking blonde. Never mind.
Called it. No shit.
I thought he was a fucking genuine blonde. No, this guy's black haired. Hey, look at his fucking roots.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused by that.
You said fucking Parsonical copying his hairstyle. If anything, it's the other way around. At least Pyro is like an actual full blonde.
Please, don't try to bear everything alone.
I think. God, I could be wrong.
I say that because the root of his head isn't blonde either, so it also bothers me.
Yeah, I need to actually look up a picture of him.
This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like
Why there's so many fake blondes nowadays?
we just want to see you trusting your comrades.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Ah.
Yeah, his roots are as black as can be.
Finally, we'd like
This motherfucker absolutely died, that bitch.
If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Could be a dirty blonde though. Whatever, anyways. You're harbor wind ruffling the hair.
Roxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Damn, even her leg was corrupted. The fuck? Yeah, everyone was corrupt. Yeah. And apparently once crystal starts forming, they don't have like a solution.
Just dead.
Well,
no, Well, no, actually, no, I was wrong. Never mind. I was about to say, because Haramas's teacher, he found like a medicine to make you, like, cure the thing that happens with your spine liquid. That's about it.
Yeah. Like, I'm assuming he's more resistance in the...
Surfers yipping.
Get the fuck... You and your Subway Surfer.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys.
You spent a long time with Trigger at Port Ellipse, letting the sea breeze wash over you.
No cap.
Get the fuck out of here. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle.
Hey, Belle, there you are.
Troubled you two a lot these days.
Yeah,
with my personal affairs.
girl was not in the port when this shit happened.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and
Actually,
I have
it
been a
feels
bit
weird how
lost
the sibling is never in the story, unless they just show up randomly.
Doesn't it, Wise?
That's why I always have the thought that Wise was the
Surfs on my
hacker.
subway until I chew.
And she was like, you know, like the assistant. Yeah, like, unironically.
Like that, what was that event? That one character, the girl who's a pop star or something. Yeah, and Wise and Belle are both there, but because Wise is the one always talking, it feels like Belle is just like in the background, so silent.
Well, with Belle and Wise, the whole Astra Yao thing, they apparently were super fans of Astra Yao. So I
mean more like when they were on the ship. Because like at the beginning, yeah, she was talking a lot, but near the ending of that quest, she wasn't talking a lot.
Yeah. Also, you missed out on that freaking Candy Crush event because you didn't have that thing linked to your PC or your phone or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so I just wasn't able to play that. And I said whatever.
Basically, Zhu Yuan has like 100 days of vacation, so we had to hack the police. Fucking psychopath. She fucking separated.
Jokes.
She got 10 days of vacation and gave the 30s to everyone else. So Sev, Queen G, and like, I think she gave the other 30 to freaking Jane Doe.
Yeah, I feel like Jane Doe's the only one who would actually really use it.
Yeah.
The others actually like their jobs, surprisingly.
Actually, Queen G took it. Remember, she went fishing.
Oh, right. Then again, that's just Chinese propaganda that they like their jobs.
Yes, it is. Ain't no one likes working. We learned a lot from you for 2. We are aligned. Yeah, we are aligned, I guess.
Yeah. We've learned a lot from you, too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades.
Yep, together. We can do everything together. And my time-traveling Miyabi.
And because of that,
Oh,
because we are comrades, please, hear me out.
We don't talk about that.
Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
My code name is actually Long Dick. My code name is the BBC King.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one.
Oh my fucking god, it just hit me. This woman is literally wearing 3 giant triggers on her chest.
You just realized that.
Holy fuck.
There's a reason her name was Trigger.
Like, she even has a fucking trigger logo on the trigger. Fucking.
She commits to her identity.
Oh, bro, if I call myself Knife, I'm gonna have knives everywhere and shit. Gotta have a tattoo of a knife. Fucking hell, Trigger. Like, I got the whole, those little, what do you call those attachments to her hair? I see, like, the bullet casing on there. But, like, fucking hell, she's literally with 3 triggers.
Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her.
I saw trigger triggering on my knife trigger until it triggered my proxy.
I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her.
Look at that, Trigger's carrying 3 triggers on her. That shit's so crazy.
But I understand now.
Don't say Trigger with a hard R.
Forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie.
Trigger?
My true
okay. Fine. Anyway, so Trigger.
What's that's your new nickname for Trigger?
How's it going, Trigger? Oh god, no. It's so bad. Every time I see Trigger, Trigger, I have to be like, give me 5. She always misses. And every time I keep stressing her out, I'll be like, come on, man, don't let me hanging. Oh, man.
I'll be a Trigger.
You're one cold.
Has been cleared.
You're one cold Trigger. Get that. That's so bad.
You don't have to tell me right now.
Quickly, make a meme of it before someone else does.
Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the defense
Someone find a
force?
meme template fast.
No, this shit sounds racist. Oh, no.
Why did it autocorrect? You stupid Trigger.
Oh my god.
Yes. He said he still was a friend in the defense force. He's currently forming a new squad.
Again, bro. Again, it's gonna be being.
Consider joining them.
Oh, it's leading towards her being in Oboe Squad.
So, what's your decision? Where
Man,
will
this
you
was
go
like
next?
3 years ago.
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his.
Thinking Oboe Squad is like a private military, right?
So
They're
I'll
not
head
like
back
with the
to the new air
police,
defense
with
force
the government.
and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
I'm assuming it's back to the defense force with her, but she's getting recommended. So even if she's technically retired, actually we don't even know if she's retired. Probably retired.
No, she still does her job. What she's gonna do is a retired blind person.
It's like, why the hell would you still have her commissioned if she's blind? That's the thing. Because most likely she was discharged due to her injuries.
I mean, that's the question, and would you rather go blind or lose a leg? There's only one obvious answer.
Leg.
Exactly.
Fucking hell, blind, hell no. Also, I just noticed, apparently you can still drive a car with like one or no legs. We're at the point where you have cars.
For that.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. And I have seen.
For blind people, though.
It's called normal cars, because you have to act normal. Also, speaking of people who know, it is the funniest shit when you see like a person park in the like a handicapped parking space and people just start calling out the people like, man, you're not crippled or nothing. And a dude comes out and he has
the door.
Yeah.
two robotic legs.
No, even worse, the dude just gets on the ground and rips his legs off. He'd be like,
leave me the fuck alone.
Like,
no damn business.
There you go. Am I supposed to like come out like this? It's like, damn.
Your new goal.
Yeah, there's still people who complain about people who have like prosthetic legs. Like, that doesn't count. You can still walk. You're not crippled technically.
Yeah, he is. You'll never feel the sensation of walking just because there's a lot of lazy Americans that hate the concept of walking. Doesn't mean walking is not a privilege.
I hate the concept of happiness.
My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance.
Bullshit, everyone cares too much about happiness.
I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old Capitol's fall and make them pay for their crimes.
It's
The
just...
very man who leads me to the truth demands a price. I'm willing to wager my life.
Okay, like I was saying, it's just... Humans just get tricked into doing things they don't want to do. Like work, living in civilization, and all this other shit. Because no one wants to actually survive.
Trigger until she triggers my subway to serve her.
Jesus Christ.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
When are we gonna get the cunning hairs? But well, I mean, we already got Ambi, I guess. So.
What, you want an entire Cunninghair storyline? Because I hear people complain that Cunninghair gets too much love.
What the fuck are they talking about? They haven't done shit since the first season.
And they squared off with Section 6 at the end. The fuck you mean?
Oh, please. Nothing even happened. But whatever.
Other than avoiding getting surrounded and like... I don't know, I found that impressive because like the first two people that reacted to getting surrounded was Billy and Ambi.
Actually, question now. How do you feel Ambi's chance against Sector 6 now that her new form's out? Except Miyabi, because it's Miyabi.
Exactly, that's the thing. She ain't surviving, bro. That's not like power up.
I'm not saying it's her against the entire team. I mean, like, her 1v1ing each member.
She could beat Sakaku and Asabo. But, like, yeah, I think that fucking time stop woman is different, bro.
You don't think she could beat the pink hair bitch?
Fuck no.
How do I call her bitch?
Time stop is time stop, bro.
That's not even time stop.
That is fucking time stop.
That is not time stop.
That is time stop 100%.
I refuse to believe. Look, I can actually. What is her name so I can look up her abilities?
I don't have
I
it.
swear to God, she's not Sector 6 members.
It's either time stop or time acceleration. Pick your poison.
Asaba, Harsuma, Miyabi, Sakaku, Yanagi.
Yanagi with freaking Oni blood. And you know, we don't.
Look this up. What the hell are her abilities?
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
Is she actually stopping freaking time? Alright, so electric damage and anomalies. Yeah, trick is a HDS interesting.
What is her ability?
Reading through it.
Okay, wait 1 second.
gotta go to a whole ass wiki.
Price for being right or research.
Ooh.
So what was it?
I'm looking at her damn wiki page right now. I'm like trying to find like her actual special attack. I mean, not the special attack, like the name of her strongest attack or whatever. However it works. Changes, navigation, God. Give me some more accurate shit. Come on, guys.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture,
how tall is she?
Reminded of our own powerlessness.
Wait a second.
Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a
She's
bullet.
5'7".
That feeling.
Oh, 169 centimeters. It's just in game, her model looks tall as fuck.
Oh, she's surrounded by tall people because she's in China. So,
she's surrounded by short people.
You know.
We're nowhere near strong.
So wait, chain attack, special attack, assist. Where's her like specific like big attack though?
Why don't you just Google search Ken Yanagi from Zenless Zone Zero? Stop time.
Okay, you got a point.
Goofy.
Yeah. Can't she stop time?
It's probably gonna lead towards a Reddit conversation or whatever.
Most likely. So she does not stop time outright, but her Naginata seems to grant her a limited form of temporal control. When she activates it, it appears to slow down time slightly, allowing her to dodge attacks. This is likely due to her weapon, which has a clock synced to the player's local time. Wait, that true?
Yeah, her weapon has a clock. She's time-based.
No. It says it has a clock synced to the player's local time. Is that part true?
She's fucking lying. She don't know where I live.
Because that would be kind of interesting if that's kind of a cool thing.
You randomly just ask yourself what time is it, then Yanagi just replies with the accurate time of where he lives. Just to the screen. It's like, what time is it? 7:09? How horrifying would that be? A video game character knows where you live. Here, let me tell you where you live. Let me tell you the weather.
So, she can kind of manipulate time, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Some people think she can freeze it, others think she just slows it down. Personally, I call bullshit.
I call bullshit, he says. Dog, her thing is based on clocks. She's covered in clocks. How do you think she's able to, like, crazy people? If a villain is covered in clocks and has time abilities, of course they have time whatever. Goofy. One second, let me throw this away.
I'm going sleepy time for me. Also, Billy still beats Yanagi.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish.
Okay.
If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename.
If you looked at Trigger without knowing her name, would you be able to determine her name? Because I see a lot of bullet casing around her, so I don't know if I should call her Trigger or bullet or gun or something.
We can become true comrades.
Oh, so where the hell is Mango?
To forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
Gone.
Yeah.
And so am I. It gonna be too.
I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Forces Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
I am gonna fall into a coma once I'm done with this event, or at least once this Zenless Zone Zero thing is done, I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the defense force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome by
Granblue.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my code name,
they're gonna end it with her saying her name, aren't they?
Okay, gonna go now.
I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Take care, nerd.
And this is how they end it. Everything has come to an end, Wise. Do you think we'll see Charon again? For sure. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope we can grow and get stronger and have greater power to face any crisis when we reunite with her. Then we have to. And yeah, I'll see ya. Then I guess good morning. Yeah, I've completed this chapter. The content is now available in the video archive. All that for the 100 polychromes. I guess everything else is gonna be done in due time. So I guess tomorrow we're gonna do this. And I don't know. Probably do less reading. Praise Celestia. And we're leaving at 69. Jesus Christ. $207 pools. Okay. Anyways, enough seeing a TV in your TV. I gotta go. And tomorrow more Granblue Fantasy against my will. But my clan cannot tell me I didn't hit 2 million a day. They can't tell me that I did. I really did. Tired.